Okaides! Tadaima! Tadaima! Hello, hello. Also, hello, James. Welcome in. Let me go back and let me catch up with chat. Let's see. Abandonment. What you mean? Shut up, Shin. Indeed. Abuse, I tell you. Shut up, Boyd. You're my mod. Shut up. Supposed to side with me. Thank you for the head. Thank you, thank you. So, it's Boyd, right? You come here often. Hey. Stop trying to pick up my daughter. Shut up, Shin. Also, James, mwah, there is your daily kiss. How are you? How's it going? Actually, I was gonna message you, but it was just to bug you. So, but hello, welcome in. Holy fuck, 8-hour stream. I don't know if you read the title, James, but we can't end this stream until we finish this goddamn DLC. So this is probably going to be an endurance stream. So yes, so far we are 8 hours in, but I have been taking care of myself for the most part. I've been hydrating whenever I can, and I've been taking breaks every 2 hours. So, well, 2 to 3 minute breaks in between. So yeah, I think I'm doing okay. You know, no food, but yeah. I have rice cooking right now, so yeah, that's what I've been doing during the breaks as well. After I go for a potty break and water break, I also work on my dinner. So I'll be having that once I finish stream. Hopefully it'll be within the next couple of hours. So yeah, my goal is to finish this within 12 hours, but you know, if a bitch delays it to 24 hours, hopefully we don't get that far, but you know, we'll see how it goes, right? But how have you been today, James? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you're talking about the new addition to the shout out. Yeah. Don't worry about it. You're so nice. I know. Not me and Shin just started role-playing. Oh my god, no role-playing in my chat. What the fuck? It was your poison. God damn it. I hate it here. And a hydrate? Alright, I got you. Because I now have some hot tea. Yeah, my water was getting a little lukewarm, so I had to go get some more hot water. Because goddamn. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Hell yeah. The stream is 29% chaotic. I mean, yeah, I think everyone who is usually chaotic, I think they're sleeping right now. So, you know, it's not that bad. I mean, when Derek was on the screen, I think it went up a little bit in the chaos, but I think that was just me. How is the Derek DLC so far, especially compared to Baxter's? I'm curious. It's pretty good. I'm still, I don't know, cause like I'm still like conflicted about dating Derek. Cause even though we technically are dating now, it's just like I still see him as a friend. But also, I want to make sure that he takes care of himself. Like he's so hard on himself, and I just want to hug him, okay? But also, I want to be choked by his arms. So yeah, once we get him back on his screen, you'll see what I mean. Hot tea. Yes, the tea is hot. God damn. But also, I hear that the kissing scenes, the extra scenes are more spicier than the other DLCs with the love interests. So we haven't gotten to that part yet, but hopefully we get to that in time. And also, hopefully Emlet wakes up by then, because I think that's one of the scenes where she wants to see it. So hopefully she'll wake up in time. We'll see. Because like, yeah, Emlet did stay up a little late for me and I kind of felt bad. So hopefully she gets enough rest. But yeah, you guys make yourselves comfortable while you're here too. All right, so let's continue reading. So usually you have to choose between a man-made swimming experience of a still water in a perfectly shaped hole or the vast, wild unpredictability of the sea. And the wave pool had pros of both. You know what? I'm not gonna hate. Let's go. Whoever thought of it was brilliant. No compromises needed to be made there. You were disappointed wave pools weren't very common. At least they existed at all. I'm gonna splash him. Like, come on, just to get him on screen, because yes. A dormant deviousness bubbled up inside of you. You cupped your hands, filling them with the chlorined water. You waited until Derek's head turned fully towards you. Then you launched the ammunition straight ahead. Nailed him. I should have seen that coming. He used a hand to wipe away both the clinging drops of water and the look of amusement, revealing the game face underneath. It's on, Jamie. You screeched as Derek struck at the surface no sooner than he had officially declared the war. The crusting of the water added a whole new dimension to your classic splash fights with Derek. Oh yeah, because we did do that a lot as a kid too. Damn, okay. You moved with the flow, using it to your advantage and shooting back when you had the high ground. Derek fought against you and the difference in the battlefield. He wasn't used to it, but he had more experience with these kind of scuffles. Nico and Jorge were always up for rough housing. Elizabeth, not so much. The Clash of Titans was a sight to be seen, but for some reason, other guests instead elected to move further away instead of staying to witness it. Yeah, because like to be a bystander of this is kind of... Oh shit. James got bonked. Yeah, but like... Yeah, nah, I wouldn't want to be a part of it. No, thank you. I would just move away. No bystander effect here. No, thank you. Bye-bye. All right, let's see what he said. At least he's fun. Oh, you're talking about Derek? Yeah, he is fun. He is fun. So it seems like so far it's not getting you to be as reactive about it as you have been about Cove and Baxter stuff, right? Like, for example, I remember with Baxter, you were like, I hate him, I love him, I hate him, I kind of like him. I guess I hate him. I hate that I like him. I hate that I love this fucker. I mean, for the most part, I just want to cradle Derek right now because like he is like, we just had like, oh, it's not really an argument, but we had like a disagreement in the park where he was beating himself up and I'm just like, no, you're doing amazing. You're doing fantastic. So it's not really so much like a love-hate thing with him going on right now. It's more of a just like, I like you, I love you, and I want to protect you. So, that's how I feel about him. 8 hours indeed. Welcome back, Taco. Welcome back, baby girl. Baxter is best. He's aight. Hey, let's go. Hype. 8 hours, let's go. Hey, but I'm not home yet. Taco, go home, baby girl. Shit, are we close to finishing? Girl, I don't fucking know. I mean, we're on a date right now, so maybe after this date we can get some gawk, but I don't know. I don't think we're that close to finishing yet, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, like Shin said, I don't think so. Little brother vibes. Yeah, kind of like little brother vibes. Taco, we can't end this stream until the DLC's over, baby girl. So shut the fuck in. We're in this together. So a truce was called when the both of you were breathless and being eyeballed by one of the lifeguards. They're just like, hey, knock it off. Then we spent the rest of the afternoon in the pool. Oh, wait, no. We're gonna do something else. We're gonna get out of the pool. We could explore the water playground. Yeah, we could. Oh, but come on. Look at this man. Holy shit. Come on. I am looking very, very respectfully. God damn. Look at this man. I will go home and continue screaming at you. Yes. Do it. Cal, you won't do it. You won't do it. No balls. I actually don't think I genuinely know how you actually feel about Baxter. If it's possible for you to be honest, how would you actually feel about Cove, Derek, and Baxter so far? Honestly speaking, we're gonna start with Derek because he's on the screen right now and I'm distracted. So Derek, I don't know, I feel like kind of sisterly vibes from him. Maybe because he is a big brother, but like I don't know, I just want to protect him. So maybe it's like I have older sister vibes, like I want to protect him more than I do want to date him. So that's how I feel about Derek. For Baxter, I don't know, I really didn't appreciate how he, basically ghosted us in step 3, and meeting up with him in step 4, I was a little salty. But I don't know, if we talked about it as adults, yeah, it would be fine. realistically, if that were to happen in real life, I don't think I would want to date him. Even if we started dating in step 3 and then he ghosted me and then we get back, like, no, we would be friends after that. So realistically, I don't know. I think Baxter is okay. He's just a bit of a douche for just doing what he did. Cove, I love him. He's a golden retriever. I swear. Like earlier, he had shown up. Like he wasn't in like the house where we were celebrating Father's Day. He was only on a phone call, and just hearing him just say like, "Hi, Jamie," or just to talk, it was so cute. He's like a little freaking sunshine, and I adore him. So if I had to choose where my loyalties lie, it would probably still be with Cove, if I'm being honest. And then maybe after that, maybe Baxter, and then Derek. But it's only because, I don't know, I don't feel a lot of like dating vibes from Derek, even though, you know, we're still technically doing the DLC, and maybe we haven't gotten to the good parts yet. But for now, yeah, Cove would probably be the one I would choose if they were actually real. Actually, no, I wouldn't even choose them if they were real. They would be good friends. But yeah, if I had to choose, maybe it'd be Cove. Love you, baby. Hope you ate. I mean, I'm eating now. You see this delicious snack in front of me, Taco? I'm eating well. Itadakimasu. God damn. She hasn't, I think, but lots of tea. Yes, I've had lots of tea. I've had like a little snacks here and there, but like a full-on meal, no, I have not. Because if I do, I will take a way longer break, and I feel guilty leaving you guys on a BRB for longer than 5 minutes. So I will wait until after stream until I like eat like a full meal. So it's only been snacks for now. She better. Well, yeah, I think I'm in the same mindset as you. Although I think as a character, Baxter is probably the most fun one. Well, it depends, because Baxter, I don't know. Yeah, he would do fun things, even if it was like kind of like bad things, quote unquote bad things, like maybe like movie hopping. He would do that shit. Derek, he would want you to have fun, but he would make sure that it's you. Like, he would put your needs first. He would say, okay, well, Jamie or Zela, what would you want to do in order to have fun? And he would say he would have fun doing whatever you enjoy. So I don't know. It depends on what you want from that. Actual food, you monster. Eat. No. Just eat, leave chat. No, I can't do that to you guys. I can't leave you guys alone for like 5 minutes, all right? You will burn my fucking stream down. And I can't mogu my way through this stream, okay? Because I have to read, okay? What I mean is, even as a voice actor, I do have fun voicing him. But I don't believe I would have as much fun voicing the other two. Oh, that's what you mean. As long as you're not starving, BB. No, I'm okay. I'm all right. Snack more. No snack. No more snack. Maybe in an hour, I might have something. Because, like, as we're getting closer to, like, 9 hours, I'm going to be so fucking afraid. Like, bro, the double digits is going to scare the shit out of me. Like, I know I said we were going to try to hope to go for at least 12 or 13 hours. But the double digits are going to scare me. God damn. All right, but enough looking at the delicious man on screen. Let's continue reading. It's over this way. The slides were front and center in the park. Derek brought you around behind them. There was the water pray. Oh my god, fucking hell. Playground. A rubber-coated floor with a few inches of water over the entire space, clearly fucking hell, why can't I read? Differentiated this area from the rest of the park. English so good. At the heart of it was an impressive jungle gym with multiple levels, bridges leading to different structures, and water jets shooting out everywhere. But the star feature was a truck-sized bucket threatening to spill its contents over at any moment. It was a Saturday morning cartoon playhouse come to life. Ooh, I've been under one of those. It is terrible. Like, if you're directly under that big ass bucket, having like that huge amount of freaking water on you, it kind of hurts. So you always have to like duck your head. Like if you're like looking up, that is like a terrible decision. Don't do that. If you're ever under one of those buckets, don't go in the middle. Go like towards the edge if possible, if you want to be under the bucket. But otherwise, I would say just stay far away from it as possible. Because that shit hurts. Or at least at the one that at the water park that I went to. Because even when I was auditioning, I was like, I want Baxter. He's fun to voice. Aww. I would lick him, not gonna lie. Taco, ma'am. Same. Okay, by eating Din Din. All right, enjoy your Din Din, Taco. Eat well for the both of us. Do I need to fetch the spray bottle? Like, I like you, right? But go concoction. Go. All right, I will do it just for you guys. Just for you guys, because I like you. Go. But also, Taco should get that spray too. Wait. No, she also deserves a bonk. Let me also bonk Taco. Gawk. Oh shit! Bye, James. Rip. F in the chat for James. Damn. James, what? Nah, James got timed out. He got the critical failure. So he gets timed out for a minute. RIP in peace. Who, what? Yeah, James got timed out because when you do the exclamation lucky, yeah. If you get a plus 20, you get a critical hit. But if you get a 1, it's a critical fail and you get timed out. So be careful. Cool, we good. Okay, good. I mean, that's a 4. You pushing it, but all right. Good luck. All right, so let's continue reading. The section was mostly for younger guests based on the signage and the fact that it was full of kids, but it was big enough for grown-ups too. And you didn't want to miss out on anything.
You just have to say that you're fine. You're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Why? That was your fault. You decided to fuck around and find out. Oh my god. This isn't about you, James. Shush. Besides, Derek would have told you if it was a bad idea. Or maybe his childlike impulsive streak was showing its colors, and he simply didn't care about technicalities either. It was hard to say, but at least he was having a good time. The two of you clambered up the steps and explored the cakewalks? The catwalks. English, hard. 65% chaotic? Only 65? Huh. I thought it'd be, at least closer to the sussy number, to the funny number. But no? All right. Well then. So Derek ducked and weaved to avoid the spray of nearby fountains before intentionally sticking his face into the one closest to the jungle gym. He shook his head to get the water off, hitting you with the crossfire. Ah, not the water.
Sorry.
You sputtered a laugh, stunned in place by the surprise splash. Derek leapt over a tiny flight of stairs off the jungle gym to put more distance between you. But there was no time to form a proper reaction to any of that before there was a new source of excitement. The bucket is about to drop. Don't go under the bucket! Shouting, Derek opened his arms out wide and beckoned towards you. I'm gonna pass on that one, but for real, technically I would pass, but Jamie doesn't know any better, so we're gonna go. We're gonna grab his hand. Let's go! The massive tank gradually tipped until a waterfall spilled over, completely submersing you in its flood for a single moment. Then it was all over. The only sign it happened was a small wave that rippled out from the drop point and through the rest of the playground. Woo! Let's go! I mean, I wouldn't do that again, technically, but you know what? Jamie is not Zela. The high of the on-land plunge lingered, and you cheered at the top of your lungs. Hey, let's go! Let's do it again, let's do it again, let's do it again, let's do it again! Okay, let's not do it again, but you know what I mean. Yeah! But after that, we were ready to go to another area. How about we take a trip through the lazy river? Yes, that's a great way to end it. Just to go through the lazy river and just relax. Just be calm, be at ease, and ignore bitches who are trying to paddle past you. Definitely. Derek wove his way around the path. You didn't need a map to navigate the area with confidence. Around the bend and flanked by a row of palm trees was a sloping artificial shore that led into the river rather than the rave. Rave? Hey, yo, we raving now. Let's go. God damn it. Rather than the wave pool. There was a single employee tasked with passing out donut-shaped floats for the ride. Oh my god, we get to share. We get to share a float. Like, yo, let's go. I'm here for it. Here we are. He strolled up to the park worker, holding up 2 fingers. They got the message and handed Derek 2 tubes. Aw, man. You don't get to share. It's some bullshit. One was kept for himself. The other was obviously for you. Getting into that float wasn't relaxing or graceful. As tacky as it felt when it dry, it was a tricky beast to mount when you hit the water. Okay, yeah, no. It was really hard to like get onto like that fucking float in the beginning. Oh my goodness. So it was always better when I went with someone because it's just like they could just help me get on it. Because, you know, Zela needs extra help, okay? You barely avoided both flipping over the side face first into the river and bending entirely inward and slipping through the hole in the center. Derek had his own tribulations. He gave you space to kick off, but waited too long to follow. You were going down the ride without him. No, come back, come back. Don't go where I can't follow. He got into the water on his float, paddled his arms, flailed his legs, and pumped his chest forward and back in an amusing attempt to get some forward momentum going. It was not effective, so he went with plan B. It did not surprise you that he had a plan B. Dude, I feel like this man, he has like plans A through G, okay? And a slightly sacrilegious move, he got off the tube to swim through the lazy river. Sir, please, why? Shin misses you already. Mark my words, I will return. All right, enjoy the lurk, Shin. You stay safe out there. Once he reached you, he dove under the surface, came up through the hole of his float, and made use of his upper body strength to pull himself into a sitting position. Finally, you were properly situated. Derek was at your side and the leisure time could begin in earnest. The sun's heat fell over the world so hard, it might have been a physical blanket draped on top of you. But the underside of your body that was dipped in the cool water kept your temperature comfortable.
Oh, man.
Man, we did it. We've talked about going to another park together ever since we went to the boardwalk years ago. Good job, us. You smiled over at him across the gentle current. It was a long time coming. Mild conversation followed off and on about appropriately mellow topics, such as the weather and how pleasant the drives there had been. Between that were moments of quiet resting. As leisurely as the pace was, slow and steady could still win the race. You made a full loop around the park and drifted back into the starting bay. Or cove, you might say. Cove. You chuckled to yourself and sunk lower in your tube. The ride was so relaxing, you begun to fall into that special kind of half-awake humor. For hours, there was nothing in the world but water, fun, Derek, and even more water. There was no work to be done or places to be. You had to do nothing but whatever you felt like doing. You wrung out every bit of enjoyment until time caught up to your heels. Light started to wane as the sun hid behind the towering slides. Dripping wet and thoroughly wrinkled, you and Derek scampered over to the lockers. Turning the knob was no easy feat in your current states, but you needed towels and money. After a long day in the water, you were starving. You ignored the grumbles in your stomach to focus as much as possible on keeping your grip with slippery fingers. Finally, you managed to break open the safe and access the goods inside. You plucked up the towel that had been resting on top of your clothing pile. It was an inspired piece of forethought to have made it as accessible as possible. If only you considered taking your wallet out of your pocket ahead of time. I mean, at least we have our wallet. Unlike some people who forget their wallet when they're half asleep And yeah, that's right. I'm calling you out, Baxter. This man is never gonna live that down. You made good use of the towel until your hands were dry for the first time, and you weren't sure how long. Then you started to dig for your money. Derek leaned on his heels and craned his neck to look past his locker door to you. Ready to eat? Almost. After a final awkward tug, you succeeded in worming the wallet out of its fabric cocoon. There we go. With a flick of your wrist, you closed your locker. Getting dressed could wait. A second clattering slam followed right after. Derek shut his too. He tossed his neon towel over his shoulders like a shawl, then folded his arms.
Well,
Honestly, the food here isn't bad. For theme park restaurants, at least. It's worth trying. That's good. A decent meal is exactly what I need right now. You made like your wallet and securely wrapped yourself in a towel. It dampened instantly, but it was still very cozy. Derek hooked his arm around your shoulders. Oh, okay. Pulling you in towards him. You looped your own arm around his back. Yes, let's go. Let's get closer. His body heat was especially pleasant while soaking wet and standing in the cooling evening air. You made a break for the central area where the poolside restaurant was set. Your towels rippled in the wind and your feet slapped against the concrete path. Path. English. Why? What's wrong with my pronunciation? Path. English. God damn it. You felt free as a bird and all of 13 years old. The water park restaurant had only outdoor seating and a small shack where the food was prepared. But the rich, savory scents wafting from the sliding openings on the front of the building convinced you more than enough. Once you and Derek got to the window, you wasted no time putting in your orders, paying, and setting up camp at the closest available table.
so
Yes, what is it? He got comfortable for the wait, resting his chin on his fist and looking across the table at you with a chinky grin. How are you feeling about this whole arrangement after the first official outing? Should I set up a survey you can fill out? Shut the fuck up! Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being terrible, how would you rate this date? Oh my fucking god. We are dating him. Oh my god, this himbo. Oh my god. I give you 5 stars. I'm not filling out an optional survey even for you. Sorry. No. Actually, you know what? I'm curious now. How would you rate me? You get top marks. All right. Well, I guess I gotta give you top marks too. You do too.
awesome.
The teething interview came to an end before it began. He instead shifted to lean fully back against the white plastic chair, chuckling contentedly. It's been a long time since I've gone to a park. This one or any others. I'm always busy, right? Well, yeah. But we could do it again sometime. I agree, Jamie. His cheeks and eyes lifted, pleased. You were more grateful than ever to be there, at the water park, in the state you grew up in, and at the side of your boyfriend. Your meal soon arrived and was finished briskly. Swimming had made you entirely famished. The potential post-food conversation was cut off for you and Derek and every single person in the vicinity. It began with an echoing bell over the entire park and then transitioned into a spoken message. The employee announced as cheerfully as possible that the park was closing soon and that all guests needed to get out of the pools. Derek glanced up into the sky at the general direction where the disembodied voice came
I
from.
swear.
Man, it went so fast. At least it was really nice while it lasted. And we can make tomorrow good too. There was something in his wandering gaze and the playful quirk of his lips. The end of the occasion had skipped all the other stages of grief and gone straight to acceptance for Derek. Tomorrow is, well, I have a feeling it won't be too hard to have some fun. Ayo. Huh? What you mean? You watch him with intrigue, fully expecting him to be let in on what kept his spirit so hot. But he merely grinned your way and explained nothing. Please don't leave me in the dark. What you mean? Still, the approaching closing of the park spurred the both of you on. It wouldn't be responsible to dawdle. Your trash was thrown out, and you jumped in the shower for a brief wash, before changing into your actual clothes and getting back into Derek's car. It was late by the time he parked once more in his designated spot for the apartment complex. What little remained of the night was passed in peaceful relaxation around the apartment before collapsing into bed. Early the next day, you lazily hung around the apartment. Derek was showering after the gym, and you both already had a quick breakfast. It was a change of pace to have a slow morning, a slow day on your trip. You welcomed the break. Derek wanted to pop over to his parents' house one more time. He was still itching to get his hands on Nico's Switch, but there was a blank schedule besides that. No long travel, promises to fulfill, or plans to keep up with. To balance out the one free day, the next was set to be extra full. Tomorrow evening, you would be leaving Prism Vista City. Your bus ticket was already purchased. You need to pack and prepare and somehow do everything you could ever want to do before it was too late. Truly grasping your own departure wasn't easy. So much had happened, but it all felt way too fast. Like a much anticipated audiobook set to 5 times normal speed. Yo, but this game calling me out because that's how I listen to my audiobooks. It's just like I listen to it at like 3 to 5 times speed because it's just like, look, I ain't got time to listen to this at normal speed. I got shit to do. But yeah, for those of you who do listen to audiobooks, do you listen to it at normal speed? Are you a normal person? Or do you read it or listen to it at like 1.5 or 2 times speed? Because, you know, that's what I do. Well, that and YouTube videos. If I'm watching a YouTube video, if it's a long form kind of content, if it's like a video documentary, or if I'm listening to like a podcast, usually I just try to do that at like 2 times speed because it's like I got shit to do. Hurry up. No, that's not true. Like I want to pay attention and listen to it, but it's just like listening to things at normal speed. It's just like it's okay, but I would like to listen to things a little bit faster. Your life with Derek was very nearly only a memory. Your adventure at the water park had taken a place in your mind right by that time you got to go to the boardwalk with the Suarez family. Whether it was years ago or only a day ago, over was over. Being closer in time made it no more reachable in the present. A cheery holler from the hall shook you out of your own head before you could get entirely lost in it. Hey Jamie, I'm ready to go. I'm here. You winced. Of course you were there. You'd been waiting for him. He'd caught you so off guard you blurted out an answer without thinking it all the way through. Releasing a calming breath, you attempted to answer his call again. I'm ready to. It'll be nice to see your family again. His eyes twinkled boyishly as he grinned at you. Your lips quirked up at the infectious enthusiasm. Everyone there is looking forward to seeing you. Come on. Oh my gosh. If this is like a surprise engagement party, I'm gonna lose my shit. Please don't let it be anything like a surprise engagement party. I'm not ready for this. I will die. I will cry. I will die. Derek led the charge out the front door, which he locked behind him, and onward until you arrived at the other Suarez front door. You rang the bell and didn't have to wait long before Mrs. Suarez Eager's face appeared. The expectant smile was identical to the one she wore when you were first reunited.
Good to see you.
Good morning, Derek. Jamie, welcome back. She ushered the two of you inside with as much gumption as your original arrival as well. Before you could question that curiosity, you were confronted by another. The living room you'd been led into was entirely empty, aside from you and Derek and his mom. 3 Suarez men were missing. Oh no. Are they plotting something? Suspicious. Jorge could be on his way. Nicolas might be waiting for the guests in his room, and perhaps Mr. Suarez needed to use the bathroom. Separately, any of those possibilities made sense. Yet all of them being the case at once felt odd. Should we have come back later? No, your timing is perfect. She smiled at you wider, but the leading tone of her voice and the Nicolas-esque gleam in her eyes wasn't particularly comforting. It only made you more certain that something was going on. See, yeah, I'm suspicious, just like, where everybody at? Hello? You were going to ask, but the words slammed against the back of your throat when Jorge and Nico sprung up from behind the chair. Surprise! Oh God, is it a surprise wedding party? I mean, engagement party. How did they fit? That's what really got you. The Suarez living room wasn't suited for hiding. The boys must have been lying on the ground, pressed together, and you had to be positioned in the exact right angle to not see them tucked away there. Your wide-eyed expression was their reward. The two jumping jacks laughed openly, and even kind Mrs. Suarez clapped her hands together in satisfaction at your slack jaw. What is this surprise for? You stammered out the question, still in a daze from the entirely unexplainable jump scare. What do you think, genius? Who the fuck? That's Liz, isn't it? I mean, we have to keep reading. Let's see who it is. The voice of that sharpened quip was unmistakable. You hadn't managed to blink since the youngest Suarez's shout, and the trend continued. Ah, fucking course. I know my sister. Ugh. I knew it. I knew it. Pointing your dry eyes towards the kitchen, you had to wonder if you were seeing things. Somehow, magically, your older sister had appeared out of thin air to leer at you smugly from over the counter. The laws of space-time were no consideration when it came to teasing you. Liz? Duh, of course that stunt wasn't their idea. Oh my gosh. Liz, oh my god, sis never change. Just pinch her cheek to see if she was real, but like, are you real? That's what she deserved for shocking you. Oh, you know, nah, I'm gonna be like, are you real? You snapped the roots that had kept your feet in place and darted to the other side of the room. In less than a minute, your fingers were squeezing into Liz's left forearm. Ouch! Liz stomped her foot with great drama and put her hands on her hips indignantly. She should have worn a sunflower dress instead of a romper because she looked 10 years old in that pose. Jeez, I'm real. Or were you just getting your revenge? You shook your head at the accusation. What do you mean? I was just checking to see if my big sister was real. I was only making sure. It could have been a hologram or something. Well, it isn't. I'm here in the flesh and now with a smarting arm thanks to you. Sorry. As if intentionally completing the Liziness of her behavior, Liz teasingly stuck her whole tongue out at you. The persistent self-satisfaction Liz had radiated throughout the room was reeled in to reveal a softer, more genuine pleasure. How good to see you, little sis. But weren't you really busy? That was merely a ploy. I'm never too busy for you. Or a bonus trip where all I had to do was show up. Huh? What do you mean? Liz laughed with an all-knowing air. It was a sound you were very familiar with. I do love you, but I wasn't gonna arrange an entire trip to join you now when I already had to prepare one for Mom's party in less than a month. You can thank your beefcake friend for handling the details, and his parents for letting me borrow their guest room. That's how it happened. He's nosy as well as persistent. Derek was involved? You had felt nothing could shock you after the Liz reveal, but you had been proven wrong. The man who suddenly had a spotlight thrown on him stood with an awkward stiffness. His arms were folded so tight, the form might have been chiseled out of stone. Is that supposed to be a compliment or an insult?
Nope.
Neither. It's the truth.
Might try.
I'm gonna take that in the positive way then. Good for you. Derek, you really helped Liz with her trip out here? Derek's grin shrunk shyly. The decision to view his actions in a good light was being put to the test now that it was your turn to talk about them. The sibling group wouldn't have been complete without Liz. Who knows if she'd have time to come to the city during your mother's anniversary. Nicolas and Jorge missed her. Especially Borge. Well, why? It's a terrible nickname. Nico shot out that commentary without looking away from his phone. Jorge glared, completely unseen by the target of the daggers, but he didn't vocalize his disagreement with the statement. And we figured you wouldn't mind seeing your sister when she came by. So we worked it out. Surprise. Oh gosh, I'm breaking shit over here. Okay, never mind. Aww. You didn't have to do that.
No worries.
Hey, no worries, it was all me. If I thought my time could have been better spent on something else, I can't blame anybody but me. And I don't feel like it was a waste. Bashfulness crept over his features, even more though. Like Derek's general perspective, it was a good kind of bashful rather than a bad one. He was pleased with himself. And then the door at the very end of the hall burst open. The entire room simultaneously peered in that direction. Surprise! Mr. Suarez had finally made an appearance of his own, and it was an entrance. He waved his hands in the air and walked over with a jaunty high step. The parade of unexpectedness that day was endless. Before you could even ask the question, Mrs. Suarez explained what that was about. Mr. Suarez was going to be behind the counter. However, I banished him to his bedroom since he was certain Liz's scheme was finished. He was laughing too much. He was going to ruin it. I was about to get him myself, but he managed to figure it out. So he's the type of guy who is just like, he'll ruin the surprise ahead of time. Like, oh, okay, damn, all right. Every single one of Mr. Suarez's son nodded in support of their mother's decision, including Derek, who wasn't there when it happened. He must have been able to imagine it easily enough. Yes, I didn't get to stay, but I could still join a little late. It's an extra surprise. That's making lemons into lemonade. You never had a reason to wonder how Derek ended up with so much optimism.
That's what I like to hear.
Very good. Thank you for being a good sport, my wonderful husband.
You're welcome.
You are welcome, my lovely wife. And welcome to you, Jamie and Derek. We're all here.
Right.
That's right, we are. The Petalcliff and Suarez family enjoyed a mini reunion full of affection before eventually things settled back into a casual atmosphere. The addition of Liz into the mix was truly seamless. Jorge and his parents bustled around the kitchen to cook their own late breakfast. They had no time for food while waiting to make a grand reveal. Nicolas elected to help by not getting in the way. That's a mood. That's me, like, when it comes to, like, Thanksgiving in the States. It's just like, yeah, I could help in the kitchen, but I could also not. So I'm doing you a favor by not getting in your way. I'm just gonna stay as far away as possible from the kitchen. Even though, you know, in the beginning, my mom was not for that. She was just like, nah. All hands on deck. You better bring your ass in this kitchen. But as I got older, she was like, all right, I'm not gonna force you to do it, Zela. Just get out. So, you know, I got lucky. So he sat at the table with his face on his phone. The youngest had been completely sucked into the screen in a way you hadn't seen before. You stuck with your sister on the couch. Derek flanked her on the other side. She recounted her traveling adventures, including how at one point she too had to ride a bus and that it actually took a wrong turn. Bruh. Nah, like if you driving a bus and you take a wrong turn, I'ma question your skills. Why? Since when did bus drivers take the wrong route? Liz demanded of the air. Yo, I'm demanding that too. maybe Liz and I share the same brain after all. Her long list of points worth noting continue right up until a new announcement was surely made. Food's done. Hooray! Eggs, sausages, and well-seasoned diced potatoes had been prepared with fresh fruits available on the side. The whole room smelled of pepper, garlic, and a host of other savory spices. Wait a minute. Isn't Liz vegetarian? So, I mean, I guess she can eat the potatoes and the eggs, but yeah, I don't think she can eat the sausage. Because I think she's vegetarian. I mean, she can also have the fruit. So, I mean, she won't be starving completely. But interesting. Derek already ate, and Liz politely passed on the meal as well. Oh, okay, never mind. She's not gonna eat it. All right. She'd had way too many snacks during the overnight trip and couldn't have another bite. This is me. Like, free food is free food. I'm not gonna pass on it. But you know what? Nah, I'm just gonna decline. Be like, nah, we already ate. Your stomach was perfectly full already. Mr. and Mrs. Suarez were understanding and served themselves food. Jorge followed their lead. The three then gathered around the dining table where Nicolas already was. Right before Jorge's butt made contact with his seat, he paused in midair.
Oh,
wait, I forgot the chili flakes.
It's no problem.
Sit, I've got you. Derek winked at his little bro, and said younger brother plopped down into the chair. The scrambled eggs piled high on Jorge's plate jiggled. Derek pushed off the cushion, took a few long strides into the kitchen, and retrieved the tube of deep red edible confetti. Rather than walk over to the table, Derek stayed right where he was and lobbed Jorge's chili flakes over the counter. Oh my god. Hopefully he catches it. Heads up. The receiver snatched it right out of the air. Jorge looked at the item now in his hand and chuckled. Good pass. Not rusty yet. Derek saluted from a distance as Jorge began to liberally sprinkle chili flakes over every part of his meal. Goddamn, would you like some food with your chili flakes? At the other end of the dark wood tabletop, another familiar exchange occurred. Mrs. Suarez rubbed her littlest child's bald back and spoke to him gently. Nico, are you eating? Yo, he's not 6 years old anymore. Her sweetness got a lukewarm shrug of one shoulder from Nicholas. His phone remained in his grasp and the center of his attention. Food wasn't enough to sway his focus. I'm just gonna have a bowl of cereal. Hey, yo? Nah, I'm not gonna be a mom. I'm not here to be his mother. Someone is a busy boy. No time for a bigger breakfast or to put his phone down. He dared to take his eyes off the screen long enough to roll them. Oh, for sure, that's me. Mrs. Suarez gave the teen one final pat and left it there. She was content that at least he wasn't going hungry. Unexpectedly, your ears perked at a small squeak, and then the unmistakable rush of running water. Once again, your gaze went to the opposite side of the room. Derek's back was turned to the crowd, and the clatter he was making continued with the clanging of pans. The actual reason why Derek had gone to the kitchen and stayed there became evident. He intended to wash the dishes. Oh my god, sir, you are a guest. You are a guest here. Why are you washing dishes? Boo! See, I'm having the same experience. Like, why? Bruh, if I'm a guest at someone's house, I'm not just gonna start washing dishes. What the shit? Nowhere but the Suarez house would such a gesture be met with swift dissent. But Derek and his impulse to do everything for everyone was infamous.
Please don't worry.
Yeah, listen to your dad. Son, you are our guest. And you didn't even eat. You can't be the one who cleans up. Liz acted almost mostly as an observer to the family circus, though couldn't help sisking about it under her breath. What an absolute menace of politeness. Boo! Just being needy, be like, don't leave me. Let's see. Yeah, just be commanding, be like, Derek Suarez, you get back over here. Your justifiable demand didn't go unheard.
Oh.
Jamie. Derek's face turned just enough to peek at you. A tiny frown pulled at the corners of his mouth. I'm serious, you better not wash those dishes. Fine. Oh, I'm sorry, poor you. With drooping shoulders, his head hung low, and dragging steps, Derek retreated from the kitchen. What wasn't low anymore was the angle of his mouth. That had perked upwards.
My thoughts exactly.
I couldn't have said that better myself. Mr. Suarez and Junior gave a round of applause as the eldest son left the sponge behind. Like, woohoo! You're not washing dishes as a guest. But soon, breakfast at the Suarez home was finished. Nico did put his phone down for long enough to pour cereal and milk into a bowl and eat. The kitchen was cleaned by Jorge and his parents. Derek remained seated with his idle hands in his lap like the proper guest he'd always been at your house growing up. Your gaze drifted across the room of relaxed faces. You knew them all well, your family. It was the perfect moment to let Liz in on just how strong the relation between you and another person had become. You had plenty of vigor, but still paused at the threshold. It struck you that until a couple hours ago, you were certain you'd have to talk to Liz about Derek over the phone whenever she was free. But thanks to your new boyfriend, you could do it in person. He'd done it all before you were even together. He cared about you no matter what. He did. He is such a sweet bean. I love him. You never wanted to take that for granted, and you were gladly going to return the favor of Liz's surprise with a reveal of your own. Leaning forward, you made direct eye contact with Derek. His brows rose. You'd gotten his attention. Keeping it subtle, you tilted your head towards your sister. Derek's face scrunched, trying to decipher the gesture. You kept nudging your chin her way. You glanced, darting from him to Liz. Finally, it hit him. Oh my god, baby. Derek's features brightened and he threw out a thumbs up. What?
Oops.
Oh my god. So much for subtlety. But you needed to get her attention, so that could be rolled with. Oh, Lizzie, I got some news for you. Yo, just start calling him Lizzie. I'm sorry to say we're no longer a pair of single siblings. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? I'd be so concerned. But oh, Lizzie, I've got some news for you. Me and Derek might get married. Derek moved his hands across the space to place it on your shoulder. It was steady. You weren't sure what you were expecting, but she cackled, and that probably should have been foreseeable. That was the best joke she heard in ages, apparently. Her smirk faltered as Derek explained further. It's true. I asked Jimmy to marry me when if we were both single when we were 23. I was 13 at the time. Yeah, I wasn't as mature as I pretended to be. Derek's face flushed, and he shuttered one eye. His characteristic grin survived the wave of embarrassment.
Whatever works.
Still, it is what it is, and we're gonna see how it goes. The official deadline is the end of summer. That announcement had done the impossible. It made Liz speechless. She's not talking. Oh my goodness. For a moment, she could only gawk in disbelief. Honestly, what you were asking her to accept was a bit ridiculous, but all trace of shock was swiftly replaced by a bold as brass smirk. As to be expected from your big sister. Her eyes narrowed into tiny slits. You could still see them gleam.
Okay.
Ah, it all makes sense. You carted me out here to be a witness to your secret contractual union. Very sneaky, Suarez. The jab couldn't penetrate Derek's armor of confidence. He felt no shame about bringing Liz to Prism Vista City. God damn English. Nah, you'll be shipped home before the consideration process is over. But if Jamie wants you to be there in a couple months, I'll see what I can do about planning another trip. What a gentleman. Congrats on your upcoming nuptials, both of you. The maybe it won't happen for real line is obviously a pretense. She couldn't completely remove the wryness that was natural to her face, but when she looked at you again, her eyes were soft. I cannot possibly imagine how romancing Mr. Let me do that for you over here wouldn't work out. Damn. You know, I apologize for switching to Team Suarez. Sorry, but also not sorry. You heated man. Her laughter then was sweet and tinkling. It reminded you of your ma more than your sister, but she did take after your parents in a lot of ways. Clearly, the Suarez family got to know this before me. Who else have you told? Well, I didn't tell Lee. So, I mean, Lee doesn't know. Ooh, I don't think we even told Cove. So I don't think Cove knows either. So I think it's everyone except Lee and Cove. Your mom's and Mr. Holden, and now you. That will have to do.
Leave it to me.
You'll be the first in line if Jamie does go through with the plan. Lovely. I knew this relationship was wise. Your heart was completely full. You got to tell your moms, your old neighbor, and your sister, and they all supported you just as Derek's family did. I mean, we're gonna have to tell Cove eventually, right? Like, we can't leave the poor golden retriever hanging. It was settled. Life was great. Except for the fact that you weren't able to come up with anything to say. You couldn't keep repeating how happy you were, but didn't know how to move on. Luckily, someone else had an idea. So, Nicholas spoke without being spoken to for the first time in an age. And more amazingly, the phone was gone. It must have returned to the comfort of Nicholas's romper pocket. Want to see the pool? There's one here too. We can dip our feet in, get some sun, hang out. A pool. As a young lady raised by the shore, she had an ingrained beach snobbery, but she didn't need a glare from Derek to correct her attitude. I'd check it out. Yeah, I'd like that. Derek piped up in agreement as Jorge nodded along.
Let's get to it.
Hey, let's do it.
Go on.
Oh, hey John, welcome in. Welcome. How's it going? My clips are bad? No, it's okay. It's okay. I have a few clips where it's just like my starting soon screen, so yeah, I can't even judge. But yeah, welcome in. Make yourself comfy. Yeah, right now we are doing what it'll probably be like the biggest endurance stream I've done so far, because yeah, I can't stop playing until I finish the DLC. And when we started, we were towards the beginning of the DLC, so we'll be going for a little bit longer. It's midday for me. Oh, well, good afternoon then. Oh my god, it's... Okay, I see. How are you today? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I'm a little hungry, but I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish up this DLC as fast as I can. I don't think I'm anywhere near finishing though. So yeah, we're just gonna just keep nooming along, or at least try to noom along. But how are you doing today? Any plans today? Do you plan on streaming later on today? What are your plans? Please let me know. I plan on keep on streaming until I finish, damn it. Cause mama ain't raised no bitch. Mama didn't raise no quitter. So we're gonna keep going until I finish the DLC, or until, oh, you know what? I have not been saving, so you know, this is good. This is a good opportunity to, you know, save, because I swear I have not saved at all in this past 9 hours. And if I had gotten like a power outage or whatever, I would have lost all of that information, and I would have cried and died, and I would have just ended stream, because I'm not going through all this again. So thank you for like the underhanded reminder to save. Thank you, John. So that's a perfect plan. You go enjoy yourselves. Dad and I will stay here. Take a break from parental supervision. Mr. Suarez had a very proper chortle. They certainly do not need any supervision. Oh no. Oh, my phone died. Rip. I guess the battery died. Oh no. Damn, maybe I should take a little bit of a break. But now it just looks like Zela is resting. Like, shoo. Oh no. Well, I mean, I guess I can switch to a Wiggly Zela for a little bit while my phone keeps on you know, charging. Hold on. Let me find the Wiggly Zela. There we go. Wait, let me get rid of... Let's get rid of this Zela for a little bit. And let's bring out the Wiggly. Holy shit! We got a big Wiggly. Alright, so we're gonna have Wiggly Zeller. We're gonna have Wiggly Zela here for just a little bit while my phone recharges, because it's dead. No stream today, but I am playing some D&D and setting up for a D&D session for the Cozy Crew on a tabletop simulator. Ooh, that sounds fun. Have a good one. Wait. So, okay. I'm still a bit of a noob. So, does that mean that you're the DM, John? Whose dad is that, and is he single? No, Shin. He is not single. He is happily married. Also, welcome back, Shin. Asking for a friend. What the fuck? Oh, you are? Okay, cool. Yeah, how is it being a DM? Please let me know, because, like, you know, it seems interesting. Yes, I am single. John. I don't think he was referring to you, but you know what? You live your truth. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness. Yeah, no, DMing is fun, is it? I haven't done it, so I will take your word on it. Also, why? Oh no. Huh. Will that work? Oh no. We'll see, we'll see. All right. You know what? Let me go to a quick BRB. And it's not even gonna be like a go to the BRB screen. I'll be right back. I need to get something. Grab a bite to eat? No, unfortunately not. No, I just had to get an extra cord because, yeah, for some reason my phone wasn't charging for some strange reason. So, yeah, I gotta make sure I get that extra cord. So, but that's disappointing that Zela just did midstream. But I mean, we have been going on for 9 hours. I'm pushing it just a little bit. But now, hopefully you guys have grabbed a bite to eat. Because, you know, we're still in it for the long haul. Small Zela. Yes, we do have a small Zela. Because, yeah, the big Zela, she went a little ditch because my phone died. But welcome back, Ichi. Hi. All right, so we're gonna stick around with the Wiggly Zela for a little bit. Wakes up late. Hey, yo, look at the munch. Shut up, Ichi. All right, but yes, we're gonna continue on. So while my phone is, you know, recharging again, hopefully you guys can enjoy the Wiggly Zela. So they certainly do not need any supervision. They are very mature adults in their own right. Besides, Nico. But he is close. Oh shit. His childlike gleefulness was followed by a frustrated sigh that was distinctly teenager-like. It just finished lunch and slowly being drawn into the warm embrace of sleep. Ooh. Alright, have a good rest then. Let's go. I swear as that I'm not the only one who sees small Zela and wants to squish it. Shut up, Ichi. His childlike gleefulness was followed by a frustrated sigh that was distinctly teenager-like. We're leaving now. He's just like, I'm over it. Nicholas said we, but was obviously going with or without anyone else. He was grown up enough to make that decision. See you! Nicholas slipped a key off the hook by the door and was out. Hurried goodbyes were exchanged, and then the rest of the sibling group made a beeline to catch up with Nico. Your target was strolling through the hall, hands on his hips, and whistling a tune. His terseness had cleared entirely as soon as he had left. Just relaxing and probably being Zela's source of dad jokes. Oof, you mean the bad jokes? Boo, boo. Hands on his hips don't lie. Shut up, Ichi. Nicholas cast a glance back at the crowd stumbling up to him. He offered a smile and struck up a casual conversation. I've gone to the pool for at least a couple minutes every day since summer started. It's basically a ritual. That's cool. You need your daily dose of chlorine. That I do, bro. The party of 5 continued onto the ground floor of the apartment condo and out the back. Nicholas took out a keycard for the pool door. He already had it on him before even suggesting the idea. He meant it when he said there was a regular occurrence. The normal key he took must have been for the house. The area itself felt familiar, as if you were the one going there every day instead of Nico. Hey, yo, hey, Koji, welcome in, welcome. And while I hand the vigil over to you, do best. No, not the copium. What's with the copium? Why we spamming some copium? There's no copium here. What you mean? Oh, yeah, the chat's not that. I'm sorry, not the cast. The chat's not that chaotic. Hey, yo, oh, rip. Bye, Koji. I'll see you in a minute, my dear. I guess she came from the Koji gym. Shut up, Ichi. That was terrible. But why did she get timed out? So they had done exclamation lucky, and so what happens is if you get a 1, you get timed out. So they are timed out for a bit. Yeah, but also be careful. Do exclamation lucky sparingly. But yeah, they'll come back. They'll come back after a minute. Chaos. 19%. Nah, it's not that chaotic. We're vibing, right, guys? Just slow vibes. No, that's too low. What do you mean? What the hell? I gotta do more. What? To be more of a menace? No, you don't. Leave me alone. Sus. Oh, welcome back, Koji. How's your 1 minute timeout? 180% sus. Hey, yo, let's go. Okay, but let's get back into it. The area itself felt familiar, as if you were the one going there every day instead of Nico. A pale blue rectangle surrounded by rows of identical lounge chairs. It was a pool. Just waking up. Good morning. I am a menace. What do you expect from a blade main like me? Ew, I expect nothing but pain and misery. That's what I want. That's what I expect from you. Let's see. But you know, you like both pools. The Suarez's have brought you to. Like, it's just another pool to me, to be honest. But you know, it's nice because it's up on like a high rise, so that looks pretty fancy. I would mess with it. And while joke's on you, I'm a factory defect. Damn. All right, where's the recall? Let me bring you back. I'm a goofy blade menace. God dang it. They had unique charms and qualities. The width, gradual increases of depth, how the stairs were arranged, all stood apart from other locations. While everyone else stalled at the entrance, Nicolas kept on walking. He headed straight to the edge, crouched low to roll up his pant legs, shifted onto his butt, and dunked his feet into the water. That sounds like a good idea. Just soak your feet in the water. It'll be a nice time. Liz and Jorge shared a side-eye glance. There had been an assumption that you'd be hanging out together. Nicolas, however, didn't show much interest in that sentiment. Why? Rude. Also copium because of our life. That is such a mood though, Koji. Like, every time, it is always copium. Like, it'll be copium that, you know, I'll actually finish this in a timely manner, you know? Before my phone dies again. Oh my goodness. I'm so mad that my phone had just died. It's just like, no, we're gonna give out like, okay, rip. And I'm just like, aren't you supposed to be charging? Like, nope, it didn't do that. So it's just like, nope, we're gonna just turn off. Like, all right, rude. Goddamn. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I wonder how much time passes when playing this game. Oh wait, it's our life. Oh my fucking god. Shut up. Shut up, Ichi. His mood had been all over the place, and ultimately, Liz and Jorge elected to give him space. The two camped out on two side-by-side loud chairs, close enough to keep an eye on Nico, but not enough for conversations to be audible between the pair and Solo. It works around anyway. Why? Go away, Ichi. How dare. Oh my goodness. But Derek watched the chips fall. Despite this supposedly being a fun in the sun adventure with the whole gang, he was frowning. The water sloshed from Nicolas' kicking his feet. His eyes were towards the sky, and those long strands of brown hair were nearly brushing the concrete tiles. He felt much further away than he physically was.
Anyway,
I'm gonna go sit with Nico. Feet in the pool is the only way to go, and he might like the company. Aww. You are such a good big bro. Would you mind if I wanted it to just be me and him? It's been a while since he's gotten any one-on-one time. Oh my gosh, the little kid, just spending all the time with my future it's my future husband, I guess. I understand, you sighed, like, yeah, I prefer to talk to him too, but he's your brother. I wouldn't push my way in. Yes.
sorry.
No, it's okay. Don't be. Sorry, Jamie. The last thing I want to do is make you feel like I ditched you out of the blue. I've done that enough already, but no, don't apologize or feel guilty because you can't do everything I want. I care about you getting what you want to. Thanks. I'll see you very soon. Sorry, I'll see you very soon. English. Why? You waved one another off and parted ways. Your chosen companions were stretched out quite comfortably as you approached. Neither lifted their heads from their rest underneath them, but their eyebrows went higher.
Hey.
Hello. Hey. Hi, I wanted to join. Oh goodness. You know what? Wait, why can't I just sit in the middle? Huh. So either one or the other? I'm gonna sit on the edge of Liz's chair. It'd make it easier to talk if you didn't have to shout across one person to another, and you had no scruples about making Liz share. You bent right down and positioned yourself on the already occupied spot, nearly squishing her arm in the process. But that was an entirely normal little sibling stunt. She didn't bat an eye. How kind of you to spend time with your older sister. Your fiance is in the other direction. Damn, already calling him my fiance? I mean, it's true, but damn. Alright. Oh, how I've missed your snark, Liz. And you, Jamie. You and your sister grinned wickedly at one another as siblings should. Then Liz primly smoothed her romper while working the crookedness out of her expression. Well, before you arrived, Borge here mentioned the recent Father's Day celebration that happened and how mild it was. Fitting for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
And she just had to give her usual Elizabeth Brat commentary right now. Their plastic seats creaked as Liz and Jorge stretched their torsos to lob mutual glowers across the space between them. And then they fell back down, all smiles and snickers. Liz sent some of that energy your way and slipped her arms behind her head. I am not surprised you had Mr. Holden attend. Vacations, graduations, and let's not forget upcoming marriages. Oh yeah, he is going to be invited to that wedding. He has no choice, he's coming. There's a few important moments he hasn't been there for ever since he moved in. Yeah, it should be that way. Those times are important and he's someone important to me. Beautiful. If he was here, you would have made him cry with that line. Aww, shut up. Shut up, Liz. But as I was saying, nothing about the event was unexpected. Though, it's possible my standards are too high. I need to accept that nothing will ever top the first time. How can you be a couple of 13-year-olds skipping town to have a Father's Day party with one of their sisters and no dads in sight? Liz freed her hands in order to spread them out in a wide shrug. One arm bumped into you. That was an occupational hazard of being a cheeky little sister. Oh well. If she thought Father's Day parties were predictable, she should look in a mirror. You knew Liz would be joking about that forever, and she had. But you didn't actually mind. The more something meant to her, the more she had to get sarcastic about it. And maybe you were predictable too, because she squinted at you like your thoughts were written across your forehead. Liz's normally resolute attention span began to waver. It was because Jorge had first. she had been distracted by him, and his disturbance was his brother's. Derek and Nicholas remained on their own. The men on the water's edge were in their own little world. The elder had an arm around the younger's shoulder, whose head was resting against the taller Suarez's shoulder. Jorge couldn't know what they were saying from that distance, or if they were even speaking, or what expressions were on their faces from that perspective, but his gaze remained set. Jorge. The unexpected firmness in Liz's voice entirely snapped him out of his growing reverie. Yes? There is something we must discuss. There is?
So?
Duh! You danced around the details, but now that we're face to face, you must tell me. What is this person you're seeing actually like? Hey y'all? Wait, hold on. He's seeing someone? And we are just now discovering this? Jorge, you have been holding out on us. I mean, I think we did have the opportunity to ask him who he was seeing, but we didn't do that because, we're dumb.
Huh?
What? Damn. I don't think he was ready to say that either. Oops. Jorge was dating someone? That was news to you. Yeah, it was. Is that true? Maybe we don't have a label, but, well, I can't believe it. How did you know, Liz? I had a feeling and asked. We do text and call, She made it sound so simple. Maybe it was. You hadn't been bold enough to even broach the subject. Let's not lose focus.
Come on.
Jorge, how can I judge if they're good enough for you if there's nothing to scrutinize? And is they even right? I'm starved for details. I was gonna say we're touch starved, but I don't think we're that far along. Well, she has she, them, her pronouns, so... And I'm pretty sure I butchered that, so I apologize in advance. Progress, we've made progress. What else? What's your name? Nova. We're both at the same college, both in STEM, and met at a speaking event where people from different majors and classes all attended. Aw, how did it happen? Are you two making a connection? Basically, between talks, most people hung around the halls waiting for the next to start. Neither of us made much of an attempt to strike up conversations with others, and ended up gravitating towards each other silently. Your sister couldn't help interrupting. The comment in her head was too good to keep to herself. She giggled delightedly. Gravitating. What a way to describe a couple of nerds coming together. Go on. You know I'm not an expert in small talk, or that interested in it. Nova overthinks things. It makes chatting with strangers a challenge. But after waiting around for what had to be at least 15 minutes, she started asking me questions. It went from there and has kept going. We exchanged numbers at the end of the event. Back then, I thought she had gotten bored of doing nothing for so long. But Nova told me later that she had been trying to get Jimself to say something already the entire time. Ow! Rude. So rude. I have woken up from my naparoo. Welcome back, Fizz. Welcome back. Oh my god, Zela, 9 hours. What you mean it's not about to be 9 hours, it's about to be 10 hours. How dare. But yes, we have kept going. Model change, yeah, my phone had died. And so we got a Wiggly Zela in exchange. So yes, we have Wiggly Zela for now. Until my phone charges. And yeah, it is currently at, what is it? It's at 23%. So yeah, it'll be a while. So yeah, this will probably be here for the next hour or so. But yeah, isn't the Wiggly Zela so cute? She's so cute. But also, welcome back, Fees. Oh my goodness. So, wait, I've already read that line. Next one. She also said the reason she decided to talk to me in the end was because of my forest tranquil features. I don't know exactly what that means. The sight of Jorge so absolutely aglow was enough to make Liz shrivel. Oh no, I'm being won over already. Who will be back up when you bring Jim home? Derek? I doubt it. Don't worry, sister. I will be back up. No matter how good Nova sounds, I must make sure Jorge is defended. Godspeed, Jamie. God damn it. I thank you. You, Liz, and Jorge continue to familiarly chat amongst each other. Bitch, 9 fucking hours. Yes. Look, the stream doesn't end until we end this damn DLC. But welcome back, bitch. How are you? Or rather, you and Liz kept getting Jorge to dish on his life in college with Nova and other friendly and not so friendly acquaintances he'd made. Damn, we are some nosy bitches. But eventually...
What's up?
Oh, here's back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Derek. Hello, hello. I ate cock for lunch and dinner. You know, like actually... Shut up. Shut up, Hecato. Bitch. Hold on. Let me get that sound for you, because I know what you're referring to. You bitch. Oh, goodness gracious. But hopefully it was tasty. You tilted your face up. Standing over the three of you was a solid figure of Derek Suarez. Behind him was Nicolas, fiddling with a strand of his wild mane. The youngest and oldest Suarezes had ended their quality alone time. Whatever went on between them, they didn't mention it. Jorge or Liz didn't ask. Your sister was keen to pry into Jorge's romantic life, but not the worries between two brothers. Where the TT? What? What? Where's what? Hecato, what you talking about? Zela, did you even have lunch/dinner? What's that? I don't know what that is. Welcome, boys. Take a seat anywhere you like. I don't mind. Text to speech? Nah, I don't have that shit. Cause I don't trust you bitches. Bruh, what's bruh? What you mean? You've been throwing nuggies at me, so I've been eating that. What you mean? The last hint of pensiveness lingering around Nico softened at the brash greeting. Oh, girl, please. Nah, I don't trust you bitches. I'm the only person in this pool area who actually lives here. Where did you get all that authority? Liz is the boss wherever she is, whether it's true or not. And Liz struck in a dignified pose with one shoulder jutting forward and her hands on her hips. But the fact that she was lying down while doing it made it fairly silly. It's easy to be in charge when you're always the oldest. No matter how tall or muscular any of you kiddos get, I've got 2 to 9 years on you. Don't forget it.
Know.
We won't, I guarantee. You bring it up often enough to ensure that. Oh shit. God damn it. Hecato got bonked again. I'll let you eat my bike here. Oh my god. Shut up, Hecato. I can't. Wait, why did I have 2.8 points? Because like once you redeem for the Discord invite, I refund the points back to you. I don't keep it. Want to take like 12 hours playtime or so? While we do manage to distract you at times. This is true, you do distract me, but it's okay. This is like a subathon. Hey, where's my subs and shit? Where are my subs? No, I'm kidding. Oh, then you're gay. I mean, yeah, I am. I'm hella gay. This is not news, Hecato. I am gay as hell. What the hell? I already subbed. All right, sub again. You want to do it? No balls. I'm kidding. Goodness. We won't, I guarantee. You bring often enough to assure that. I already read it, but you know what? It's fine. Good. So, are you going to accept my graciousness? I think I'm gonna pass. For all the chair's promises of lounging, I don't feel comfortable in them. They're always either too slick or stick to your skin in no way slippery with zero in between. I'll miss on the seat too. Of course you will. Jorge and Liz were so tickled by their simultaneous response that you were sure they would have high-fived if he wasn't so reserved and she not so set on behaving maturely. Nico's slight frame was entirely unmoved by the teasing. Derek, however, did react with an awkward chuckle. I am sub for 3 months. Oh my god, that sounds like some rookie numbers. Why not 12 months? Actually, no, don't do that, because like I'm gonna be taking like a month off or so, so I don't wanna force you to use your points like that. I was gonna write an essay for my bi-curious boyfriend. Do you think it'll be romantic on what I said? I mean, if you rephrase it, possibly. So Nico's slight frame was entirely unmoved by the teasing. Derek, however, did react with an awkward chuckle. The now whole group was able to reunite with ease, as if the 5 of you had been chatting the entire time. Liz hummed, self-satisfied. I'm not complaining, but I have to say it's so weird to be sunbathing at a pool and not the beach. Pools have their pros, if you say so. Crossing his arms and letting his eyes shut, Jorge shared his own perspective. It was rare, but always welcome. I think it's weird to be at this pool, not the one we grew up with. Oh yeah? I only ever saw it from a distance. I don't know the joy of truly being there. That's too bad. Yeah, it's better than this one. Yeah. Yeah, for me too. While the brothers wore a set of nostalgic grins, Liz's smile was far more devious. Wait, what? What you talking about, Fizz? Zela skill issues. If it was me streaming our life, I would literally speedrun. You would have to do a lot of speedrunning. But like, would you actually read it though, Fizz? Or would you just click through? Because click through is easy, okay? Doing the auto is easy. But reading it and not flubbing your lines? Nah, that's true talent. I whispered what I want to say to him. Do you think it's romantic? Let me check for you, Hekato. I won't read it out loud though. Read it out loud, girl! I'm not reading that. Fuck you, Hekato, I'm not reading that shit. Girl. Oh my god, Hekato, get the fuck out of here. I'm not reading that. Girl, I read manga. The mod to prove it. I mean, I think my mods are asleep, but I'll approve it. What the fuck? So Hekato wrote something that he wants to send to his lover, and yeah, it's spicy. Fuck you. Goodness. Welcome back, you bitches. Girl, what the fuck? I gotta make sure I keep you bitches on your toes. Let's go. Alright, but let me go back and see what I missed while I went potty. Girl, piss on the chair is very common. Ew, Hekato, no. Gross, that's gross. We'll touch. What the fuck? What are we touching, Fizz? What the fuck? If it isn't Baxter. The fuck, the clips are so gay. I mean, yeah, it's a gay person who's saying it, so yeah, of course it's gonna be gay. Shut up, Hekato. Of course it's not that day you were gay. Shut up, Hekato. Alright, but we are back and we're going to continue with some more Our Life because we have not gone through the rest of this damn DLC. Alright, so let's continue. If you want to, I wonder if we could sneak a peek. I don't. Shut up, babes. Shut up. No, shut the fuck up, Hekato. Skirt. Shut up. All the gentle sentimentality from Jorge's face dropped to the floor and metaphorically shattered. Oh shit. Ooh. The idea of doing that never in his lifetime would have crossed Jorge's mind if he had been left on his own. But Liz was there and continued to make her case. I'm gonna have a dinner-roo. All right. Have a good dinner, Fizz. Enjoy it for the both of us. I always open my active pleasure. Fictional and pixelated meant to feed my Delulu. Oh my goodness. Same, bestie, but also, wait, what? No, I don't. I don't. Yeah, JK, unless. There has to be a way to slip in. We don't have to be long. No one will know we don't actually live there. Elizabeth never changes. Her rule-breaking intentions were brushed off entirely with a lighthearted laugh by Derek. It was nothing more than talk. At least it had been until a calm, even voice made it real. We could do it. The broke lock years ago. No way they have fixed it. Oh shit, we breaking in? Hello? Wait, what? You buy or let? I don't know. I don't have like a, you know, a defined label on it. I mean, I guess if I had to say maybe bi or pan, but I don't know. I'm just queer. I'm just gay, all right? I'm just gay, Hakato. Is that okay with you? Is that okay with you? Not me getting all heated, but I'm just like, it's no big deal. I'm guessing I'm seeing Derek's family. Yes. So the boys next to him are Jorge and Nico. Don't need question. The important part is that we're gay. This is true. Emlet! Welcome back, my dear. Welcome back. Zela, my dear, you really still going? Yes, I am. I am not doing a clickbait, okay? I will not end this stream until we finish this goddamn DLC. And if I have to be up all night to do it, I will be up all night to do it, Amlet. Wait, what message did you say? No. Don't accept it, Amlet. I don't know what Hecalta wrote, but don't accept it. I will give you free whimpering audios. Hey, yo, don't you dare. I'm a weak bitch when it comes to whimpering. Hello? Hey, yo. Yes, I do them. Shut up, Hecata. I can't be weak on twitch.tv right now. Surprise, bitch. Nah, you can't do this to me. Fuck you. Nah. Also, Amlet, since you're here, please let me know, how far am I? Am I like halfway? Am I not halfway there? Cause like either way, I need to know, where am I? You just want them for yourself. Shut the fuck up. Stop calling me out. Stop calling me out, Hecata. All right, so Derek snatched the mantle of brazen-induced shock off of Jorge due to the middle son's own stunning suggestion. Nicholas whistled in amusement. He wasn't nearly as scandalized. You're gonna be up all night? Oh shit, all right. Well, I guess that means no rest tonight, cause a bitch ain't stopping. You're gonna be all night. All right, let's go. Just get to the bathroom. The bedroom, oh my God. Welcome back, Ben. The biceps are giving what? What are they giving, Hecata? Big cock energy? I mean. But good morning. Wait, Pan, you went to sleep as well, right? Please tell me that you went to sleep, my dear. I've been lurking. Girl, you didn't go to sleep, girl. Go to bed. Because if you are up for another 48 hours, I will ban you, ma'am. I will ban you so fast. All right, so Nicholas whistled in amusement. He nearly wasn't as scandalized. She has a collab. Oh, right now? I think. Because, like, I know she had a collab earlier. I think she was in a collab earlier. Boy, does she have another one? God damn, collabs out the ass. She really brings out Jorge's bad boy side. Damn straight. Maybe I shouldn't have brought her after all. Rude. You can't take back wanting Liz now. Thank you, Jamie, and deal with it, Derek. Liz, Jorge, and Nico, the troublemaker trio, which they now were, shared sneaky glances between one another. Whoa, you can't be serious. We're already at a pool and not even swimming in it. We don't need another more illegal one. Where's the be gay do crime? Let's see. Boys, listen to your big brother. Liz, listen to your little sibling. Your agreement with decency was followed by a pair of groans. Jorge and Nico were pouting. The oldest and allegedly most mature person there was another matter entirely. I have a raft with Daddy and my kitten. Oh, soon. All right, enjoy the collab then. It's 7 centimeters. Shut up. Shut up, Hekato. Well, let's be fair. It's still 3 against 2. Ah, fucking rude. Fully committing to the criminal persona, Liz threaded her fingers together and spoke with leading coyness. She cared nothing for what was fair, but could use it to her advantage against Derek. Having to play hero suited Derek Suarez, he leveled a cool glance at Liz, not backing down 1 inch. He had his own reasons to feel confident. Are you sure that's the standing? I'm saying for sure that we shouldn't go. It's the opposite of being good hosts. The Suarez brothers are better than that. She gasped. It's obvious where that was going. She turned from Derek to look at her soon-to-be former cohorts. The defiant gleam in their eyes had faded entirely, replaced by steadfastness. It's probably for the best that we don't. There's nothing we could do there that we can't hear. In an instant, Liz was alone in her position. Womp womp. It would be a sad day when Derek's, and in your earnest advice, couldn't reach through to the babies you'd sat. Liz rolled her eyes. It was funny how that was the signature of the oldest in your family and the youngest in theirs. Her tight-lipped smirk was still all her own and present in the moment.
Okay.
We'll stay. That's a relief. Thanks.
Forget it.
No worries. I figured I can count on my bros. Jorge and Nico beamed proudly like the good-natured big boys they were. As long as you and Derek were there to watch over them, they wouldn't be led astray by other parties. After a near disaster, the gang resettled into their places at the appropriate pool. The hangout session continued on as intended. Jorge stood near his brothers and recounted a recent paper he pinned on the Doppler effect. Nico and Derek gleefully expressed awe at the achievement.
Nice work.
You've always been the smarts of our operation. With 3 chances, at least one of us guys had to have a decent amount of brain cells to rub together. Oof. Brains, bronze, and looks, you brothers have it all. A full set of rosy faces grinned at you. Thanks, Jamie. Of course, of course. I don't know why, but my weird body is just arching itself and my ass is popping. I kind of like it. Shut the fuck up, Hekato. I don't know why, but I want to suck both of them dry. And wait, what? What the? Huh? Hekato, who the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? Jorge's informative explanation was cut off by a fast-paced techno pop beat. It wasn't a bad tune, but it made Nicholas shriek. She's calling? Now? He scrambled to retrieve his long-abandoned phone. The events of the morning came back to you with clarity. She was the reason he'd been so distracted. You watched the teen cautiously. Nico had completely froze after managing to get the device out of his deep pocket. What do I do? Answer it. Was Jorge's plain reply. It was perfectly reasonable, and the only other option besides not answer it. Unfortunately, that bit of common sense was of no help to Nico. His breathing was rapid, and the phone shook in his hands. Derek, you give advice. You've got more experience liking somebody than me. I've only found one less than a year ago. Oh, hey yo. Both of the guys. Huh? There are 3 guys on the screen, Hekato. But only 2 of them are legal, so yeah. In most cases, Derek was the first to jump at solving a problem, but he pretended not to see that whole scene, at least not until he'd forcibly been thrown into the event by Jorge's straightforwardness. So when it's chance, no. They're all cis guys. He was nearly as flustered as Nicholas, but was at least able to laugh at himself.
Oh, man.
I'm not sure that romantic history makes me an expert, bro. We haven't figured out if our backup plan was a good idea after 10 years. Yeah, after 10 years. English. You lying, you bitch. No, I'm serious. So, Jorge, Derek, and Nicholas, they are all guys. You fucking bitch, you're lying. No, I'm telling the truth. There are 3 guys on the screen. Oh yeah. Well, the brains and brawn can't be denied for the trio, but your one weakness is clear. None of you boys can woo to save your life.
No.
She is not my crush. As much of a mess Nicholas had dissolved into, he was still together enough to set that misunderstanding straight. He was so offended that his voice cracked. She's a psychic. I've been on her wait list for months. A psychic? Then just answer. Jorge reasserted his suggestion, this time with an extra dose of obviously in the undertone. There was no reason to hesitate, as far as he could see. It had to be done. Nico bit his lip, twisted his face away from the screen, and for good measure, squeezed his eyes shut. Finally, he tapped to answer. Hello? A small, high-pitched voice was on the other line. You knew what it sounded like because you heard it yourself. His phone was on speaker. Nico realized with horror. Everyone else was forced to be aware of it as well. Is this Nicolas Suarez? It's Miss Kala. I'm calling all the way from the St. Sarah Bell boarding school to tell you your future. Give me a 10 and you'll know what to do then. Her catchphrase was well rehearsed and full of approachability. Kala was there to serve. But Nicolas only managed a squeak and fumbled to turn the speaker off without hanging up. So I love like the cameo, but unfortunately I haven't played the past games in order to get this cameo. Nico is only in high school, so it's probably for the best. Yeah. Don't mess with Nico. Liz didn't have a similar struggle. She couldn't help herself from voicing a thought aloud and entering the conversation. I've heard that before. Saint Sarah Bell. What do you mean? Who are you? Rather than replying, the query slopped at her. Liz instead delightfully declared the answer to a mystery that had been only in her heard. Heard? That's where Shiloh attended high school. I think he was also there for part of middle school, but that's beside the point. Ooh, you know a fellow SSBite? What's his last name? I can, maybe, if the stars align, tell you about his future. Nico only watched helplessly. He couldn't cut Kala off by changing the phone setting now, but words weren't working well enough for him to explain that she did not have to chat with Liz. Either unaware of or pointedly avoiding Nicholas's state, Liz bulldozed ahead. His name is Shiloh Leon Fields, but don't strain yourself to come up with something. He's 22 and graduated from that school years ago. I imagine you won't have much to say about that. The breakdown of the situation was punctuated by a snort from Liz. Like, it kind of looks like Kala is just giving her like the bombastic side eye, like glaring at her as if she can actually see. It's really interesting. The first thing I saw was men with boobs. God damn it, and I'm not ashamed. God damn it. Shut up, Hekato. Miss Kala came right back with a scoff of her own. Before she even spoke, you got the impression Liz had met a challenger in smugness. I do know Shiloh Fields. He got those huge eyes, freckles, and all those hats. I've always lived in this town. I didn't always go to SSB, but I was right nearby when he first moved in. So there, I know him and his whole group. They're infamous. Huh. For all her normal snark, your sister was speechless. She didn't even try to further compete. You couldn't blame her. A random psychic the little brother of your boyfriend happened to call was familiar with your childhood playmate. Whether it was luck, chance, fate, or pure coincidence, it was definitely odd. Alright, wait, Liz, what about that guy who yelled at Shiloh and us? Who was he? I bet they went to the same school. Kala didn't bother asking who you were. Your question got an instant reaction. Huh? Yes, that rude man. I'll never forget it. His name was Nate, I'm sure of it. But I don't know anything else about him. That's okay, I'm powerful enough to know. It's Nate Lawson. You're right, he's a big jerk. Oh wait, no, Bae doesn't think that anymore, I'm pretty sure. Who? And what? Nate was mean to someone I love, but he's so considerate, all has been forgiven. I guess I forgive him too. Oh damn, that was fast. I don't know how I feel about Kala. Kala seems very interesting, I think. The guy in the middle was 7 inches. Oh my god, Hekata! And by that I meant the three guys earlier. Oh my god. But anyway, her voice dipped lower and every word was said slowly with emphasized enunciation. It was valuable info, priced at around $10 and needed to be clear. My prediction is that he is attending law school and therapy. He still yells at people, but not as much or as loudly. Nate Lawson going to law school and therapy? Well, good for him. That makes 3 people who have let it go. A wry smile played about Liz's face. She meant it. After 5 years of bitterness, she only needed 2 sentences of secondhand explanation to forgive and forget. Kala chirped in again in her normal girlish tone, satisfied with the job well done. There you are, a whole reading especially for you. Does it count as a prediction if you talk about the current life? Yes. Something about that particular shout got through to Nicholas. He blinked out of the stun lock he'd been stuck in for an entire conversation and sucked up a fast and full breath. Sorry about all that, Kala. It's me, Nicholas Suarez. I'm here. Ooh, I almost forgot why I was calling somebody. You're the real client. What do you want to ask about? It'd be kind of nice to know why this is happening so late. I thought it was going to be in the morning. Sorry, she said, not sounding sorry even a teensy bit. Zela, oh my god, anyways, read the fan fiction to feed her Delulu. Shut the fuck up, Hekato. I think I'll pass on predictions. Like predictions on when Zela will fucking finish. Cause, you know, I will get competitive again and I will speed run through this. All right, I will skip going to the bathroom. I will skip hydrations. I will kill all of my organs just to beat that prediction, Amla. Do not test me, ma'am. My big brother shan't visit, and he's more important than you. Oh, damn. So rude. Girl, I was gone 4 hours and you haven't finished the day. What? Ma'am, shut up. We started from the beginning, okay? Piss on the chair is a very gamer move. Shut up, Hekato. There wasn't much Nico could say against that retort, though he still couldn't stop himself from looking sour. He learned how it felt to be on the receiving side of such an attitude and didn't appreciate the taste of humble pie. Oh shit, I went past, oops. But both Derek and Jorge guiltily chuckled on the sidelines at such a display of karma. Hey! The voice coming through Nicholas's phone remained unapologetic, but a spark of genuine interest in the present returned to the self-described future seer. That's what you wanted to talk about. You got a big brother too. Miss Kala didn't practice the concept of client privacy. That was the second harsh lesson Nicholas got in a matter of minutes. He slapped a hand against one eye and hurried to end the call before any further education on life's displeasure could be taught. It's cool, forget it. I hope you have a very good day. Tell Shonda I said hi. He doesn't know who you are. Goodbye forever. From his face to the phone, Nicholas smacked his fingers against the screen to end the psychic connection. With a deep sigh, Nicholas's whole torso slumped over. He went low enough that his hands almost scraped the floor. The encounter had deflated him. What was that about? What was what about? Jorge posed the question out of simple curiosity. He didn't give a hint of judgment or suspicion, but Nicholas reacted as if Jorge asked where the last cookie went to his crumb-covered little brother. Nothing, it was about nothing. The total shutdown took Jorge by surprise. He frowned. The biggest brother of the bunch took that as a sign to step in with a soft smile and some almost parental words. Well, Nico can have his fun. We've all wondered about what might happen in the future. Chibi baby, yes, we have the chibi baby because my phone died. So yeah, we are waiting until my phone recharges and then we'll get the big Zela again. But welcome back, Taco. How was Din Din? What do you have for Din Din? Jorge's usual placidity returned after a shrug. He could accept that Nicholas didn't appreciate any attempt at prying and focus on chatting with Derek about his own matters.
No.
I haven't. I'm not sure I want to know. Realizing everything about me and everyone else was entirely set to the point where each move could be predicted would make the world feel almost pointless, even if it was a good future. Chibi baby forever. No, we can't have the chibi baby forever. What you mean? Lemon fried chicken, curry fish, and stir fry cabbage? Ooh, that sounds good. Oh my goodness. The only thing I have waiting for me is some rice and some fish. That's what's waiting for me after the stream. It'll probably be like 3 a.m. by the time I finish, if I'm lucky. But what if it was a bad one? That'd be even worse. I'm convinced. I definitely don't want to hear about my future. Actually, I want to hear about my future. So Amulet, going based on the trajectory of like how fast, well, not how fast, how slow I'm reading and how distracted I get. What time do you think I'll finish? Will I finish 4 hours from now? Will I finish 20 hours from now? Please let me know. I want to know. I want to know what this bitch thinks. I want to hear Zela reading with her mouth full. What the fuck? No, I'm not going to do that. No mogu mogu here. Also, all right, BRB, all right. I'm going to start preparing to make whimpering audios. Oh my God, shut up, Hekato. 6 a.m. Oh, bruh. I mean, it's fine. Oh, yo, oh my God, okay. I might be a bitch and I might call it by like 11 a.m. my time, which would be technically like a full 24 hours. Yeah, I think I would cap it at 24 hours only because I need to call Mama and Papa Petalcliff, because if I don't call them again, they'll get pissy at me. So I would call it at 24 hours. Yes, I give them for free. For free! Yes, Amulet. Please don't. I need sleep. Go to bed, Taco. You don't have to be here, baby girl. Someone has to get good sleep. Be a good girl. Exactly. Be a good girl and get some sleep. So Jorge nodded to himself mainly. He reasoned it all out, and that chapter of the conversation could be closed. Until a low murmur came from the still drooping figure of Nicolas that left an ugly wrinkle across the page. It's easy for you to say. He hadn't been trying to join into the conversation. He made it crystal clear it wasn't a topic for discussion. Yet Nicolas was agitated enough about whatever it was to voice the contempt. Is it because like everybody has someone and he's just like, well, I'm all alone. Oh my God, don't be a brat about it, Nicolas, please. No 24 hours. The way she always says Taco is satisfying as fuck. What the fuck? Huh? Me? Shut up, Hekato. The moon, I can do better. Shut up, Hekato. I'm trying to think what's left, though it's quite a bit. Yo? How much? Because like when we first started, we started at the way beginning. Like this was like a few moments after he picked us up from the bus terminal. So we started all the way from there and we're here now. So, bitch, fuck you. Nah, no thank you. I'll pass. Call me more? And yo, Taco? Is that what you want, baby girl? What's that supposed to mean, Nicolas? Free of suspicion was no longer a description that applied to Jorge's words. They were dripping in it. Jorge's attention now on him. Nicolas coolly peered at his brother between the long, thick strands of hair that dangled in front of his eyes. He didn't speak. Derek's characteristic grin strained under the rising tension he attempted to sidestep. He caught his hands together and made another go at shifting focuses.
That's a bummer.
Nicolas really is getting older. He sighs a lot more nowadays, huh? The weight of the world is starting to get to him. That sucks, but there's no avoiding it as you grow up. Hey, yo? Tak. Oh. Zela word of the tak. Oh, shut up. Derek succeeded in getting Jorge's icy stare pointing his way instead, but it didn't last. Jorge watched him intently, only long enough to read what he could from his older brother's acts and deeds. Then he came to some kind of conclusion. At that point, the middle Suarez turned again to Nicolas. He didn't look at him, it was through him. Some things don't change even when you're older. Whoa, perhaps he snapped. I don't know it nearly as well as Baxter's Rob. The scenes I remember, there's at minimum I can think of like 6 or 7 big scenes left, plus what's left of this scene. Hey yo, what the shit? All right, well, we'll be here all night. Let's go, chat. Let's freaking go. You guys ready? Let's go. I mean, I could take a break and have Amulet come in. Have Amulet just do the reading for me while I just sit back and I just mogul and stay strong. I'll try. What? Yes. Well, we can't raft, so yeah, I gotta do it. Amulet get in there. I mean, I got another 2 hours left in me. So like if by the 2 hour mark, if I'm not, I mean, Well, she said it was like 6 or 7 big scenes. So yeah, if I haven't gotten through that part yet, then, or at least halfway through, I might have to eat something. So you can take over while I eat. And so you're gonna be in the background going gawk gawk gawking. Shut up, Hekato. What am you? Your bitch? What am I? Okay, that's what I thought. What am I, your bitch? I mean, you're my mod, so yes. Fuck, I'm tired. Oh, you tried, Amulet. Jorge didn't grit his teeth or shout. There was a lack of a feeling, a disconnectedness that was even worse than anger would have been. Nicholas's fingers tightened into fists, and he sprung right up. He stared into his brother's face defiantly. He shook with an impotent rage. Jorge laughed. Jorge had been looking down on him and easily still could even at Nicholas's full height. That added an extra sting to what the younger Suarez said next. You know what sucks more than growing up? Being the last to grow up. Girl, the fuck? Just go gawking yourself in the background while Amulet is in the VC reading? Yeah, exactly. I tried so hard and oh, goodness. I'm the one who gets left behind. I'm basically an only child now. It's just me and mom and dad at home. The flash of furry? God damn it. The flash of fury burned out quick. Hey, yo, Risa, baby. Hi. Ma'am, what is that 10-hour stream? I can't end the stream until I finish, baby. But hi, Risa, baby. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, but it's been a long time. How have you been? Hi. I'm alive. Oh my god, my baby is alive. I'm so happy to see you. Thanks for the Zaddy, Risa. Look, all you bitches have to do is redeem Zaddy and you get the Zaddy. How dare. Change the chat to emotes only and force her to finish. Shut the fuck up, Taco. Don't you dare. Also, mwah, there is your kiss, Risa, baby. Make yourself comfortable. Hey, yo, 5 kisses, let's go. Nice. Tascada. Hey. Oh, wait, this scene happens now? Okay. I may have thought it up as a separate scene, so maybe more like 5 big scenes. Hey, shit. Okay. All right. I got this. I believe in myself. All right, we got this. All right, but everybody shut up so I can get back into reading. And the worst part is, I'm probably just being annoying, right? The spoiled baby of the family who's always crying for attention. Of course, adults have to go out and do their adult things. It's dumb to think people could do anything else. So I can't even talk about it with anybody. Nicholas's plight devastated Derek. He was ready to move heaven and earth to solve the conundrum of aging if he could. Aww. But Jorge's features didn't so much as twitch. Hey! Like the channel we're on. Hey. Did you really not tell anyone? It was a callousness that left Derek speechless. He couldn't stop the days from going by, and he couldn't stop his younger brothers from being mad at each other. Nicholas and Jorge Suarez glared at each other unflinchingly. And what is that supposed to mean, Jorge? You told Derek, didn't you? You knew how you felt, and I bet he knows what the call was about. What else would have been talking about by the pool? I feel like that was missing something. But you know what? We're just gonna keep going. You can always talk to Derek. Only him. Jorge had said it all without saying it. He was accusing Nicholas of loving Derek more than him, and Jorge hated that. Aww. Well, am I right? The staring contest ended right there as Nicholas hung his head down, dropping his glance to the floor. That was only a battle, and the war wasn't over yet. You're so smart, and somehow not smart at all. Unaffected by the insult, but distinctly frustrated from the lack of a real answer, Jorge once again looked to Derek. Derek's mouth had continued to hang open in horror, but he finally closed it. He, too, turned his gaze away from the middle child. He didn't have any words to offer at that time. Jorge stood there between his 2 silent brothers, futilely turning from one to the other. They were crowded together in the same space, but seemed to be so far away. Ultimately, it was the lack of a response that Jorge took as an answer. All alone, right next to the ones who he cared about most, Jorge whispered bitterly, I knew it. Aww. Oh no, don't fight, you two. The suffocating stillness exploded. Nicholas wasn't finished. You don't know shit. Ooh. Perhaps he snapped. Gee, boss. I know there's no need having three of us around. Derek is more enough than, it's more than enough for everybody. Aww, Nicholas. Shots were fired back and forth with no ground gained on either side. I was literally 6 when I obsessed over Derek. You can get over it already. Ooh. I'll get over it as soon as you do. Ooh. Damn, not me just being over here, like, getting my popcorn, like, oh, bitch, this shit is good. Hello? Nicholas thrust his arms out wide, caught up in the heat of the feud, the need to take Jorge down. He sacrificed the secret he held on to so tightly. Well, guess what, Jorge? I did tell Derek about that call. That means he can tell you all about how I never even mentioned him to the stupid psychic. I have 2 older brothers, not just him. I haven't forgotten that, even though you're so sure I have. When I asked for the reading, Derek was already long gone. I wasn't gonna demand the universe bring him back. He had better things to do. I mean, he's not doing me, but yeah, he has a lot of better things to do. Hey, that's not... Derek instinctively spoke out against the idea that his family was such a low priority, but managed to hold his tongue. This was between Nicholas and Jorge. Neither could even see Derek amid their mutual misdirected hurt. I wanted to ask how much longer I'd at least have you nearby. Aww. But also, what a child. Maybe you'd go away after college, or maybe you'd stay here. I didn't know. But you might have felt bad if I asked you directly in case you were gonna leave. I didn't want to hold you back from going for whatever life you had in mind, with or without me around. And that's the only reason it was easier to admit to Derek. So there. Nico's arms were folded defiantly as he mimicked the snide closing remark the psychic used to tell Liz off. However, nothing about him came across as truly satisfied. He had to twist his face away from hiding how glossy his eyes were. Aww, he's about to cry. I mean, I still think you're a little bit of a baby boy. Aww, poor thing. Nicholas couldn't avoid the throat-clenching emotion in his voice. Jorge was completely floored. Shock, sorrow, and relief fought for control over his face. It contorted with deep creases. You understood then why Derek had kept quiet about what happened. It wasn't his place to admit something like that on Nico's behalf. Ah, this brotherly love. Damn, I wish I had a feeling like this with my siblings. Can't relate. After a pained stretch of silence, the feeling that settled in Jorge's heart was an Olympic-sized pool of regret.
I'm sorry.
Aww. Nicholas, I'm so sorry. It was a struggle for Jorge to speak. He swallowed thickly, his Adam's apple bobbing. He didn't try to cover how watery his eyes had become. Aww. You were right about me, and I was wrong about you. I hadn't gotten over the memory of being the odd man out, even though it was years ago. That's not fair. None of it has been. Jorge looked to the sky, getting lost in its great expanse as his mind sank deep into the past. You and Derek have to have moments that are only for the two of you. We're not a set. We're individual people and we have our own relationships. Though, to me, it's still always felt as if there's more moments of Nicholas and Derek than any other. I mean, you're kind of not wrong. I got that feeling too. When I was a kid, I never thought I could win. You were clear about whose company you were looking for. I didn't want to make things awkward by being a third wheel. And mostly, I didn't want to test the water to see how much I was welcome between you and Derek. I was too afraid that I wouldn't be. It was better to tell myself I didn't need to be part of it. His eyes and hands squeezed shut. Jorge was unable to face his brother directly. He still forced himself to continue. But as much as I counted myself out, I wanted to be included. I wanted you to say Jorge was back. when I showed up, or that you wouldn't go somewhere if I wasn't coming to. Oh my god, but imagine not only doing the Derek's back, but like Jorge's back as well. Goodness gracious. Can't relate either. I know, right? Like, what does that even feel like? I wish I admitted that a long time ago. The stiffness over Jorge's whole form released after he said his truth. His fist unclenched. His shining earth green eyes could be seen again. He let it go for real. Oh shit! I just realized that Nico his eyes are watering. Aww, BB. While Jorge was a pillar of peace, his brother was the opposite. Nicholas vigorously scrubbed at his face, transferring tears and snot onto his bare arms rather than his face. Then, when he could at least pretend he pulled himself together, Nicholas spoke again with absolute conviction. I'm sorry I ever treated you like that. Back then and still now, all I think about is how I feel on stuff. Obviously, it was easy for me to move on as if it was nothing, because I was the one getting my way. I stopped wanting it to be that way, and that was my closure. But now you're the ones having a good time while I'm watching on the sidelines. There's barely a place for me anymore. Okay, as much as I love this development and I love this for them, I'm just still like, why am I not spending time with just Derek? I'm being selfish, I know, but come on, this is the Derek DLC. This is not the family DLC. What the hell? Also, hi, Boobs. Welcome back. Long time no talk. I miss and I appreciate you lots. I miss and I appreciate you lots as well, Boobs. Hey, hey. Hey, yes, I am currently drinking a yuzu green tea and a lemongrass tea as well. But I think at this point it's mostly formed into water, so mwah. Involve me. No, I got 2 more hours. I got 2 to 3 more hours left, Hamlet, before I call it, okay? Before I tap out and I need assistance, I got 2 or 3 hours left in me, bitch. You sit back and you get comfortable. I don't want to see your brotherly drama. I know, right? What the hell? Who is the cutie on the right? Me? Wow, it is me. It is mini Zela. Unless you're talking about the people on the screen, because, you know, fight me. Hey, are we still zealous bitches? No, you are not zealous bitches. I have no bitches here. I mean, actually, no, my mods. Oh, goodness. On the screen, you nerd. Yeah, I'm on the screen. What you want? Woohoo! Fuck. I really know how it feels, and instead of maybe getting some empathy, I still only thought about me and needed everyone else to care. Sorry, Jorge. I guess I got what was coming with this. That conclusion brought a disagreeable frown to Jorge's face. He looked over the youngest through a narrowed, serious gaze, but the firmness was founded on affection. It was unmistakable then. Jorge wasn't simply a middle child. He was an older brother, all along in his own way, and even when Nicholas couldn't see it, he always had been. Aww.
No.
Nicholas, no you didn't. You were in elementary school, remember? Why should you be punished for that? Besides, you're not giving yourself enough credit. Me and Derek did what we wanted to do with your support. I'd say the only point you let your feelings go ahead of ours was when you first heard about Derek and Jamie's potential engagement. Briefly, Nicholas's focus was pulled away from Jorge. He couldn't stop himself from glancing guiltily in their direction. Yeah, I remember that. He was just like, yeah, I'm gonna be a pouty bitch while we hear about your potential engagement. Ugh, so rude. Yes, Taco? What's wrong? What's wrong? After that, a knowing smile ghosted over Jorge's cheeks. He'd been as aware of what happened as both you and Derek and Nico himself. There was little Jorge missed with his quiet, attentive ways. Proper stoicism returned before he continued. But even that was pretty minor. Going to college, moving out, growing up at different times, it brings separation. But abandoning you isn't what you deserve. And even if you did, I wouldn't be glad over it happening anyway. I don't care about fairness. I'm biased. Jorge's brows stayed pinched, but he lost the air of a teacher schooling their misguided student. The warmth of his affection was too apparent. Above all else, my family should get as much good as they can, even if it means they're spoiled sometimes. They should be spoiled.
Don't worry.
Aww. And that sentiment goes double for my little brother. Derek might have too, but don't forget either, Nico. You're the only one I've got in the whole world. Okay, this is nice and everything, but... Bro. I am a heartless bitch because I'm just like... But where is, you know, me bonding with Derek? Right now, I'm just tuning into a telenovela. Like, what? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Suck it up, Zela. Bruh, I'm here for Derek. I'm not here for this family drama. If I wanted family drama, I'll just make a freaking family reunion with my own damn family. Like, what? I don't want this in my novel. God damn it. This is some bullshit. You know what? I'm just gonna drink some tea and then mold over it a little bit longer. God damn it. I hate it here. If you want that gawk gawk, you have to earn it. God damn, this is a lot of work for some fucking gawk gawk. God damn. Nicholas's tears went unwiped. They were free to roll down his face while he shouted as loud as his lungs could manage. I love you, Jorge. When you decided to pick a college nearby, that was one of the best things that ever happened to me. Aww. It's great when we work on those way too big puzzles together and play the weirdest games we can find.
Thank you.
I never want to lose that, even though I know you can't hang around here for the rest of your life. I want you to keep coming back. I'm grateful every time you come through the door. Aww. Jorge's lips trembled. His blinking was rapid. For someone as reserved as him, it was a display of emotion, no lesser than Nico's heartfelt declaration. I don't want to lose you either. I love you. Aww. Sheepishly, Jorge lifted his arms from his sides. It was a small, subtle gesture. He didn't even bring them all the way up, but he took the initiative to reach out. Nicholas didn't need any more of a sign than that. He bounded ahead and jumped into his big brother's chest. Aww. Jorge's long-held fears of rejection were shattered for good. It took a second to get over the emotional and physical stun of Nicholas's hold, but soon Jorge reciprocated. The two embraced one another fully with nothing standing in between. They were left in peace to have that. But once it was over and the two young men began to part, the piece missing from their brotherly bonding took a step forward. I'm sorry too. This family. This family, I'm so over it. The unexpected statement got immediate laughter from the recipients. Jorge and Nicholas threw their heads back and stayed unified with an arm over the other's shoulders. What did you even do? Right? You just stood there and watched, man. What did you mean? What did you do? For those two, nothing was more of a joke than Derek, Mr. Responsibility, the perfect guest Suarez, needing to apologize. Derek scratched at the back of his head, accepting his truth as the third wheel. He might be awkward over butting in, but Derek absolutely meant what he said. I did way too much of the wrong things and not nearly enough of the right things. Whoa. I wasn't expecting that, but you know, pop off. I was the one who insisted on handling Nico all the time because I didn't want to ask for help and because I saw myself as the only big brother of the family. My overinflated sense of importance and martyrdom is what took away any space for Jorge. But that was only when I thought there was something I needed to handle. If everything was fine, I wasn't there at all. I was too busy with school and practice trying to prove myself. Neither of you are to blame for how everything went down. You had to be demanding to get my attention, or you had to stay out of my way.
Really messed up.
Aww, baby, I'm gonna need to hug this man. In the Baxter route, relationship therapist. In Derek's route, family therapist. Bruh, I didn't sign up for this shit. I was just expecting some gawk gawk. I didn't expect to be a mediator. I mean, I didn't really mediate. I was just watching. But still, I wasn't expecting this shit. All right. I should have been there, not more, but better, and let you have each other too. The least I can do is apologize. The eldest attempt to accept responsibility was met with an almost fatherly chastising from both his younger siblings. Jorge was able to glance down at Derek the way he could with his one little brother, while Nicolas shook his head and let out a world-weary sigh. That's not true at all.
No.
Yeah, no way, Derek. I took demanding attention to a whole other planet. Sure, I was a kid, but that doesn't mean it was cool and easy to live with. I'm sorry for holding you back, or I didn't actually stop you from growing up, which is good. I'm sorry for raining on your parade when you did go for what you wanted. That was totally ungrateful after how much you've given up for me already. Or at least he acknowledges it. He knows that they've sacrificed so much. You did the best you could. Better than I would have if I had to be the responsible one. Can you imagine what a disaster that would have been? We wouldn't have survived this long. That imagination brought Nico's giggles back. It lifted a sad smile onto Jorge's face. Not the comment itself, but seeing his younger brother happy. He spoke sincerely to his older one.
It's okay.
Oh, shit, I wasn't expecting that, but all right, let's go. I need to say sorry as well. You didn't try to push me aside. You didn't have a chance to. I saw what I saw between you and Nico, how you were so close. You had something that I wasn't a part of, but I decided entirely on my own to wait around for you both to come to me while never even attempting to be there for either of you. I should have made an effort for my family. Oh my god, okay, you guys are all in the wrong. It's fine. Okay, can we hug and make up after this? Goddamn. You were there for me. Jorge and his calm presence was one of a kind in his family. He was used to those around him being far louder. However, Derek and Nicolas's insistent yell still caught the middle son off guard. It was a full rejection of his earnest admission, but as much as Jorge believed that about himself, the refuting of it wasn't a surprise to anyone else. Each brother viewed their own faults as the source of all problems, while the others could barely see those shortcomings past the love they held for their family member. Aww. From end to end of the semicircle of Suarez's, smiles began to spread. All right, we're all sorry and none of us need to be. How's that? It's great. It's great. Oh my goodness. But imagine though, because it's just me and Liz just watching this all unfold, and I'm just like, all right, cool beans. The two spoke the same words, one after the other, still linked together. Derek watched them, swelling with pride that he got to call them his family, his brothers and his friends. Perfect. But let's reframe what I was saying. What were you saying? Because like I was kind of lost after all this. I'm just like, it's just like family drama. What we complain about now? Derek had a grin bright with confidence. He never looked more like the brother he had hoped to be as he strode up to his little siblings. He clapped a hand to each of their backs, making a proper huddle among the trio, and stared at them head on. Nico, if you ever decided you were too big to need your older brother anymore and never wanted to see me, it'd break my heart. Please don't stop letting me be there as much as I can. Nicolas sniffled once more before nodding, determined. Jorge, you will always be my co-pilot. I know you've been backing me up since we were kids, and you're welcome with me anywhere, anytime. Your presence is my pleasure. Aww. A dark red flushed over Jorge's face. He was too embarrassed to react with steadiness. Instead, he offered a shaky thumbs up in the center of the loop. It was true that Jorge was Nicolas's reliable big brother, and he might have been the tallest of the bunch. But in front of Derek, you can never miss that he was also a little sibling. Letting out a bark of laughter, Derek gave the boys another smack across their shoulder bones for good measure. Oof.
I promise.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be more. Okay, cool. And I promise that I'll always find a way to see you sooner or later. And when I can't be there in person, I'll call. We're never gonna lose touch. I love you, bros. Tightening his grip on their shoulders, Derek physically signified his vow to never let his brothers go. Nicolas responded by letting his head rest on Derek's solid arm.
Thanks.
Thanks, Derek. I can call it too. I love you. Same. for both of what he said. I'll call and I love you. Ah, this is so sweet and everything. But are we just really ignoring me? Am I not important here? What the hell? Look, I'm a needy bitch, okay? What about me? What about me, Derek? He followed after Nicolas in more than words. Jorge placed his cheek against the well-trimmed side of Derek's head. This time with the full trio, the Suarez brothers snuggled in a loving embrace. He looked on in relief. The tension, hurt, and subsequent comfort had been easily felt even without participating. You'd been entirely frozen, attention fixed on the three brothers, until a nudge to your arm brought focus to your own situation. Liz was smirking at you. At some point, both of you had stood. You couldn't remember exactly when you'd gotten on your feet. In the spirit of sibling affection, let me say that I appreciate being here together with you, Jamie. Aww, you're so sweet. Because it'd be even more awkward if I was stuck watching this scene by myself. Yo, but for real though, Liz saying goddamn brain, I'm be like, oh, bro, it would be awkward doing this by myself. And my thoughts exactly. Shush, don't interrupt them, let them cook. Oh, you know what? My thoughts exactly. Thank goodness Derek brought you here. I guess we can forgive him for what we had to witness today. The two of you snickered into the palms of your hands. It was an attempt to be a little quiet, but your own sibling camaraderie was notable enough to gain onlookers of its own. Thanks, Liz. I know, right? Like, damn. You and your sister glanced over to the intimate scene of brotherly love, only to find the group of them staring back at you. The three men expressed a gradient of embarrassment, Nico being the least fussed and Jorge the most. Derek was in the middle of this scale too, amused and uplifted to feel that ashamed. Damn, okay. But each came to the exact same conclusion about it. One more apology was needed after all. Sorry, I totally forgot you two were there. Oops, fuck you, Nico. You are the worst. You're not invited to our wedding. Actually, no. I think Derek would lose his shit if Nicolas or Jorge was not invited. Sorry again, it's my fault. I pushed Nico to talk at a bad time, and we shouldn't have aired that out in front of you. I would say not. She leered forward, and the floral bracelet she wore jangled on her wrist from the dramatic way she placed her hands against her hips. Nico is best man, no doubt. No, thank you. I will fight for that. I'll be like, can we get Cove? Push him in the pool. Girl, I wish. You know, I was very upset when you spoke about Derek being enough for everyone. I could hardly stay out of it. No offense, but Jorge is my favorite of the Suarez trio. And Cove, yes, please. I miss Cove. I know, right? Cove can be your man of honor. Yeah, but having Liz, no, I feel like I would have to have Liz, because like Liz would throw a fit if she wasn't a part of this wedding. So Liz wasn't known for a subtle touch. She was on the nose with all her thoughts and opinions. That kind of directness could only lead to one thing. Jorge blushing again. Liz, you don't have... A large hand landed square on Jorge's head, startled him into stopping. It was Derek. He winked amiably. Hey, she's allowed to speak her mind after we did. It's a solid choice. Agreed. That's a sensible lady with good taste. Jorge smiled shyly. Thanks. Both of my brothers are my favorite. Me too.
Right.
Same. Responses flowed into one another. The other in perfect order, like dominoes lined up perfectly so. I mean, Derek is my favorite. Yes. Really? Of course you can. Of course you are. Come on. You're my boyfriend. I have to say that. Fuck Liz. Liz would kill us. Right? Liz would kill us. Hey, she can be a bridesmaid along with Lee. Nah. My sister has to be front and center. What you mean? Yeah, another smart call. Derek is the best. Not even joking when I say that is the answer that makes the most sense. glancing between the faces of each, noting the individuality and familiarity in their features. You thought getting to spend the trip with those brothers was something you'd always be thankful for. When Derek's laughter filled the air, it rang differently than before, playing a new song. Man, if I was younger, this would have been the point where I jumped right into the pool, clothes be damned. Luckily, I'm enough an adult to remember I've got an expensive phone in my pocket and not to mention my wallet. I mean, what if you left your phone and stuff on land? Then you could. That solution was all the youngest Suarez needed to literally jump at the chance for more trouble. Nicholas's eyes glittered like the sun-drenched water tempting him. Yeah, I want to go in the pool. Far less enthusiastically, Jorge joined in the impromptu swim plan. That doesn't sound too bad. Yet the nonchalant way he shrugged over it seemed even more daring than Nicholas's open exhilaration. Let's do it. Before the third brother weighed in, Nicholas started to pull out his phone, the original match that the lit, slow-burning fuse so much earlier in the day. That was it for Derek Suarez. His little brother might have been able to party harder than he could, but he didn't intend to be left that far behind. He wasn't so old after all.
How it is.
It's on. 3 phones, as well as 3 wallets, keys, coins, old receipts, and wrappers, and a few stray puzzle pieces were fished out and piled up for safekeeping. Huh? Who the fuck had freaking puzzle pieces in their pocket? What the? You know, I feel like I shouldn't be questioning this. Whatever. Your sister's belongings stayed within the warmth of her romper. She was once again the incredulous observer rather than a participant. This episode clearly entertained her more, though. Well, as the actual oldest sibling here, I'll supervise from up here. You nodded along with your sister. Someone had to look out for the 3 of them. Thanks, Jamie. Thanks, Liz. A teasing chorus cheered. Then they were off. Derek, Jorge, and Nicholas dashed in a row straight towards the edge and flew into the air without hesitation. 1, 2, 3, the brothers crashed through the water, disappearing into an explosion of white bubbles. But seconds later, their brunette heads with smiling faces popped out. Every Suarez brother celebrated with reckless abandon. Woo! Awesome. Yeah. Liz applauded her show from outside the splash zone. It was a wise choice, not only because of the obvious crossfire from the jump, but because Nicholas immediately started flinging water skyward. That offense wasn't taken floating down. The old water war was waged in another age. Smacking and splashing, defensive and offensive moves, and general merrymaking occurred in the depths of that summer day. When a truce was finally called, part of the peace talks included drying off before going home, and so the brothers clambered out of the pool. Jorge gratefully took a seat once more. After so much excitement, a metal pool chair was a welcome friend. You and Liz lounged by them. Even Derek and Nicholas gave the chairs a chance. Your merry gang of 5 whiled away the best of the afternoon together. The lives you were leading were so different that there was never an end to new things to tell and hear. But eventually, it was unanimously agreed that it was time to bring the party back to the Suarez home. The kids ought to visit with their poor old parents, as was put it. The pool that was almost abandoned much earlier was officially left empty. After a brief stroll, you made it back. It was nearly evening by then.
So?
Hey, welcome home. Did you enjoy the pool? She moved out of the way to let you all inside. Derek hesitated before bringing up the rear. It was hard to ignore that he was shyly scratching his cheek and keeping his head down now that you were inside. It was great, I'd say. Right, guys? Uh-huh, it was. Yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Mr. Suarez gleefully made his way over when he realized your group was back. His eyebrow arched and you could feel the mischief coming. I told Mom you may not return as dry as you had left. He did say that. Darn, we've been found out. Snapping your fingers, you tried to look disappointed. Your delivery had the Suarez family laughing. The next few hours passed by at a more leisurely pace. Together, progress was made on a 1,000-piece puzzle. At one point, Derek plucked one of the pieces from the I have no idea where this goes pile and tossed it at Nicholas to catch his attention. Oh gosh, guys, can we pay attention? We have a puzzle to do. Without taking his eyes off the puzzle, Derek wondered out loud if he could take the switch over to his place for the night. Oh, subtle. Nico probably. Yeah, I had a feeling it would have been him. He had played it as if it was no big deal in the hopes that Nico would feel less pressure. Nicholas let out a deep sigh, but got up anyway. Just as Derek had always struggled to say no to him, Nicholas equally couldn't deny his big brother's request. He returned a few minutes later, holding the console with a tangled power cord and a couple controllers piled on top. I'm guessing you wanted 2 controllers. That was exactly right. He knew Derek wasn't getting it for himself alone, but in order to experience it with you. Looks like Derek never needed to buy an extra controller himself. Oh, rip.
Aww.
Wow, thanks. Nicholas's gaze narrowed as he pulled everything closer to his chest. But before I hand this over, could we play a few rounds with the family? His eyes went wide in pleading. Oh, nah, god damn it. Instead of answering, Derek turned to you. His head tilted as he silently asked for your opinion.
What
You
do
nodded.
you think?
We'd be staying here a while longer then. That's fine with me. It's not fine with me. Oh my god, I just want to spend time with you, Derek G. Boss. Cool. He shifted back to his little brother, game face on. I hope you're ready to lose, Nico. That's cute. Don't prepare your victory speech just yet, bro. Jorge, you're in too.
Come on.
It is not a choice. The tiny piece of cardboard in Jorge's hand dropped onto the kitchen counter at the unexpected enlistment. He blinked but then smiled.
Fine.
Time with Derek equals time with every damn one of them. I know. That is the pin of truth, Taco, so I'm pinning that. Derek, I just want you in bed, but you're making it hard. I know. Like, bro, I want to be in bed too. But, you know, I'm going to be here all night trying to get this gawk. Fine. Oh, shit. Yeah. The Suarez family gathered around the TV and the brothers got the console set up. With a new battle sparked between the Suarez boys, you and Liz decided to give your moms a quick call. They were tickled to find out what happened with Liz's surprise trip. Between the 4 of you, it was decided that Liz would go down to Sunset Bird to see them in person soon, and that you would stay in the city. Your trip with the Suarez family, and there was the visit later in the summer that would center around your moms completely. After the call ended, you placed your phone back in your pocket and you had a new thought. Huh.
What?
What's that about? When are you leaving? I know you're here now, but you never told me for how long. Oh, I'm out of here tomorrow, technically. This is a very short trip. I say technically because my flight's at 11:59 p.m. Can you believe it? Sheesh, talk about a major inconvenience, but beggars can be choosers. Derek? The brothers were absorbed in game land when Liz nearly shouted that last part over her shoulder. It was loud and pointed enough that there was no way they could miss her teasing. Derek watched you Petalcliff siblings over his shoulder. His cocky grin fell to a frown. Yeah, that's true. You're leaving tomorrow night. Both of you are. Derek tried to muster up another smile, but it was weak in comparison. He seemed smaller all of a sudden, squished in the center of the couch with a brother on each side. Then he
This
shrugged.
sucks.
Things were starting to feel normal having you here, just in time for you to not be here anymore. Nicholas's chin lifted at his brother's crestfallen tone. His gaze bounced back and forth between you and Derek, but you found his expression to be difficult to read. Jorge, meanwhile, gave his big brother an understanding pat on the back. When he caught your attention, he nodded encouragingly. Without a doubt, you knew that you could rely on his family to be there to support him alongside you and to bring him cheer during the days where you were gone. You were thankful for them.
Sorry.
Wow, I hit a nerve. Sorry. Nah, let's forget about that. It's not tomorrow yet. Oof. Your siblings are preventing you from getting you some. I know, right? Like, please, let's just go. Come on. We leaving tomorrow night and you still brotherly bantering. You be sad boy. Bye. Damn it, Taka. Yeah, I felt a little bit down about it. I'm not gonna lie and say, no, I'm fine. Sighing quietly, you picked at a loose thread on your shirt. You knew this was coming, but that didn't make it any less bitter. You fell into such a natural rhythm staying with Derek. It was going to be harder than you anticipated to go back to the way things were before. The game had been paused ever since Derek stopped watching the screen, but the scene had as strong of an impact on Nicholas as it had been on his favorite person. His brows furrowed tensely. That settles it. What? Nico breathed in deep through his nose, gathering his nerves, and pushed himself off his seat. He walked with purpose away from his family and towards your sister. Hi, could you give us some privacy? Us younger siblings need to talk. Yeah, basically, fuck off, Liz. Bye. Liz's lips twitch, possibly with a bite of disagreement or a question, or even a snarky quip, but surprisingly, she kept it in. Okay. Go easy on her. You might be their cherished little one, but Jamie is mine. Yeah, sure, I hear you. He nonchalantly waved her off, and Liz gave you one last brief glance before yielding. Once she was gone, it was just you and Nicholas in that corner of the room. Actually, could we talk outside? Alright. His behavior so far had you stunned, but you follow him outside anyway. No one tried to follow, though you could feel every eye on your backs as you and Nicholas left. Standing in the street, Nico silently examined with half-open eyes. Nervous, you swallowed down a wave of nausea. You had a good guess about what this conversation might be about by this point.
Not fair.
Jorge was right. He and Derek are somehow always right. They got all the being correct genes, and none were left for me. Oh yeah, because you're being a brat, that's why. Oh boy. I want to see life choke Nicholas. Bro, don't. Oof. I really want to. But like, he's a kid. I gotta be nice. I can't choke my fiance's brother. But forget that. I'm not gonna throw a tantrum. There's something I want you to know, so just listen. Do you remember that night you took Derek to some party thing at that club your family goes to? He said to simply listen and then went straight into wanting answer. Nico was trying though. Yeah, I still remember. I remember. That night was one of your fondest summer memories, though you didn't have a clue what Nicholas had to tell you about that party now. This might be wild to you, but believe it or not, that night left an impression on me too. Huh? I was so upset that Derek bailed on the movie. We had to go without him, and then mom and dad wouldn't even let me stay up to see him get back. A brat is a brat. In my days, we get spanked. Taco, no. I remember. Hey, Yee-Hawk, welcome in. Welcome. How are you? They tried every trick in their book to get me to go to sleep, but nothing worked. I just wanted him home. And they never did get me to go to sleep. I blinked myself out by accident. I burned up whatever energy I still had that late by getting so upset. Nicholas chuckled at the memory, rubbing the back of his neck. His eyes remained wistfully glazed for another moment. I couldn't understand why he wanted to go away all by himself. That didn't make any sense. Me, him, and Jorge. But at that age, we know I really meant me and Derek should stay together. That's when life was the best, right? Silently nodding along. That detail didn't surprise you, but it also didn't stop the guilty feeling growing in your gut. You knew his 6-year-old self well, and the last thing you ever wanted was to hurt him. At some point, I did wake up and I rushed out to see Derek, my big brother, my best friend. And he hung out with me, exactly like I knew he would. I think mom and dad must have gone back to their own room because I remember Derek being the one to put me in bed. He promised to tell me all about what happened. It was great. A slight smile tugged at the corner of his mouth. Nicholas gradually met your gaze and then he crossed his arms. When he tucked me in, I was so happy that Derek was there and talking about the cool things he did. At the time, they were the biggest and most important adventures. I fell asleep perfectly content. But when I woke up the next day, I was sad all over again. It took a minute for my baby brain to realize that almost none of the story was about the fancy party or how he was the only one of us who got to go. It was about doing something with you. Your heartbeat was louder in your ears. You inconspicuously wiped your sweaty palms on the side of your thighs. I couldn't even explain that to anybody, including Derek. I didn't have the words. All anyone knew was that poor little Nico was feeling down. Don't worry, I get it better now. Perspective and maturity and whatever. He glanced at the condo and your chest ached. You had a good feeling that he was searching for Derek. He really liked you. That's what I realized, and that's what made me sad. Derek's face when he looks at you now is the same as it was 10 years ago. When I was wrapped up in my blankie and he was dressed in his fancy clothes, just talking about you. Aww. Baby. He was still in love with me. Ah, it's adorable. Mine wiggle slow. But that's okay. I still like the Boyd wiggle. Also, Taco, where's your wiggle? Ma'am, I need your wiggles too. I'm finally getting over a cold. Pog, let's go. Here's to getting healthier. Let's celebrate. Let's go. Let's celebrate with a drink of tea. Because I've been holding this cup for 20 minutes looking for a good spot to stop at. Come on, he didn't do anything wrong technically. Shut up, Hamlet. Stop trying to defend him. Please don't tell me he blaming us. Come on, surely Nico deserves some credit for telling you. I mean, yeah, he gets a head pat for at least like finding that out, okay? But nah, that's all he gets. He was still a brat at the end of the day. But it doesn't make me sad anymore. Nicholas's lingering melancholy melted into a warm laugh.
Basically, he really likes you.
Ah, that's cute. That's the point. A smile brightened your features. It was wonderful for Nico to share what he could see with his own two eyes, and even more amazing to know with certainty that it was the truth. The moment of levity didn't last. His brow pinched, and he stared you down in a long pause. See, he's a good guy. Oh my god, Hamlet, this isn't about him. Nico wanted to address your relationship with his brother. It was the only thing that got him so serious. Your nerves had goosebumps breaking out all over your skin. Just when you thought you cracked from the suspense, Nicholas smirked and tossed his arms out to the wind. Well, Jamie, at the end of the day, I'm gonna support Derek all the way. I bet you knew that, but to make sure, don't go dumping him for my sake. I mean, I don't have any plans to, but okay, thank you, Nico. His honest and mature answer was such a relief that it nearly knocked you off your feet. Nicholas shrugged and continued his thought. Seriously, it's a good thing. And you adults have your own problems to deal with. You don't need me adding to it. So, congratulations. Thanks for hearing me out. Aww. Thanks, Nico. Placing his hands on his hips, Nicholas flashed you a cheeky grin. You're welcome. Nicholas ruffled a hand through his hair in a manner much the same as Derek did. There was no surprise there. It also wasn't much of a shock that you and your family, of sorts, managed to clear the air between you. There was more than a mutual affection for Derek. You cared for each other too. You returned to the condo together with matching conspiratorial smiles. By the way the room hushed as you walked through the door, you knew that not a single soul was minding their own business. Bunch of nosy bitches. And despite everyone's best attempt at pretending to be busy, it was obvious that Liz and the Suarez family were all equally curious about what happened outside. Everything okay over there? Should I be concerned? We're fine. Nicholas had cupped a hand next to his mouth to yell at your sister. As his brain called up to his actions, he leaned towards you with a raised brow. We're all good, right? We're great. He rejoined his brothers and you went back to Liz. After that talk, he felt a million times better about where you stood. Welcome back. I still see you're in one piece. Yeah, I'm even more whole. Aw, cute. Nicholas lifted his chin and flashed his siblings a determined grin. He cracked his knuckles. Okay, that's enough with the seriousness. Let's race.
Let's race.
Let's race. Let's see. Okay, that was the first scene I'd been waiting for. What, me talking to Nicholas? I really like how Nico talks to you and basically gives you his blessing. Oh yes, because that's what I wanted. I wanted my boyfriend's younger brother's approval and blessing. Thank you. All right. Liz's brows raised as she watched the bizarre exchange. You slapped fingers over your mouth to muffle your laughter at first, but couldn't leave your sister hanging, so you gently got her attention by pushing her arm. They're still talking about video games, a card game. Oh, that makes sense. She combed some stray strands of hair behind her ear and watched the chaos commence. Well, there's no reason we should sit out now. Our jobs are done. The family, you and Liz included, ended up crammed shoulder to shoulder on the couches. Liz announced her intention of beating the brothers in a game she never played. Her enthusiasm for the gold win was as powerful as ever. You hoped the condo would survive the competition. Yeah, I'll play. There was nothing like a good racing game to get the blood pumping. Your fingers were already fidgeting in anticipation. You needed a controller as soon as possible. Count me in for this. Since there were only so many controllers, it was decided that everyone would take turns, starting from the youngest to the oldest. Nicholas faked humility as he accepted his position as first. The races began and the room bounced with wild cheers and shouts. Even Mrs. Suarez jumped in line for a race. She was a welcome addition to the event. Mr. Suarez, on the other hand, had a history of gaming offenses. He was watched like a hawk by the other participants to make sure that he didn't pull any funny business. Oh yeah, because he did try to cheat. Shut the fuck up, Zela. You make me, Amulet. But it was to no avail. Just before the top 3 were decided, the race was intensely neck and neck. Mr. Suarez managed to bump Jorge from behind with his foot and destabilize his son's driving. Not one person actually saw him do it in the heat of the moment, but there was no debate on who the kicker was. Ow! Stop hitting me with nuggies, rude. So no matter how much Mr. Suarez pleaded his innocence, the fact that his insistence was threaded with laughter didn't help his case. The rest of the rounds went off with less cheating, though there weren't any less memorable. Eventually, enough of the day passed that Liz rose to her feet. It's getting late. My ride back to Sunset Bird should be coming soon. I'm gonna give my legs a chance to stretch and wait outside. She flashed you a weak smile and then double-checked that she had all of her things together. Thanks for having me. Bye, everyone. Before she could make her exit, Derek sprung up as well.
Okay.
Wait, Jamie and I should get going too. You don't have to leave by yourself. What a gentleman. After that, Nicholas and Jorge finally stopped what they were doing and turned to their big brother. Both of them wore identical frowns. Derek glanced away from Liz towards the growing audience. Sorry, we'll see you again tomorrow. He sheepishly scratched the back of his neck while his brothers continued to stare pitiably.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't you come over to my place for a change? Mom and Dad are welcome, obviously. You too, Liz. Let's do it tomorrow. The idea was met by surprise, but the room shifted positively. Getting to Derek's place was more unanimously agreed on than even Mr. Suarez being a big cheater. A new plan made, the group said goodbye for now. You and Derek accompanied Liz out. Although halfway, Derek paused and remembered to barrel back inside. He almost forgot to take the console with him again. Perfect timing or not, Derek wasn't letting it slip through his fingers. He returned in record time, as if he joined an actual race. Together, you hung outside with Liz until she was safely on her way home. It was still mind-blowing that you didn't have to center your life around a bus or shuttle schedule anymore. By the time Liz's ride was out of sight, the sun was hanging low in the sky. It would be dark soon. You hopped into Derek's car and flopped into the front seat. You were ready to settle down for the day. Derek carefully stored the console, cords, and 2 controllers in the back seat before taking his spot behind the wheel. As soon as Derek pulled the door shut, he slapped his fingers on the steering wheel. Woo! I've been waiting forever to try that new game.
Know it.
Well, it's not that new. It's already a few years old, but you know what I mean. You're adorable. There's no stopping your tiny smile. It's so cute when you're excited. You light up. Huh. He hung onto the steering wheel for dear life.
I see how it is.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. But from where I'm sitting, there's definitely someone cuter. Ooh. God damn it. Nya. Derek's place. Shut up, Amulet. Derek eagerly turned the key and the engine roared to life. Within seconds, you were cruising down the road again. Nico says he supports us. I'll just tell him straight up. What, really? Is that what you two were talking about before? Yeah, but the rest is private. I just thought you deserved to know that he is happy for you. Derek's mouth tightened into a thin line as he got choked up with emotion. Aww. He wiped at his face with one hand while the other remained on the wheel. Thanks for telling me. He looked straight ahead with big sparkling eyes. And I know he really means it, because he told you instead of me. It's great that he never wants me to be upset. But it's even better that he cared enough to do right with other people too. Yeah, that's what I think. The rest of the ride passed by in a comfortable silence, and soon enough you were standing at his apartment door. Derek pushed it open and motioned for you to go in first. Downright ready for Derek to see my place. Yo, Amulet, ma'am. Carrying the console and its various wires under his arm, Derek trailed behind you. He casually gestured towards the living room.
I gotcha.
Take it easy and relax. I'll get this bad boy set up. No, how can I help? You didn't move an inch. Amused, Derek's gaze moved between you and the console. You can plug the controllers in, but you don't need to. I know I don't need to, but I still wanna.
I swear.
Okay, you're already winning, and we haven't started. I'll get it hooked up to the TV, and you're on controller duty. Oh my god. Eagerly, you nodded and got to work. Once the console was all ready, Derek declared something was missing. Luckily, it wasn't one of the cords. That was covered. I'm gonna put my pajamas on. We can't have a late night game session in regular clothes. This is true. This is true. You cannot. Oh, that makes sense. I can do that. Awesome. Let's regroup in 5. With the deadline set, you both scrambled down the hall and into your own rooms. A few minutes later, you returned to about the same spot where you'd come in, but clad in much cozier outfits.
Nice work.
He looks adorable. He looks so comfortable too. I love it. I'm here for it. That's gonna be a record. Now we're set. Derek retrieved the game you got at the mall. The kids had been waiting patiently on the coffee table for quite a while. There's versus and team modes with this racer game. What are you in the mood for? You know? You pick.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you pick. You need to decide. Are you sure? He passed you the game and you carefully read the back of the case. There wasn't a particular mode that jumped out at you. You're the one who's been wanting to play this. I'm happy to be here and experience it with you. All right, thanks. Let's team up. You nodded. After the racing adventure, this was gonna be fun. You threw up a high five that Derek enthusiastically met with a loud slap. Okay, ambulance, we hear you. We get it. He picked up a controller and shot you a wink. Derek put the game in and hovered by the console until he was satisfied that things were booting up correctly. He then relocated to the couch across from the TV and plopped down in the center. And I'm gonna be right next to him. The motion tilted him slightly on the cushion. Your dramatic arrival sent him into a fit of laughter. Derek's cheeks were flushed as he wiped a tear from the corner of his eye. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Derek. Hey. You were close enough that your leg brushed against his while you both got comfortable. Even after putting a few inches between you both, your shoulders occasionally bumped. Derek's welcoming smile brought a warmth to you. Or maybe it was your hyper-awareness of his body heat radiating through your side. Either way, it was getting hotter. And on that note, your digital adventure began. Hours rapidly went by from there. Yeah, you know what? I was getting by just fine. Because if it's a racing game, I'm gonna be like mid at it, at best. Sometimes you got stuck, but there wasn't anything you two couldn't eventually solve. Though Derek was usually the one who had the solution. Every time you caught Derek's attention, he flashed you a self-satisfied grin. Your throat was sore from the highs of making each other laugh, and from the lows of shouting out frustration at the TV. The game was still in full swing when suddenly Derek spoke up. Not for further commentary on your digital movies, but for real-life considerations. Did you want any snacks? Are you on the menu, sir? Because if not, no, I do not want any snacks. Definitely much more comfy looking PJs out of the bunch. I mean, well, no, I liked Baxter's. Baxter's looks good. Cove's looks comfy. Also, I mean, Derek's doesn't look bad either. So, I don't know. All right, so we're gonna take a break so I can stretch. We're gonna stretch. I'm gonna go potty and I'm gonna go get me some more hot tea. I didn't change the scene. I am a professional. I am a professional streamer. All right, but let me check back in with chat before I continue reading. Baxter's looked good, but I don't know about comfort. I don't know if it would be completely comfy, but you know, it looks bougie and it looks nice. Okay, Emlet, let him cook. And eat? And eat? Of course not. Of course not eating. I need some Covacino. Ew, Ichi, get out of here. For fuck's sake, it is 10 p.m. Yeah, it is 10 p.m. And I ain't gonna eat anything until I finish stream, god damn it. Not the copium. Petition for someone to get to Zela's house to slap her. Rude. Taco, you need help with that airfare? Yes, please. Shut the fuck up, you two. I want to say this, more like she is a sadist. Stop calling me out, Amulet. Shut the fuck up. Did you have 1 spoon of fish? No, no fish. No fish for me. Only tea and, you know, regret. All the regrets. All right, but let's continue. Out of habit, you glanced in his direction. He had his sight locked on the TV screen even still. Hey, don't bonk me. How rude. I can't keep putting my stomach off. Could you hold down the fort while I'm gone? Before you could even answer, Derek was already out of his seat and dashing towards the kitchen. Oh, it's fine. You kept the game company in his absence.
It's no problem.
I can bring you something for you too. I'll have whatever you're having. Cool, I'll grab enough for the both of us. From the repeated clatter of cupboard doors, you knew he was checking every cabinet for the best treats. Your stomach began rumbling in anticipation. Derek returned and his arms were filled with all kinds of goodies you picked up on your grocery trip, and a couple you hadn't seen before. They must have been tucked away for a special occasion before you arrived. He carefully placed 2 water bottles down and then dumped the rest onto the coffee table.
All right.
Behold! Derek flopped back down onto the couch and did a double take at the table. You already managed to swipe a handful of things. Ready to jump back in?
Got it.
You know it. The TV's change in brightness as the game resumed from the dimmed pause menu was noticeable. Squinting, you listened to the familiar music flowing through the speakers until your eyes adjusted. Though it wasn't long before the game managed to suck you in once again. As the game accelerated into its most important moments, neither you nor Derek could be contained by your own seats. You kept pushing and pressing into each other on the couch. The night slipped by joyously. At one point, you took turns watching the other work through some single-player content. Despite Derek's usual position as the responsible one, you unknowingly stayed up gaming late into the night. Gradually, your eyelids drooped. Just be like, oh, I'm so sleepy. I'm so sleepy. Can you go get 1 spoon of fish? No fish. No fish for me, ma'am. It sounds like Zela. What? Oh, staying up all night to play games? Yeah, that's definitely me. That's definitely me. Your laughter was replaced by yawns, and your voices grew softer until they were whispers floating slowly into cotton-filled ears. The last thing you heard was the melody of the game's music still playing, but sounding so far away. Oh my god, is he carrying me? Is he carrying me to bed? Oh my god, please, please, please let this be a thing. Please let this be a thing. Please, please, please. You returned to awareness slowly. Your eyes were so heavy and you rubbed at them. Damn it! I thought I would get Princess carried to bed. Damn it! Crushed into a cushion, you were exactly where you started your virtual exploits last night, on an off-white couch with Derek. You and him were very nearly nose to nose, limbs tucked around one another in a cuddly embrace. Hey, yo, we cuddling? On Twitch.tv, next thing you know, your tummy will be holding hands. It's so lewd.
Morning.
Morning, Jamie. Good morning. Good morning, Derek. He sounded awfully cheery. There was far more life in it than anyone who had just been unconscious moments before would have. He'd already been awake, you bet. But, okay, no, okay. So in this moment, I need to switch to 2D Zela, cause you know we gotta get my reactions, babies. Hold the fuck up. So my phone is completely charged again, so you know, let's get this shit back on, okay? We gotta make sure you guys get that full reaction. Hello? Hold up, let me get Zela back in business, okay? Hold the phone. Please bear with me. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, so Zela is back. I'm so happy because, you know, now we're gonna see me be a blushy bitch, okay? I think we're ready for that. I think we're ready, right, chat? Okay. Bye-bye, Wiggly Zela. And hello, welcome back to the regular Zela. We are back, everybody. And I'm already blushing because goddamn, am I ready to, you know, spend some time with Derek. Yeah, definitely. Yep. All right, but that compromising position already, sir, had your nerves set to max. Like, please. You froze, now fully cognizant of how close you both were. I'm already fumbling over my words. I'm just like, damn. All right, you'd slept like that. Derek felt your body stiffen and relaxed his hold on you. You carefully shifted yourself until you were still on the couch, but not so wrapped up in him. Well, why though? No, we need to be cuddled with him. No, girl, eager. Yo, look, I just spent nearly a half a fucking hour dealing with his bullshit with his family. Yeah, I want some gaga. He continued to smile. If you were less flustered, you might have been able to put together a joke about him not holding anything against you. Derek let out a low chuckle, his chest rumbling. Sorry about the less than ideal location. I didn't want to risk waking you up and moving you to a bed. I can get up if that's better. No. It's okay. If you're sure, I want you to be okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. Derek smoothly pulled his arm around you tighter, embracing you deliberately. It was totally a move. Ah, yes, baby boy, please. In the back of your brain, you were amazed that this was actually happening. Sometimes it felt as if you and Derek were destined to be apart. The way he held you with no plans of stopping eased those worries for good. Derek was incredibly warm in personality and as a pillow. And in that position, you caught a similarly warming fragrance that clung to his skin. He was not one for intentionally perfuming himself, but the gentle, nutty scent about him had you guessing that Derek used shea butter lotion. Hey yo, let's go. You know, having a sleepover in the living room as grown-ups definitely has one perk of overdoing it as kids. Said perk was interrupted by the sound of a ringing phone. God damn it. Derek's eyes widened in an instant and he shifted to reach his phone on the coffee table. Yo, I'm about to be like, I'm gonna throw that phone across the room. What you mean? No, it's our time, Derek. God damn it. He checked the caller ID and a disbelieving smirk across his face. His voice was a whisper.
Are you serious?
No way. You couldn't guess whose mere call would get that reaction. He slid a finger across the screen and tapped the speaker button. Casually, he leaned back into the couch and stretched out an arm. From the fond twist of his lips, you knew this at least had to be someone close to him. Hey, Nico.
Hey.
I'm so goddamn tired of this family. Also, welcome back, big sexy Zela. Hey, welcome back, thank you. Can someone kill Nico in the plot? He drowned in something. Yo, I'm about to jump into the game and do it, Taco. God damn it. Let me have some time with your brother. Stop being a cock block, okay? Stop cock blocking. I'm so done with Nico, please. Me too. Morning, bro. I'm also here. No. Good morning. Jamie, you're actually the one I wanted to talk to. Why? I just called Derek so I wouldn't bother you if you were still sleeping. Oh, and I don't need my sleep? Dude, you're the most morning-y person to ever early rose. Nicolas Suarez really did not know Cove Holden. That was one competition. Cove took the gold in every time. Taco! I don't want to talk to you. I want to fuck your brother. Oh my god. You get up so early, a night owl could give you a high five on the way to bed. You'll hit the gym before. The sudden stand-up routine broadcast into Derek's living room was cut off prematurely. Nico definitely could have kept going. Okay, we heard you the first time. Hey, you asked for it. Derek pointed a judgmental finger towards the phone. The only thing he said was quietly to you. This kid. He lifted his voice up to not let the conversation drag. What do you think? Jamie is leaving soon, isn't she? So, when will you come over to see me? Now? Soon? Derek theoretically rolled his eyes, inwardly laughing at Nicholas's eagerness. We've got to talk about it, and I mean me and Jamie, not me and you. Jamie's here already. Sorry, Nico. You're gonna have to share. We'll sort it out, and I'll let you know.
Fine.
All right, see you later. Yeah, I promise. We will definitely see you. I mean, we have no choice. Bye, Jamie. Derek pressed the red button on his phone's screen and ended the call. Yo, put your phone on silent mode. Put it on like do not disturb. I don't want to be disturbed for like a good 2 to 3 hours. Please and thank you. Nico's gesture really was sweet. It might have been years since you last babysat him, but you still held a special attachment for him that you didn't for any other teen. Derek let out another long sigh, still holding the phone in the air. He looked up at the device as if it was a magic wand.
Oh, man.
I should have figured. Derek, what were you gonna say before you called? Derek shook his head with a wry expression. I was about to say that with my own place, we didn't have to worry about my little brothers interrupting our peaceful morning together. Just put your phone on silent. We will get back to them after we have our morning together. Jesus Christ. Yes, we're leaving, so Derek needs to go see Nico. Makes sense. The logic for this kid. Throw the phone out the window, please. I know, right? Like, I'm about to snap this phone in half. It's sweet in quotation marks. Jamie fucking becoming a monk when she go old. Seriously, like by the time we get ready to actually have this gawk, I'm gonna be like 90 years old and I'm gonna throw up my hip. God damn it. Technology has proven me wrong. You snorted. Nicholas didn't ever need to call a psychic. The timing was prophetic. Speak of the devil, right? He must have called as soon as he dragged himself out of bed. Typical Nico. He shrugged a single shoulder and then reached down to place his phone on the table again. You probably still won't gawk. Nico is too young. Oh my god.
It's no problem.
We can still take it easy though. You should take it easy as possible before a stressful trip. He nuzzled his cheek into yours. You can feel his breath tickle your skin. Can you bite my neck? Come on, give me just a little love bite. Give me a souvenir. Give me a souvenir for this trip. Please. I'm gonna take a shower and everything. Then we should have breakfast. Oh, should I join you? His brows lifted and his face darkened, clearly intrigued. I'm not sure that means what I'm thinking it means. Sir, please. No, I think we're on the same page.
Sorry.
Sorry. There isn't enough room. It's fine. We just get even closer. It's fine. We'll make it work. We will make it work, sir. Zela needs horn assets, please. What you mean, Taco? Also, tell Oriza. Okay, Derek. His tone was disappointed, if not frustrated, that his tiny city apartment bathroom wasn't meant for two. Okay, I'll use the other one. You could at least take with you the memory of Derek's charming face. Derek lifted you up with him as he shifted into a sitting position. He could get out from under another person with ease. The gin had done him well. Bruh, please. I'm going to eat the Bible page by page. Taco, no. He smooched your cheek, still keeping you elevated, before gently putting you back on the cushion with one more tight squeeze. The whole experience made you giddy.
Talk to you later.
See you soon. Come back. Can we at least go get dirty before we take a shower? Come on. With that, he headed off to the back of the apartment. You skipped to your room to begin your normal morning routine after a particularly not normal start to the day. Derek's insistence on playing in pajamas had certainly worked out in ways you hadn't foreseen. Maybe he had an inkling of it. For fuck's sake, Derek, can we share it? With two game-loving brothers, it was possible he had practiced dozing off on the controller before. While changing your wrinkled clothes, your phone buzzed with a text from your sister. Liz was giving you the heads up that she was gonna pop in to see some friends in the afternoon while she had the chance, but she'd be there to see you off before the end of the day. You typed a quick message letting her know that was cool and sent it. When you finish your morning ritual, you return out to the main area of the apartment. Finished with his own daily prep, Derek had made his way back to the couch. He couldn't stay away for long. Welcome back. Thank you. Hunger had become a third wheel to your party by that point, and you got to work to send it on its way. You and Derek threw something together and had a relaxed meal. It was all good. The two of you could pretend that this wasn't the last time you'd be waking up together for who knew how long. Liz told me she'd be busy during the day. She should come over this evening. He nodded along, not looking shocked. Liz grew up in the area too. She had plenty of roots to water in that land.
Anyway,
Speaking of people to see, my family's coming over here today and so is Liz. But we've got to ask your moms and Mr. Holden still. They're gonna want to say bye, I bet. Thanks for letting them visit. I'll text them. Of course. It's gonna be so cool to open my own place to the grown-ups after being their guests a million times. And I love having you here with me. It's like we're living together. For real. Permanently. As if you weren't just a guest.
that's a bummer.
Too bad it got in. I mean, it wouldn't have to if you... No. Whatever. All morning, he'd appeared giddy, excited by your presence. That light still shone through, but averting your eyes from reality wasn't a foolproof strategy. He accidentally broken the illusion. He pressed his lips together tight, and his brows pulled in tensely. Today's gotta be big. It's the last chance. You should do something you couldn't do anywhere else. Oh my god. The thing that I want to do that we can't do anywhere else is in your bedroom. Sir, please, come on, catch what I am dropping down, please. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm gonna have to start using those lights from the airplane where, like, you know how they direct the plane to land? No, that's just me. This is me directing him to the bedroom, like, this way, sir, please. If you love me, we would have showered together. Right? Tell him, Taco. Hang in there, Zela. Yo, I'm dying over here. I'm gonna introduce R8 materials to him at this point. Oh my goodness. You braced yourself for the coming conclusion and then smiled. A last bit of fun would be the perfect high note to close out your trip. Wait. He pumped his fist in triumph at his sudden inspiration. You know what we could do? Each other? Derek left you no space to guess and blurted out exactly what he was thinking. Go to the boardwalk. I want to end stream. Come on, we have the morning to ourselves. They won't be here until later. What do you mean, go to the boardwalk? Oh my fucking god. I will kill you. Go. The volume of his explanation got louder as his excitement grew. Sure, it's even further away than the water park, and we'd probably have to leave after only an hour, but we can make it and then we'll have at least been there. No one could stop us, and we don't need anyone's permission. Do you want to go? His pure eyes shone with hopes and dreams. Sure. I need shopping therapy. I cannot keep up with this man and I just joined. Hang in there, baby girl. I believe in you. You weren't about to argue with that face expression.
Let's get to it.
He was halfway to jumping to his feet before he realized where he was. As soon as we finished our food, obviously. That did not seem obvious to Derek until a second ago. I mean, we can eat on the road. Oh, all right. You let your anticipation carry you through snarfing bits of food while bundling up anything portable. The dishes hit the sink and Derek waved off washing them now for a change. He raided one of his cabinets for a granola and you pointed out some other snacks to take. All in all, you were ready and out the door in 7 minutes. During the drive, Derek's brain was in sharp focus. We should make sure everyone knows that the get-together will be for dinner, a late-ish dinner.
I got you.
I'll leave it to you if you want to tell the gang about your own plans for the day or keep it a secret. I don't know if you want to deal with everyone asking why they weren't invited, but they are a lot more grown up than they used to be. Sometimes I forget that. Are you kidding? I'm bragging about this. That choked the laugh out of him. That's an angle I hadn't considered. And you know, you're a very honest person. After a very long ride and some struggles with parking, Derek had to resort to circling like a vulture until a spot opened up. You and Derek were strolling under a wide blue sky into the bustling boardwalk. I will smother you and conduct so... Ma'am? Taco, don't make me ban you. What you mean? Girls, you see his arms? That's just a prelude to the main event. We can do this. Oh my god, but for how long, Emily? I am a weak bitch. I need some release, okay? Ma'am, please. The Boardwalk amusement park was as dizzying and dazzling as it was 10 years ago. Music was playing from storefronts, screams blared out from at the peaks of the coaster, and crowds of people were laughing and talking from all sides. Actually, I think you're close if memory serves me well. Wait. We close to Gawk? We close to gawking? Is that what she said? She has been here for 10 hours plus. I know, right? And still no Gawk in sight. Damn. I am playing the long game and I'm not here for it. I don't appreciate all this. I cannot do this. Same. Gawk in the end. I want food. If I'm not getting Gawk within the next half hour, I want to get some food, damn it. Okay, so you knew as soon as the scent of the sea and fried food struck your senses that this was the right call for your last stop on your trip with Derek. Go, Zela, go. I'm gonna try. Then keep reading. All right, I'm going. I'm working on it. At your side, Derek spoke, soft and sentimental. We made it. Yeah, we did. He didn't say more, though you felt his knuckles brush against your arm inquiringly. I can English. You took his hand. Yes, because we're doing the lewdest option here. We're gonna take his hand. It slipped into his naturally. Now you wouldn't get lost and would be much happier. Wait, didn't we hold his hand when we were first on the boardwalk? It's just like that. Together you stepped further down the path. For a place that felt so alive, it was almost uncanny how little had changed over the years. The bike rental store was there, though they also offered shiny new electric scooters. There were still vibrant stalls offering a variety of fair foods, and the two big rides, the roller coaster and the Ferris wheel, continued to tower above the bustling crowds. You were sure of one difference without needing to see it. The face painting counter would have a total stranger running it. Xavier had moved on to decorating cakes rather than children's cheeks. Still, being there was a time machine to a summer long gone. You and Derek were two teens once again. He got your attention with enough boyish excitement to confirm it. What do you want to do while we can? We'll have to leave pretty early to make it back for the farewell dinner. But we can ride the rides, grab a treat, browse some stores, or hell, we could rent our own bikes if you want. You were pulled into an even closer position to Derek as he squeezed your hand affectionately. Aww, baby. His pure enthusiasm made frowns outright impossible. You chuckled, the joy vibrating through you coming out. The first time at the boardwalk was an experience. It was such a huge trip. Both of your parents and siblings had been there, but separated into two groups. For better and for worse, you went all across the very boards currently under your feet. Meanwhile, the adults hadn't had their heels on the floor. They were fit into pedals. The shock you felt learning they'd gone off on bikes without a care in the world was as fresh as ever in your mind, and that wasn't all that lingered within you. Important decisions about face painting, Nico being carried around like a sack of potatoes, snacks on the bench as the sun set, and the Ferris wheel. Viewing it not only in hindsight, but as an adult made the moments even more significant. They were precious. You'd never experience your first time here again, or what it was like to be 13 when the world was only beginning to open up wide. Even so, your thoughts weren't completely tinged in rose. A fuzzy blanket of nostalgia couldn't make you forget how it almost wasn't a nice time, how it only got to stay good because one person cared enough to make certain it did. Aww, Derek, baby. How Derek Suarez cared for more cared more for others than himself. That remains starkly true about him more than a decade later. For the brief time you've been in the area, he gladly let Nicolas direct the activity multiple times and did his best not to let Jorge feel left out. He is such a great brother. Along with looking out for his own family, he never let that supersede your comfort or wants, and he accommodated your sister too, after he put in all the effort to help her come see everyone. You were sure he had fun being a part of the misadventures, but most times he'd been a passenger in the exploits, despite having to be the person who drove everyone else. English hard. That answered Derek's question for you. What do you think? You should get to be the one who picks for a day. You're always letting everyone else get their way. Derek's grin collapsed open, a crease formed in his brows. He was stunned and very touched. While the appreciation was unmistakable, he hesitated to accept such an offer.
Don't worry about that.
You don't have to do that. It's your vacation. And you missed out on stuff too. You weren't surprised by that response, but it didn't play like a rejection. He only needed some extra encouragement, like a kid who thought it was bad to open a present before his birthday, even if he got permission from the giver. Ah, shit. Not as much as you. You're my boyfriend. It's only fair that I get to be the one who puts you first sometimes. Eye contact temporarily failed him. Derek watched his own foot scuff at the spot where one slab of wood met another. A downturned face didn't hide the wide smile across it. Thanks, Jamie. You're welcome. Gradually, his normal confidence returned. It wasn't a mistake. He wasn't doing something wrong. He could simply enjoy himself, and he would.
Come on.
Okay, then if you're positive, sure. Wanna get our face painted? We gotta start the day off right. I had a feeling you might say that. Woohoo! Derek thrust his free hand ahead of you. It wasn't entirely in the right direction of the face painting stall because you weren't facing that way, but you got the idea. I'm gonna get whatever I want. It could be anything. The sky's the limit. The cheer in his voice and the shimmer in his eyes was better than any thrill the boardwalk could have offered. You almost had to feel guilty yourself. He'd done you another favor by allowing you to be the one who did him a favor. That tended to be the way it went. You weren't complaining about that particular dynamic. Hey, you getting one? Sure, of course. Cool. With no time to lose and a plan in mind, you and Derek went to the old face painting stand with the new artist. Welcome, I've got a free spot if you see something you like. The painter was far less glamorous than Xavier, but no less friendly or worse at their job, if the new example photos were to be believed. They had their own flair in the strokes and choice of color. You ushered Derek into the seat. It was his day, and for once he was going to go first. He appreciatively obliged, shredded ahead, and hopped up onto the raised chair. Derek had no embarrassment over being an adult at a face painting stall. It was nice to see. Oh, excellent. What can I get you? Derek took a polite glance at the offered styles on display, although he didn't need any time to decide. How about a shooting star? Good choice. The artist wasn't simply being polite. Well, they might have been, but shouldn't if they were. Derek beamed like a star himself. Nothing could have fit better. Oh shit. God damn it. I want the color white for my face paint. Oh my god. Hekato, shut up. Is she in the zone? I am in the zone because I'm trying to fucking finish. I'm trying to get gawk, okay? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Bitch, I was like, thinking you still streaming. Yeah, I last longer than you. What do you want from me? Now add some censor. Still not finished skill issue. Look, I last longer than your partner for 10 seconds, okay? Hekato, get on my level, bitch. Taking it from point to point before attaching a long tail, soon Derek's cheek was emblazoned with a bright star streaking across his face. But they hadn't finished yet. The stall had upped its production value since you were last there. The skill issue. The artist added a finishing touch of glitter to the centerpiece and painted sparkles over the basic tail.
Whoa.
This guy is much more endearing than the other one. Oh, you're talking about Derek? Yeah, he's a cute bean, isn't he? We did it for 2 hours. Yeah, sure, you keep telling yourself that. Endearing. My ass is sore. Skill issue. Derek's like, shut up, Hekato. Whoa. It was a pleasant surprise for Derek as well. He'd been sure of what he was getting and ended up with more. Hopefully, that would be a pattern of things to come. Thank you. Derek shook the hand of the artisan vigorously before bounding out of the chair to show you. Check it out. Not bad, huh? Honestly, I always thought the shooting star was the coolest. It has the most going on out of any of the options, but it's not exactly Nico's style. Aww. It's a perfect fit. He let out a tiny laugh while only barely stopping himself from scratching his freshly painted cheek. You're sweet. Thanks. But he twisted on his heels and took 2 steps backwards. The front of the stall was clear, and Derek was in place to keep watch. Your turn. Cool. You walked under the large umbrella that covered the stall and settled into the paint splattered seat. Hello, what can I get you? It was a difficult question. But after some serious soul searching, you said, I want... Oh my god, just be a kitty cat? Cat? I'm a kitty cat. And a dance. Nah, I'm a match with my boyfriend. I want a shooting star too. Ruck you, bitch. Look, if you're gonna curse me out, at least use proper spelling, Hekato. Of course, you'll be a wonderful pair. For the second time, at least with you and Derek, it might have been their dozenth for the day. The painter put their talent into action. You'd forgotten how tickly bristles felt being drawn over your skin. You wondered how you managed to stay still for this in the past, or how even younger kids did it. It might be because the process wasn't too long. You were in expert hands, while you had been distracted by the unusual sensation they had finished. Your shooting star was topped off with a dash of glitter, and the piece was complete. You smiled into the mirror the artist angled at you. Thank you. It's my pleasure. When you rejoined Derek outside of the stall, he admired the charming composition. It got a thumbs up from him. It's awesome. You paid the artist for their work, just you, since you were covering Derek and he certainly wasn't paying for you. And then it was back into the thick of the part. Derek was on his way, and you were relieved to have him directing the course without a reminder to do so. Since we're here, we gotta ride the roller coaster. Then what are we waiting for? Come on. All right. Mutual thrill propelled you through the crowd, flying past the souvenir shops and food stands so fast you could imagine yourself already on the coaster. The line was wrapped around the whole base of the coaster, but neither of you intended to give up. Oh my god, we'll be here all day. Taco, come on. At least we got Gawk Gawk with the Oreo twice. Did we though? Did we get Gawk Gawk? We did not get Gawk Gawk. What you talking about, Amulet? We got one Gawk Gawk. We got just the one Gawk Gawk. Just the one Gawk Gawk. You can be patient for your reward. Though patient didn't mean calm. Dude, I have been patient. I have been patient for 11 hours and 43 fucking minutes. Our Gawk Gawk. We got trauma, Gawk Gawk. God damn it, Taco. And he did the 2 colored eyes, and I said, "What'd you say to him, bitch?" Derek restlessly bounded from heel to toe and repeatedly clasped and unclasped his hand, sometimes shaking his finger out. His behavior was more appropriate for someone about to jump into a game they'd been training all their life for. But Derek had already gone through that kind of experience for real, so it was fitting for him. The thick row of people filed forward at a gradual pace. Derek shot out eager chatter when he got to move. He held on to his high spirits the whole while, and eventually you reached the boarding platform. About damn time. Bestie, if heterophobic, I meant heterosexual, I meant heterochromatic. He tried. I love my bestie. Finally, the suspense of waiting to be on the ride was replaced with the anticipation of the drop. You'd gotten a middle spot in the coaster, though with a bias towards the front. It was good with Derek, and I was good with you. Together, you piled in for the ride and closed the safety bar over your laps. A check of all cars was performed as usual, and when the clear was given, the wheels cranked ahead. It pulled higher and higher to the peak of the man-made wood mountain, until, without warning, the coaster careened over the other side. Derek hollered loud enough to hear over the shouts of everyone else, plus the clattering car, and your teeth chattering in your head. You zoomed through twists and turns, being jostled around like you were tossed into a tumble dryer. And then it was over. You jerked forward when the car's speed decreased significantly at the last light. Once the car cranked to a crawl and rolled into the station, you headed across to the exit on the other side, making sure not to leave anything behind. I'm gonna eat something spicy to make my Yo, Hecata, what the fuck? Why do you torture yourself like that? But all right, you live your truth, bestie. Have fun. All the fellow riders went down the path in a group. Derek was out of breath and buzzing with energy. You were in a similar state. After ruffling his already completely tousled hair, Derek sighed happily.
You.
That was great. Yeah. You began to drift over the boards again, heading nowhere but encouraged forward by the tide of the park goers coming through. You couldn't remember when it happened, but your and Derek's hands found each other again. Your arms swung back and forth between you. Aww. And spicy nudes. Hot not Nicki Men, I meant nudes. Sure, Jan. He grinned over at you as sweet as a mouthful of cotton candy. What do you want to do next? Wait, no. What do I want to do next, right? Right? It is still your choice, because it is always your choice. Derek and you joined in with the laughter filling the park. Force of habit. Don't worry, I can keep reminding you. It's Derek's day. Derek's day, huh? I like the sound of that. He cast his focus up to the sky. With his free hand, Derek traced the edges of his jaw using his thumb and pointer finger. It reminded you of the way Mr. Suarez would stroke his beard thoughtfully and respectfully. Derek was missing the facial hair, but the effect was the same. What does Derek Suarez want to do? Me! Do me! God damn it! Oh, but naked Derek is worth. Hey, yo! Hamlet, you know you wouldn't share that with the class, don't you, right? We've hit the roller coaster and face painting stall. I'm not huge on the refreshments here, honestly. They go at bikes and the scooters, but you can do that almost anywhere. On top of that, time's running up before we have to leave, so... Up next is the Ferris wheel. We gotta do that before we go. Of course, we can do that.
Awesome.
All right, let's go. Derek glanced around to get the lay of the land. You wandered far from the coaster and entirely lost touch with where you stood in the park. But your new target was the tallest structure for miles around. There was no trouble in determining a path towards it. Together you made another crossing for the boardwalk. The line for the Ferris wheel wasn't as jam-packed as the first ride you stopped at. Far more guests could fit at a time, and it was simply less of a draw to the high-energy guests attending that park. You couldn't get on immediately, but the wait wouldn't take long. Derek's attitude standing there was in stark contrast to how he behaved on the creep and crawl to the coaster. His feet were firm on the ground. A ride attendee got the door for both of you. That didn't mean you couldn't add your own touch of cordialness. Please, you first.
Thanks.
How kind. He promptly climbed in. You carefully got up the 2 steps into the car after. Derek sat on the right bench, the same side he picked the last time you were there. Okay, but can we at least make out up here? Cause you know, we're up here and you know, there's no one who can see us, right? He can see my ass. Shut up, Hekato. You're already taken. Shut the fuck up. Okay, but what if we do his instead? Hamlet, you bitch, you know I want to say it, but I can't give you the satisfaction. I'm not gonna say it. You can't make me say it, Hamlet. You know Zela wants it though. Taco, shut the fuck up, Hamlet. I don't want nothing. You know what? Now that we don't have an annoying little brother sleeping beside us, I'm gonna be right next to him. Hello? Peg him, peg him, peg him. Okay, fine, fucking bitches. All right, we're gonna do this one time. We're gonna do this one time only. Man, getting pegged. Sit on his side, please. I mean, I'ma try, baby girl. Derek squished his shoulders up around the sides of his face in childlike excitement and welcomed you to the seat with a grin. He put out an okay sign for the attendant. Then the employee closed the tiny elevated room. You were fully encased inside. It muffled the recklessness so much you could believe the entire world has suddenly faded away. Glancing out the window showed that all was well. The car rocked forward and you watched as the ground flew further away. A warm hand enveloped yours. It was nice. You and Derek were completely unreachable there. For the duration of the ride, it was only you and him. Oh my god, can we at least use this opportunity to make out? Please, we are right there. That was freeing in a way. Derek seemed to think so too, because it got him to talk without reservation. I know we didn't get to do all that much here. We're finishing up and the sun hasn't even started to set. But even still, this has been the best trip to the boardwalk I've had in years. He poked at a small chunk of glitter on his cheek that clumped together and stuck out from the rest.
You're seriously great.
Ah! Hee. I am. I hope you know I really appreciate it. You're always looking out for me. I mean, someone has to. You deserve to have someone spoil you. Oh no, the music changed. Ah, shit. Valo BRB. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Alright, see you, Taco. Yell at me when gawk. Okay. I will yell at you when we get gawk. The Ferris wheel continued to go round on its unchanging path. Always forward, never back. Even in the brightness of a summer day, a shadow fell over Derek's face. Well, you succeeded in making me happy. Is it alright to ask if you had fun too? Of course, anytime with Derek is a good time. Cause we don't even have to try, it's always a good time. That's good to know. His gaze dropped, and his voice was low, heavy with the weight of an emotional strain.
Thank you.
Thanks to you, I finally got to feel like I did when I was a kid for a little while. That means a lot. It's what I've been chasing since I got here. The big park, all dark and empty. Derek's pain confession. The scene all flashed through your mind. His words rung out. How he felt he'd lost so much and could never get it back. Maybe that wasn't entirely true after all. The soft smile on his face was exactly the same as the boy you once knew. Hey, remember that time you stayed over at my place and we camped out in the living room? We talked about the future in our dreams. I'd never forget that. Me neither. We had such grand plans a decade ago, huh? Now we're here and I have no idea what I'm doing. Derek pressed himself into the heavy metal wall behind the seat and slumped down into it. I bet my 13-year-old self would have demanded a refund if he called a psychic and they told him what direction his life was gonna go in, and that it would still lead to getting together with you. Aww. Oh my god. Girl, did you even have a little break? I had like a 2-3 minute break. Also, welcome back, Fizz. That's obviously made up. Imagining Derek of all people being forceful enough to ask for his money back was a bit too much. He didn't bother trying to hide amusement from his features. You don't think I could, do you? There was no denying it. You both knew that. You're right. But I would have thought about it. I'd have made a great speech in my head about how it's only fair to not have to pay for a reading like that. Derek's voice faded out, replaced by the sound of his fingers tapping against the seat. One after another, they played a rapid beat like the fluttering of a heart.
Sucks.
Sucks that there's no way to actually know what's gonna happen in the future, huh? At least today was fun. A good break from having to be grown-ups. Boo, I want to be a kid forever. Crazy Our Life Streamathon. I mean, yeah, I mean, if we keep going, I don't know. I feel like if this doesn't end in the next hour and a half, I will beat my record of, you know, streaming, like endurance. So I guess that gain, I don't fucking know. You had to appreciate the attempt at optimism. It didn't stop you from being bummed that it was all over. Well, I can't do anything about that dream. Sorry. Too bad. You'll reach 13 hours, 14, 15. Well, I did find Zela when she was doing a 12. Oh yeah, you did. I totally forgot about that. Shit, this would be the third time I've done like a 12-hour stream. Going once, going twice. Sold. He grinned, staring at you head on. Hey, you should come by again sometime, whenever you want to. Or can, anyway. Holy shit! Wait, you know what I just realized? In each, like, 12-hour stream I've done, it was for a different love interest. My very first endurance stream, it was for Cove. The second one I did, it was for Baxter. And now the last one is for fucking Derek. Yo, we have come full circle. God damn it. Oh, I hate it here. But hey, you should come by again sometime, whenever you want to, or can anyway. Really? Really?
Leave it to me.
If it's my apartment. I'm an adult, and I can say that Jamie Petalcliff is allowed to visit all the time. He declared it proudly with a faux air of haughtiness. If his pitch had been a little higher, the statement would have been a fairly accurate imitation of Liz. It was all the more than a little silly, but the smile growing on your face stopped short of becoming full. Derek's bold-faced confidence was only pretend. Regret remained hidden behind every smile. I'm not gonna be too busy for you anymore. I figured out what my actual priorities are way later than I should have, but I did.
Swear.
Part of that is being someone you could actually count on again. So my door is always
The
open.
truth is,
Oh, hello. Since you've been here, I've finally started to see a future I want to have. I thought about it more and more, and it keeps coming back to the same thing. I don't want to be this far away from you. Ah, come on. I feel like that could have been a voice line, and I probably would have died and cried happily, but it's okay. It's okay. We still pog. We still existing. I broke my bathroom door. How the fuck did you manage to do that, Fizz? That was it, all along. The entire time you'd been staying with him, and even before you actually arrived, those were the words Derek had been holding back. He didn't restrain them any longer. I was hoping to be closer to you when I lived in the next city over. Being neighbors was my dream. I wasn't totally kidding about that. But I wasted all the years we had at being a manageable travel distance from each other. I pushed off facing you for real until I reached a perpetually moving goalpost. I regret that. I still do. I don't know if it'll ever stop pissing me off. I like the hinges that died. Yeah, you didn't strong arm it, right? Right, Fizz? Derek caught that his long-held anger began to carry him. He squeezed his eyes shut and forced a shaky, though steadying exhale out. That's not what matters, though. I can't redo the past. I gotta focus on what I can do. And what is that? I can move. I can live next to you now. The glowing darkness of the past faded under the shining hope of a better tomorrow. Why not, right? It's not as if I'd be canceling any amazing plans. I gave up everything before you got here. So this would be the best time for it. I don't have to renew my lease, and the career ideas I do have could come with me. I can start them somewhere else. Or, I know you're next to Cove, but if you've been wanting to come back to this area for more than a vacation, I could keep the apartment and you can move in. Sir, please. Hello? Maybe he wants to move closer too, but I'd be up for whatever you are. We could be there for each other day by day. For the first time, Derek had expressed the whole and honest truths of what he wanted for his life, for himself. It wasn't about his family or only for your sake. But even then, Derek couldn't help pre-compromising his preferences. He doubted the appeal of his hopes to anyone other than himself.
Don't worry about that.
I get if you think it'd be overkill or you're still worried about how it worked out. It wouldn't have to be forever. He winked, cheeky and familiar. I'm not asking you to marry me again. Maybe it'd last only for a year and then we'll have new plans. I'm gonna need time to figure out the long term either way. So that's it. Derek's new plan. What do you think? Let's see. I mean, one critique. You don't need to find a place and you can live with me. It was obvious. As soon as he said it, you questioned why it took this long to realize you could simply be near each other if you wanted. And the next instant, you remembered why. Neither of you pictured the other feeling the same way. You imagined Derek was pursuing his sports dreams and never would have interrupted that. He saw himself as unworthy of others' acceptance until an abstract level of success was attained. But those days were both behind you. The answer you gave and the dazzling smile it gave Derek was proof of it.
Really?
Yes, really, baby. I definitely didn't accidentally open it too strongly because my delivery arrived at my door and I was excited. Definitely not. Uh-huh. Sure, Fizz. Sure. Bruh, he's cute. Live in my bed. I'm Pin of shame. You nodded with complete resolve. There wasn't any need for dull. Woo! His arms shot up as he whooped a victorious cheer. Unfortunately, the Ferris wheel wasn't built for that kind of celebration. His fist cracked directly under the metal ceiling of the cabin. Ah. But he laughed heartedly, shaking off his smarting knuckles. Nothing was gonna bring him down. He started to ramble off moving logistics and preparations that needed to be made. Informing the landlord that he wouldn't be renewing his lease was paramount, but he was positive she wouldn't mind. Most of what he had was still packed from his prior move, so that would make the process easier. And once again, he expressed gratefulness that he hadn't furnished the apartment himself. It was dry, grown-up responsibility stuff, yet it sparked more excitement in you than any amusement park could have. Derek was able to rein in the frenzied babbling long enough to extend a hand towards you intently. Again with the hands. You understood what he meant by that. God damn, English. Why can't I English? The truth, obviously. Yeah, definitely truth. Not a pin of shame. He should have broken the ceiling. What the fuck? 12 hours. Yes! We have finally reached 12 hours. Let's fucking go! But hello, my son. Welcome in. Welcome. I would say make yourself comfortable, but I don't know how long we'll be here, so... yeah, make yourself comfortable while we're still stuck on this Ferris wheel. Yep, we've been live for 12 hours and 1 minute. God damn. Yeah, I started at 11:30, bro. It is 11:30 p.m. I've been here. I wouldn't say that I've been sitting here this entire time. I've had breaks, but yes. His arms are well built just to hold you tightly. Works with choking too. I mean, you are not wrong. You are not wrong, Fizz. The place, the time of day, the term, so much of the situation was entirely different from the first time Derek had made you an offer. But the feelings behind it remained the same. An earnest desire to not be separated. Hey, we're gonna shake hands. Let's go. He probably won't do that though. Unless, I know, right? You probably have to ask nicely. You took hold of one another securely and shook.
Deal.
Hey. Deal. Wow. He slowly let you go before staring down at his hand in wide-eyed disbelief, as if it wasn't his. But it was. Derek had taken his own life into that hand of his. You believed that he wouldn't lose hold of it ever again. Actually did it. His scuffed fingers curled into a fist. Then he lifted his intense green eyes to your face. Derek had grown and he held himself back. He changed and he'd remained himself. He developed into an adult he should be proud of, and he was still the boy you met 10 years ago. It was all true for once. It was all true at once, and it made you happier than you could say. I'm feeling better about the future already. Thanks, Jamie. Derek had gained genuine confidence. He trusted his own decisions now that they were made to seek the best instead of to hide from the worst. Nothing in the world was more heartening than that. I am too, Derek. Derek satisfyingly stretched out his arms in front of him. He learned his lesson about moving them higher. Well, I might not really know what I'm doing with my own life, but I've at least got a first step. I gotta get packing. I can settle more of it later. You shook with the swaying of your personal cabin and of laughter too. Derek snickered himself, but clung to a piece of the prior seriousness. It is a relief though. Feeling good about what's coming next is more than I had a few days ago. And 23 is not that old. There's plenty of time left to work it out. The world is our oyster, Derek.
You know it.
Looks like it. You're usually right about stuff. For the first time in his waking hours, Derek was completely at peace with himself. And then I'ma kiss him on the lips. Come here, lover boy. Mwah. You pressed a sweet feather-like kiss on the corner of his soft mouth. Derek's breath flicked in your face when he snorted. The kiss had tickled him, literally and metaphorically. Still, he kept you close to him, wrapping a heavy arm around your shoulders. Derek was there with you, and you with him. For that, you were grateful.
Well...
Hey, Jamie? His voice was a gentle whisper. It was as if you were still lying on the couch, still half asleep and lost in nothing more than a dream. Yes? Does this count as our second date? I mean, you pick, it's Derek's day. He smooched your cheek, snickers slipping through his lips. I'd say we're doing pretty good at this relationship thing. Me too, Derek.
Congrats.
Another good idea to add to the list. Your experience had flown straight to the moon like a pair of shooting stars. Though physically you were still in the gently drifting cabin and the position was on the decline. The ride came to its end. You were ready for that and whatever else you'd inevitably face. You had a teammate at your side to tackle life's challenges with. When your cabin arrived at the bottom, you took your turn to dismount. The same attendant gestured toward the tall-framed exit gate and thanked you for coming. Doing as instructed, you left the Ferris wheel behind you. Derek took wide, peppy steps to clear the way for the next passengers to get through.
Whoa.
Then he abruptly came to a complete halt. What time is it again? I completely forgot that was probably gonna have to be our last stop. He was glancing all around as if he'd be able to spot a clock floating in the air with such persistence. What? What is it? Wait, I want to know the context. Context of what? Derek? Yeah, no, you gotta, like Emma said, you gotta play. You gotta play the DLC. Fizz, buy me this rice pot, please. What the fuck? Oh, goodness. Eventually, he recalled he owned a cell phone. You discreetly chuckled while he dug it out of his sweatpants pocket. Yep. Damn, we gotta go. We might be pushing it a little already. You've got people to see. Derek shoved his phone back in its place with a terse sigh. The second I have fun, being responsible goes out the window. I'm sorry. It's okay. This was all worth it. Thanks, you're great. I won't waste time worrying about wasting time, right? Exactly. Let's head out. Together you bounded across the boardwalk one last time. The energy still filling the area was thrilling and the rush made it easier to leave it behind. Soon you were packed into Derek's car and on the long trip to your second home after having made the most of the afternoon you got. On the live? Yeah, I've been live for way too damn long. On the long drive back from the park, there were moments of conversation and of quiet, of reminiscing about the past and imaginations of the future. Of course, the now upcoming move was a major source of discussion. Let's see. Yeah, no. Of course, like, I know they know that we're engaged and everything, but I don't want to tell them that you will be moving in until, like, we get that shit sorted. Because, like, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable saying, yeah, we're going to move in together, but we don't have the details all sorted out. So I think I would tell them once we got that shit sorted. They'd have questions you might not be able to answer, and you wanted to be ready when the news had to be shared. Sitting in the passenger seat over those hours, you sometimes felt as if you hadn't left that Ferris wheel cabin in the sky. The atmosphere of Derek's car had a similar way about it that made you feel disconnected from the rest of the world. No one else could reach you or him and could say anything there. But there was a major difference. The peace and comfortable stasis was only an illusion. You weren't on the slow, unchanging path of the park ride. Derek was speeding down a California highway in a race against time. There was a party at the end of the road, and Derek was never one to be late. When he finally pulled in the apartment complex's parking lot, the car went silent. The leg of the relay was over, and the frantic whir and rush had to be carried on with your own flesh and bones. Not a moment was wasted snatching up the few belongings you brought along and booking it towards the building. You passed no one in the halls. Derek had his key in hand, already prepared to unlock the door, and when that was swung open, you saw the living room you'd grown so accustomed to empty. The button. The space was untouched since you left early that morning, at least as far as you could remember. But Derek didn't celebrate an early victory. He put a finger to his lips and made a show of checking behind the couch and around the kitchen counter, just to make certain his family hadn't used their spare keys to prepare another surprise. But imagine though, imagine if they came in and be like, surprise, motherfucker. What the hell are you guys talking about? What are you talking about in chat? Pinged in Discord. Who's pinging you in Discord? I refuse. I will be suing their company soon. Who the fuck are you suing? It's pretty. I cannot cook though, but pretty. Oh, Fizz was cooking again? And yo, we letting Fizz cook? God damn it, Taco. I mean, I saw it coming, but it still kind of scared me. Fuck you, Taco. He put a finger to his lips and made a show of checking behind the couch and around the kitchen counter, just to make certain his family hadn't used their spare keys to prepare another surprise. I already read it, but you know what? We're gonna read it again. No, but to be fair though, as soon as I heard that Gawk Gawk reading, I was just like, James is still here. Fuck you, James. But we can't blame James this time around. God damn it, Taco. We're talking about rice pots. Ooh, nice, nice. You kept vigil in the entryway, a tiny smile on your face. One part of you enjoyed watching Derek dramatically skulk around his own house, and the other side of your brain pulled your focus toward the halls and balcony. Someone might be hiding there. Nicholas and Liz could absolutely not be trusted. If they came by the apartment and found you and Derek gone, they would almost certainly play the same joke twice. However, they hadn't gotten that chance. Derek stood tall and concluded his inspection with that revelation. We've done it. No one is here. We spent the whole day out and still beat them. With a cheer, he fully relished the victory now that it was truly assured. I can't English. God damn it, Amlet! Remember your sins. Oh my god, why?
Man.
A boardwalk date with Jamie, being on time and getting to see the family before the day's over? Things really are going my way, huh? It's perfect. Derek saying the day was perfect made it so for you too. After a lifetime of compromises and sacrifices, you were proud to see him get exactly what he wanted. And it was more than a little thrilling that a significant part of what he wanted was you. I mean, you deserve to be spoiled too sometimes.
Thank you.
Of course, of course. He's so cute. I want to bite him. Who we biting? Derek? Because if so, yes. His voice was gentle and his gaze soft with affection. But as Derek came nearer to you, the warmth shot up to sultry. With a single spark, it would
You're
burst.
seriously great.
Ah, thank you, thank you. I'll take this praise. Thank you so much. You're a great girlfriend, I hope you know. You couldn't look away from his fixed gaze, but became incredibly aware of his fingers trailing down your arm. Yo? Don't tell me that you're gonna try and get Gawk Gawk now, cause like, your parents are coming, and I swear, if we get stopped mid Gawk Gawk, I'm gonna fucking die. Liz had been so certain none of the Suarez men could woo anyone. She would have had to eat those words if she ever saw Derek truly put his mind to it. It's my pleasure. In fact, I'd be happy to do more. Yes. Are you certain it's perfect? There's nothing else that'd be good. Thanks. Is there anything else you might like from your great girlfriend? Oof. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Let him cook. Yes, it is my pleasure. In fact, I'd be happy to do more. It was only fair to flare back a little with how strong he was coming on. Yet that reply made his lips quirk. He dotted his ears and nearly lost his composure. What he didn't do was quit. He didn't tell himself or you he was wrong or there was a mistake either. Instead, Derek held up his coy smile with the confidence he'd managed to store away for emergencies and indulged in further romantic pursuits. Yeah? Honestly, right now, all I really want is to be alone with you. Hey, yo. Once again, he closed in on you, this time until you were near enough that your nose almost touched. It's pretty convenient we've got the whole place to ourselves for a minute, huh? Well, yes. No. Does this mean I can finally see your bedroom? Please, sir. Derek had played it very cool, but in that instant, he lit right up, aglow from head to toe. Oh, definitely. This is the right timing for that final piece of the tour. Perfect. He threaded his fingers through yours and gripped tight. The hand was steady and hot. There wasn't a trace of pre-game jitters, only excitement. Okay, but before anything else, should I wipe this shooting star off my face? You snorted a laugh like you were your mom. That was not exactly a romantic thing to bring up now. However, it was very fittingly practical and Derek-esque. Nah, leave it. It's cute. What, really? Really? Huh, if you say so. And you're keeping the shooting star, I'm betting? Yes. In that case, as we were. Yes, the change of the music. Yes, let's go. You left the main area of the apartment behind to hide away together in the very back corner. The neat and simple room was very Derek. Not that you paid him much attention. You hadn't come to see if the carpets matched the drapes. Right? Like, that's not what we're here for, okay, guys? We're here to get the gok. He slipped both his arms under yours, wrapping you up in him. Yo? You know, I was absolutely ready to pounce on this man. I have been streaming for 12 hours and 15 minutes, and yes, I am more than ready to get the gok. Right, Taco baby, come back. We about to get gok. Stop bellowing. We getting gok. Sliding a hand down to the bottom of your spine, Derek kept you steady as he led both of you to the edge of his bed. He sat comfortably on the mattress with you straddling his lap. Shit, okay. All right, let's go. I'm here for it. Let's go, besties. Neither of you had any plans of untangling from each other. The position on... I can read. I can read. I swear, I can read. The position on your knees gave a long gone vantage point. Rather than face to face, you were looking down on him as... Oh my fucking god. The negative thoughts, man. The very negative thoughts. I need to read this again. Oh my fucking god. The position on your knees gave a long gone vantage point. Rather than face to face, you were looking down on him as you had when you both were much younger. Derek glanced up at you through lidded eyes. A coy smile played about his face. Okay, but can we take off the shirt though? He might have jokingly protested others eclipsing his height in the past, but he definitely wasn't complaining about the current arrangement. It suited him exactly right. You know? After you? Or would I go first? Your eager fingers grasped at his shirt. Your body felt 1,000,000 degrees. He was polite even then, and it was killing you. Oh my god, please stop being polite. Just fucking take hold, okay? Okay? Just fucking choke me. Just choke me like you hate me, okay? Isn't getting on top of you already a first move? Like, right? I'm already on top, man. Whoa, you got me there. That was, without a doubt, a move. Derek, now's the time to be a savage. Exactly, Amlet. Then, allow me. He cradled your head with one hand, still keeping the other on your lower back. You moved with him, easing lower until your faces could meet. He kissed you, tentative but lingering. He was making sure that it was right, that it was real. You were, wait, hold on. I don't know if this will bring back Taco, but let's see if this works. Taco, baby girl, stop bellowing. We getting gok. Gok. You were smiling at each other when it ended. There was no mistake here. Only two people who's once sung the same song. Taco gone. No, Taco, come back. We getting gok. How dare? Oh, we kiss him again, but I mean, I'm gonna press my hips into him. God damn. Yeah, we're gonna kiss him again. Once again, your mouth locked around his. Derek tilted himself towards your touch, kissing you in return. He squeezed your thigh. You raked your hands through his short hair. Regardless of how spiky it always looked, his strands were nothing but silky soft against your fingers. Need barks? Who's barking? Hey, yo, who barking? What the fuck? The intensity deepened. You pressed and pulled your lips against each other in a much longer, much more longing kiss. You gasped for breath when you and him finally broke apart. Derek could only speak in a hoarse whisper. You're really great. You chuckled against the skin. Derek's vocabulary for praise rarely extended past words he could say to any guy, gal, or pal. but it was only with you when his voice was so heart-achingly adoring. Yeah, calm down. What is this calm down bullshit? Nah. We're gonna press our hips into him because, come on. The position you were in frankly demanded that. It was too perfect. You came closer until you were up against Derek's chest and sunk lower and lower against him. His parents will be arriving. Shut the fuck up, Biz. Not now. Hey, Charles Robin. Hello, welcome in. Welcome. Ah, thank you for the head pat. Thank you. But then you rocked your body into his lap. The loose gym shorts Derek had on slipped around smoothly underneath you. It was almost as if nothing at all was in the way of the sizzling friction. Hello, A-ho! Charles Rob, why do you always come in just with me into like the sushi bits? Hello? Have you been lurking this time and just like come in to pop in? Arrive at the most awkward time. I know, right? We're about to get gawk. What you doing? What you doing? I swear I just got here. But hey, welcome in, Charles Robin. But Latte, you were just in time, bestie. We about to get gawk. Hey, yo, Crystal back. We were back in time for gawk. Let's go. Everybody has returned. Everyone has popped in for the gawk. What the fuck? Hey, don't fuck me. Oh my goodness, you were right about still being on when I woke up. Good morning, Crystal Beth. Welcome back. Wow, Zela, very punny. Here's your reward. Actually, no, I was quoting what he says, so it wasn't even my line. It was Ito's line. The frick is this? A compliment would be nice. You know, you smell good today, Juke. I woke up just for gawk. I mean, I'm only slightly judging you bitches. Good morning, Bethany. Happy time zones. Shut up. All right, but yeah, so we are here for the gawk. So everybody shut the fuck up so I can continue getting said gawk. Okay, we are on a limited time because his parents are coming by soon. So we gotta make this quick, everybody. Derek's breath hitched, and you could feel the jolt that went through him. The shock seemed to genuinely stun Derek into immobility for a second there. You hit a home run with that one. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, so this one right here, I read that completely differently. That did not say compliment. I misread that as you mounted him. I'm like, say, what? Aren't we already mounting him? Oh my fucking God. I am delirious. It has been 12 hours, okay? I'm fucking delirious. I'm seeing things. I thought that said mount. Oh my fucking God. Well, that's some RNG. I must be right now. Shut up. Hashtag let Derek say fuck. Bruh, like, let anyone in our life say fuck. Charlie was he's pulling his cock out. Shut up, Fizz. We full on stimulating him with that and dyslexia. Shut up. But we trailed light pecks down his neck. Playfully, you trailed tiny kisses down his neck to the collar of his shirt. And you even got in one extra by nudging the hood a little bit with your nose. And there is your kiss, Juke. Derek enjoyed your indulgence as much as you did. Even more, a little too much. You were both so distracted, neither of you realized what was coming when he dropped his head in a happy sigh, until his chin squished you into his shoulder blade. Chicken time, what the fuck? Shut up, Piz. Ah, no. What do you mean, no? Look, you demanded the kiss. Shut up. Oof. I'm sorry. He snapped right back up, but still pulled you off of him to check your state. Are you okay? Let's fucking go. You lovingly bit into his neck for that. Yes! Oh my God, we're biting. Yes! Let's fucking go. Let's go. Bite him, yes, bite him. Ah, God damn it. Ah. He yelped as soon as your teeth took hold of the sensitive area. You win. Or is it even? Even now. I can read. I can assure you, I can read. Good.
Are you sure?
So you're really all right. Yes, Derek, I promise. Derek squeezed you tight in a hug, careful with where his face went, and laughed wholeheartedly. You embraced him in return, overflowing with affection for your excessively considerate boyfriend. You complimented him. Was that the bite of 87? Shut the fuck up. Zela is happy now. I am, because we gone through like over 12 hours just to get here, damn it. Is this Gok Gok? Yeah, Taka, we were calling you. We were trying to summon you with Gok Gok. Yes, it's Gok Gok time. The bite of 83. Taco, finally. Yeah, welcome back, Taco. We getting Gok Gok. We were calling for you, right? We even did the sound alert for you. Oh, geez, this is 12 hours. Yeah, I fucking told you. I told you. What? Oh, man. You're such a stud. Oh, my God, I can't. Going for 14 hours. Well, fucking hopefully not. But we'll see. You are so darling. You cupped his cheeks as you spoke to express your feelings with more than words. Thanks. His reply had the same amount of, the exact amount of aw shucks. Bashful disbelief it would if you said it randomly while chilling at the park, despite the fact that you were actually making out in his apartment. I was in Valor. How dare you? No Valor when we get in Gok Gok, girl. Just play the game on my fucking god. What you think I'm doing, bitch? But also, hi, welcome in. Right now we're trying to get Gok Gok, okay? Let me cook. Everybody shut the fuck up. So Derek really decided to pause while getting hot and heavy to think, wow, Jamie likes me. That's amazing. It was extremely cute. You reached under his hoodie. You managed to get around the folds of Derek's thick, sleeveless hoodie. But before you even grazed the body underneath, Derek was leaning away. I'm sorry. Are you alright?
Yeah, forget it.
No. Wait, yes? Forget it. I'm sorry. It's all good. I was just thinking. I could help you with that if you want. Please. Please do. He took hold of his own signature red top and lifted it enough to expose a thin line of skin. Keep going, baby boy. He stopped there to check your expression. What the fuck? Keep going. What the fuck? God damn it. It's 70% distracted, 30% gameplay. Shut up, Taco. But this is true. I think you have been talking most of the time. No, I've been reading. What you mean? Shut up. We're trying to get Gok Gok? Yes, we are trying to get Gok Gok. I knew it. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my goodness. Oh God, what are you guys talking about? He's so, oh my God. Stop being pregnant. Stop being pregnant for 10 seconds, Latte. Shirtless Derek. Yes, we're trying. We're trying. But I better shut up. I'm staring Derek strip. Let us see. Staring respectfully. Derek shirt off. God damn it. Derek, can we go out to the gym or something? Birth before host. I think he goes to the gym every day, Juke. So. Zela, fucking continue. So impatient. How dare. Shirt off. More like pants off. I wish. Just pull it off with your teeth. Girl. Derek breathed the same air as me and I'm immediately pregnant. God damn it. Just fuck him already. Alright, but let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, guys. Shall we? Oh. Let's see. How about you let me help you? What? How about you let me help you help me? Oh man. I think I'd rather leave it. What the fuck is this option? This doesn't exist. This doesn't exist. What the fuck? Okay. Hi. That's. Well. Okay. You sure? I don't have to. No. But Jamie, don't fuck this up for us. Okay. We need this. Okay. No. You can. All right. Derek tugged at the fabric, pulling it over his head before lobbing his shirt past you onto the floor. There we go. Hallelujah. Damn. Hi, sir. Goodness gracious, God. Then hot in here. Is it just me, Chad? Ugh. Oh my goodness. Phew. Sheesh. Not the dog. Sheesh. Sheesh. Sheesh.
Daddy, please.
Daddy, please. Exactly. Zela, at least stop to talk when we got the eye candy on screen. God damn, you guys are so impatient. And let me shoot you, bitch. God damn. Because I'm pretty sure you guys would be interrupted mid-action. Latte really be like those anime girls who think touching a ribbon gets them pregnant. Oh my god, you touch his hand and now you're pregnant. The last option is a crime. It is. It definitely is. Oh my god, no, it's the same like with the what is it? With like the bonus moment in the Patreon bonus moment of our life with Cove, because like at each part there's options for you to like stop, and I'm just like that's that's great and everything, but for me, no, you keep going, baby, you keep going. We don't stop there. Hey, what do we have here? Hey, Star, welcome in, my dear. Hi. You are just in time, my dear.
Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill. I'm chill. I'm completely calm. What do you mean? Let him slip into nothing comfortable. Oh my god, Jamie, please, louder fist. Not the barking in chat. Let him slip into nothing comfortable. Oof. My legs divorced. God damn it, chat. The tears running down my thigh. You guys are straight up fucking unhinged. I hate you guys. I can't anymore. We fucking Derek. Hello, Star. We have nothing. I mean, I could be an asshole and be like, well, I'm gonna take a break, but but I gotta make sure you guys aren't left wanting. So we'll keep going. There we go. Oh, goddamn, you look good, sir. Derek rested back against the palms of his hands, totally satisfied and leaving his front fully exposed. Not fully exposed. I'm pretty sure he still has his pants on. He held no shyness going shirtless in front of you. In fact, you were positive he'd been aching for a chance to do exactly that. It would have been improper to draw attention to himself at the public water park. This was his comeback. As you were. Oh. Not yet. Grabbing your dress. Hey, let's go. He got the picture immediately. Words were not an option in the moment, so he defaulted to a thumbs up. Oh my god, this fucking dork. You twisted and shimmied in Derek's lap in your effort to undress. After what you'd already done with those hips, it was almost too much for Mr. Derek Suarez. Oof. But you managed to slip out of the dress and dropped it to the ground. Derek remained speechless. Now that's everything. You resumed the original plan and freely explored Derek's pecs, abs and pecs, and everything else he put out on a silver platter for you. Meanwhile, Derek's focus had zeroed in on your own chest. Oh, where you looking? Hello? He wasn't forcing his eyes away like when you wore a swimsuit. Yes, look disrespectfully. Come on, let's go. Hey, Kira. I love when people come in and it's just like, oh, we doing this. Okay. Eat the Bible pages. Shut up, Taco. Derek gets sexually harassed by Zela in her Saves Colorized 2013. Shut up, Juke. As I said, eat his shorts off. Shut up, Fizz. Bro needs to move his arms before things get wicked. Oh, get unholy. Taco, you can't even eat the pages to become holy. I mean, either keep the pages to become more degen. What did I just walk into? Don't worry about it, Kira. Have fun. And there is your kiss, my dear. Welcome in. We both know none of us is going to heaven. Yeah, no, if you're in my stream, you ain't going to heaven. I'm so sorry. But that was a choice you guys made by being here. Don't worry, there's nothing. Good evening. Jamie gotta be feeling that banana. Shut up, Hamlet. Oh my fucking god. Everything that shall allow us to avert our eyes. This channel is unchristianized. Yeah, it is. Derek. Oh my god, yes. We're going to hell as celebrities at this point. Yeah, they're gonna roll out the red carpet for us bitches. As soon as we know what soon we gotta know what the D and Derek means. God damn it. My seat is on Satan's lap. God damn it. I hate it here. I'm about to hire a priest. No, we need to get the whole fucking Vatican over here. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta continue, guys. Ugh, god damn it. Ogling was allowed, and Derek learned there were even better possibilities out there than getting to show off himself.
I swear.
Damn, this is Derek's day. That was the biggest thrill you had in you. You weren't sure when, and you'd just gone to an amusement park earlier that day. You needed to relax. No relaxing, god damn it. Aiming for more of a sit over a straddle, you slid your legs over to the side and twisted on your butt. Oh, okay, Jamie. Derek kept his arms in place around you, which stopped you from falling as you got situated. Thank you. Flushed and content, you rested your cheek against Derek's shoulder. He was solid muscle from head to toe, but it wasn't an uncomfortable support in the least. Quite the opposite.
You're welcome.
Hey, it's my pleasure. Derek traced his fingers down the length of your spine. Whew, okay. His burning touch had changed to a soothing balm. You welcomed it, snuggling closer. For once, Derek didn't attempt to move right into a new conversation. His hands were going full up and down your back. Am I still wearing a bra? Because if so, we can take off that bra. That was okay with you. In a dreamy haze, you gladly listened to the only sound of his heart and his slow
Daddy,
breath.
chill.
And then the doorbell rang. Motherfucker. I hate it here. God damn it. We've gotten this far. Only be clock. God damn it. If it's Nico, you already know it's gonna be Nico. What the hell? God damn indeed. I don't think Jesus is gonna like us very much. Yeah, no. I can't even smack these Sims with the Bible or splash them with holy water to save y'all. No, I think you need more than that, Juke. Hi, Feek. Welcome back. Zela 12 hours for real. Oh my goodness, I have to sneeze. Okay, it's not coming. Okay, cool. Relax, what's that? Damn. Maybe I should have my hands on Alt F4 so if anyone comes by I can get off unscathed. No, I want you to get in trouble. No, fuck if it's Nico. Ignore the door. We can't, because we already knew that they were coming by and we can't just ignore the door. You hate to see it. I hate it. I'm reporting this stream. Yo, I'm about to report this damn game. Reported for being a goddamn clock block. I hate it. Ignore the damn door. They can go. They can wait. They can wait. Okay. Thank God I'm saved. Don't open the door. Let him ring. Juke shot. Derek's not coming through for all we know. Don't yeet shit at me. How dare you? Oh my goodness. God damn it, we're getting cockblocked. This is some bullshit. Derek blinked wide, bleary eyes. That was definitely the door's buzzer, but you could have fooled him into thinking it was an alarm clock, waking him from a fantasy. No, it's an alarm clock. Just ignore it. Just go back into the delusion. Don't bonk me. I want to continue. God damn it. You're a bot. No.
This sucks.
Ugh. Man, it's been, what, 5 minutes since we were preparing, and I already lost track of the party thing, and that we were expecting guests. Your eyes are still sus. God damn it. But thank you for the bunny, Zela. Thank you. Well, this time I can forgive myself for the slip up. That was a hell of a distraction. Boo! Don't whoever they are realize they're interrupting people. I know, right? Derek let out a bark of laughter, throwing his head back before promptly burying his face against you. He mumbled through a grin into the nape of your neck. Each word had his lips drag against your skin. Oof. Please, please, please. Is it too late to cancel? Yeah, right? Just be like, all right, no, we canceling. We gotta spend our last night together. Nah, fucking go home. Go away. Ugh. But even though he was joking, it was still tempting for both of you. But it couldn't be done. We canceling, please. Cancel. I know. I want to cancel, but they've come this far, so we can't. Ugh. Mustering his years of experience being the responsible one. Ugh. Derek hefted you and him onto your feet. It was time to go. Ugh. You hunted down your abandoned clothes and put them back on. Mercifully, they still look presentable despite what you've done to them.
Come on.
Well, that's the end of Zela's stream. Goodbye, everybody. Damn, that was fast. He changed real fucking quick. Come on. With a refreshed pep in your step, you and Derek said goodbye to your dreamland. Ugh. Let me stay a little bit longer, please. And returned to the world of the living, which took the form of Derek's living room. But the expectant smile that had been on Derek's face evened out into a bemused line. His brain was working. And then his mouth dropped open in a terrible realization.
Wait.
What? Didn't I invite them over for dinner? We don't have time to make food. Rip. Okay, we good now, yeah? Nah, because I want more. I want more, goddammit. We don't have time to make food. We could set out snacks, but what kind of dinner party is that? I said that we'd have as much time as possible at the park. I wasn't considering that meant we actually need a dinner. Oh my god, sir, please. This is like the birthday party all over again. Shoot, we don't even have enough food in the house for how many people are coming. It's okay, we can make this work. Yeah, exactly, it's fine. I've got an idea. And we are dressed again. I'm going to wallow in depression. I'm sorry, Taco. I'm sorry, baby girl. Yeah, exactly, it's fine. I've got an idea. Okay. All right. So, I'm gonna take, a cold shower. Yeah. Just a cold shower. Let's round this shit out. Let's go. All right. So, we're almost there. I can feel it. We're almost there. Oh my God. Or at least I'm about to fucking give up because, look, I got blue balled, okay? I'm done. I'm over it. All right. But let's get back into reading. So we're gonna get takeout. How about pizza? Any other stuff places like that have salad, wings, and so on. Yeah, you know what? Good idea.
Awesome.
Cool. He let out a satisfied thumbs up. Now we better actually answer the door. He stuck a finger forward in demonstration of where he was headed, then strolled over. Derek swung open the door as upbeat and unflappable as ever. You wouldn't have ever known he was the same man who invited two families over for a dinner party with no plans of preparing a dinner. Hey, good to see you. Thank you. The whole Suarez family was there, crowding the narrow space with smiles on their faces. Your own family member did not have the same kind of cheer. Her lips were curved. They were here first. You took so long answering, I found them standing around waiting. I wonder why. Sorry about that. Damn, shut up, Liz! Shut up, trying to call me out. I see you've been very busy today. Nicholas and Jorge smirked beside your big sister. Everyone had noticed the glittery star painted across Derek's face. While Liz was unambiguously pointing out that you went to the boardwalk, a deep red over Derek's cheek exposed that it was a different truth that came to his mind. Right, we were busy.
Anyway.
Liz, please be cool. I know, right? Just act Cool, act natural. But Jamie and I were going over the game plan. That's what happened.
So?
Oh, what is the plan? We're gonna get pizza, my treat.
Woo!
Thank you, my wonderful son. That's very thoughtful of you. Works for me. Derek's last-minute solution had gotten full marks. Speaking with the self-satisfaction of a man who winged a final exam and still passed, Derek pretended this had gone as he intended all along.
I figured.
I thought you might feel that way about it. Let's not order until everyone is here. Jamie says Mrs. and Mrs. Petalcliff and Mr. Holden are gonna show up soon. Murmurs of understanding circulated as the group filed into the apartment. Derek took on the role of host with vigor and encouraged his guests to get comfortable. They accepted the hospitality and seats were taken all around. How was the boardwalk? Mr. Suarez spoke entirely casually when he mentioned the unmentioned. No reason to wait for it to be said directly when it was literally written on over his son's face. Yeah, how was it? Nicholas's repetition was far more exaggerated. There wasn't anything pouty about it, as there would have been only a few years ago, but he needed to make his presence known on the topic. You couldn't be allowed to forget that you went to the boardwalk, and he did not. We had a great time and talked about some very important things. That is wonderful. Good for you. Nicholas shrugged. He matured enough to not demand inclusion in every activity Derek or Jorge did, even though he wanted to. Soon, another sharp ring of the doorbell came. You and your sister perked up at the most at that sound. It had to be your parents. Liz disregarded the fact that this was not her apartment and headed straight over to answer the door. Ma'am, this is not your house. Why are you answering the door? You followed a couple of steps behind her. Liz tugged the handle, and there on the other side were the soft faces of your sweet mothers and the more sharply featured, but not less kind, Mr. Holden. I can't believe Twitch just kicked me out. Also, we fought. Shut up, Hamlet. Many hellos and good to see yous were said in succession as the Petalcliff family joined with the Suarez clan in Derek's living room. The stars on both your and Derek's skin brought a few chuckles into the mix. It is a real party now. Not yet. There's still one thing missing. Let's talk toppings. Derek took a page out of his mother's book and offered an explanation to the newcomers who had to have wondered.
What do you think?
We're getting pizza if that's cool with you. Yum. That is fine, sweetie. No complaints here.
Nice.
Perfect. With this size of the crowd, I'd say we should get 3 large pizzas. A friendly round of suggestions and debates over the most ideal topping splits commenced. Right? Pineapple on pizza, right? That's how we feel. Oh my god, wait. This is the only time I saw Cliff with his hair down. Really? What the hell? Where have you been? Where have you been, Fizz? More than one person wanted meat and veggie supreme. The Suarez parents both loved that one, and it had grown on their sons as they grew. Most agreed that having at least a couple simple options made sense, and Derek declared he'd get his favorite, chicken barbecue, since he was the one making the order and couldn't be stopped. No one else in the group had any intention of ruining that for Derek. It was incredible to see him decide on something purely for himself. That's how the plan of one full meat and veggie supreme pizza, a half cheese, half pepperoni pizza, and half a pizza of chicken barbecue was determined. And I'm gonna offer the last suggestion. Zela, please, why pineapple? Pineapple on pizza, shut up. It is good. What about Hawaiian? Just to piss off everybody. Get that Hawaiian pizza, get that pineapple on a pizza, damn it. An Alfredo side doesn't sound bad. Ooh, Philly cheesesteak of spinach pesto pizza. That sounds interesting. Pineapple is good, right? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. More cheese would be a safe bet. Nah, let's do Hawaiian. That made your mom snort. You knew that what's coming. I thought we already had a Hawaiian here. Mom, not with the terrible jokes. Boo. Boo. Ma laughed and swatted her wife for that one. She was aware a pun was coming, but even after decades together, she still hoped Mom might pass on an opportunity for a change. Right? Boo. Boo. Hawaiian pizza would be fine, Jamie. The rest of the room accepted your idea as well. And I wanted something besides pizza. We're gonna get salad. Ooh. Amlet, should we do another boat juice? Is this another boat juice situation? I think this might be another boat juice situation. Pineapple on its own is good, but it's also good on a pizza. Shut up, Biz. All right. Boat juice it is. We're getting everything. Liz teased you openly in front of all the parents for making good use of this being Derek's tree. And Nicholas, of all people, felt self-assured enough to joke about you being a spoiled youngest kid. That was hilarious coming from him. Though the most impactful blow you got came from Derek himself when he gladly owned up to the idea that he'd spoil you whenever he wanted him to. Aww, Derek. And to top it all off, Nico and Jorge were both emboldened by your special request. Hell yeah. But I don't like the sudden difference in texture they provide when on pizza, especially when the pineapple is juicy. Oh my god, I want some. I want a pineapple now. God damn it. Hawaiian pizza is top tier. See, based mod. My mods are so based for that. Each of the younger Suarez boys asked their big brother for a soda, root beer for Jorge, and orange for Nicolas. Derek gladly accepted the request. Off to the side, Mr. Suarez stroked his beard as he mused to himself. Why does someone need more than one drink? Because it's a party and Jamie's enjoying herself. That's true. After it was all said and done, Derek made the call to the local pizza place. He had it arranged for delivery. He glanced over the attendees once he finished that task.
Oh, yeah.
We got some time to kill. Can I get anybody a drink? Well, that goes for you three already getting something too. You don't have to wait to hydrate. Damn. Oh. Hey, yo, what's the message? What we deleting? I'm about to go cry in a corner. Oh. Well, I mean, you know, can't argue with my mods. My mods know best around here. So yeah, I guess that was deleted for my safety. Thank you, Krista Beth. Beth is welcome in Canada. This is not. Oof. Can't cry in a corner if no one sees it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see nothing wrong. You know, my mods are always right. I'm sorry, Fizz. Everyone here is against me and I'm going to cry. What you talking about? There's no one against you. We're all here. We're all being loving. And I don't know what you're talking about, Fizz. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Also, we're going on our 13th hour. Let's fucking go! 13 hours. Let's go. Let's go. 13 hours. Let's go. Let's go. God damn. But also, Emlet, if I finish in a reasonable time, you wanna raft? Let's fucking go. Oh, well, bye, Fizz. Oh, rip. You gotta sleep. Nah, fuck sleep. I want a raft, god damn it. If anything, I just want food. I want food more than anything. Fuck sleep. I want food. What a kind host. Some requests were made for water, and seats were taken to settle in for the wait. You got comfortable on a couch yourself. Derek collected 2 armfuls of water bottles. He went around the room, passing drinks out to each person, even those who didn't ask for one. It seemed staying refreshed was not an option after all. It was an order. Damn, he's just like, hydrate or else. You and the others near the coffee table got served first. Then he went around the dining table to catch the ones hanging out there. It was easy to pass the estimated 30 minutes before the food would arrive with that crowd. Derek chatted with his father about what ultimately happened with the luncheon. Mr. Suarez said that he was good and attended himself. Hey, welcome back, Hotaru. How are you feeling? Wait, did you get some rest? Did you get some rest, my son? Alone, he added for Mr. Holden's sake. The ditcher would not repent. He merely gave Mrs. Suarez a hearty thanks for that, with an unspoken promise that it wouldn't happen again. Sure. Both fathers laughed. Derek was proud of his pa, possibly for the first time. Growing up, Derek was in awe of his father. Any accomplishment was a foregone conclusion. Why all this sad? Why we sad? Why we sad, Fuse? Nah, after came back, I just played Valo. God damn it. Why everybody playing Valo? How dare? Anger and sadness. How dare you? No anger and sadness here. It was only recently that Derek could see his dad's humanity, and that, as another mere mortal, he too worked hard to achieve what he did. Then everything was put on hold when, for the third time, the doorbell rang. Dinner's here. I want dinner. I want food. Give me food. Nicholas made a beeline for the door. To the door. His two older brothers at his heels. They gathered all the spoils from the delivery driver, gave a polite thanks, and promptly closed the apartment up again. Jorge and Nicolas peered into the semi-opaque lids to figure out which drink was theirs, and Derek specifically handed you the stuff you got for yourself. For me. No, not only for me. What the shit? It was good the whole set of boys went, considering all the additional items came stacked with the three pizzas, most of which were for you. It's not just for me, it's for us to share. What you mean it's all for me? It's not only for me. Nicolas, Jorge, and Derek helped set aside for your goods safely. The feast was laid out on the counter, savory, steamy, and very cheesy. Derek stood between the guests and the meal to make a declaration. What are we declaring? I mean, that's where I meet my friends. Yeah, but you need some time to relax as well. I'm going to go have nougat bars to spice stream. How dare you? How dare you do that, Fizz? Get out of here. But also bring one for me.
All right.
All right, everyone. In my house, instead of the youngest going first, the oldest do.
Good.
Ah, yes. Respect our elders. How kind.
That's...
I can't believe I'm considered an elder. How did I get so old? Yo, that's such a mood though. I'm just like, when did I become fucking old? Mom and Ma offered comfort and condolences. They'd been members of that club for many a year. All the grown-ups filed through as a big group. At that point in their lives, determining who was truly the oldest of the old wasn't worth the trouble. When they picked over the cream of the crop, Liz made a clean sweep all of her own. You and Derek went together next, followed by Jorge. Finally, Nicholas's turn came. His mouth was hooked in an amused bend. Being last was a novelty, and he took his sweet time picking out the slices he wanted. Why not? He wasn't holding anyone up. Eventually, Nicholas selected his dinner, and the chairs around the apartment were filled with happy guests whose plates were equally full. Good food and pleasant conversation were enjoyed at Casa Derek. Nico went back to the boxes for seconds and thirds without needing anyone's permission. After eating, Jorge moved from the table to chat with Liz away from the parents. Nicolas abandoned the last bites of his fist piece of pizza to scurry after his big brother. Derek stuck next to you as a rule, but there were cases when an exception was needed. Like when? Well, this is your party, and Liz is sort of. I won't hawk you. You should get to see everyone who's here to see you. I'll be around. Oh no. Yeah, we're definitely getting towards the end. Cause like this has the same feel of when we were saying goodbye to Baxter. Cause like he was just like, don't let me keep you. You should talk to everybody. And so we talked to everyone at the goddamn party. And then we talked to Baxter and then we said goodbye. So I have a feeling we are about to wind down. It's the same as Baxter. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Yeah, so then, yeah, we're getting very close to the end then. Thank fucking goodness. We're declaring we tapped that ass. Nah, I won't declare that. We didn't even get Gawk Gawk. We tried to get Gawk Gawk, but we didn't even get the Gawk Gawk. I'm not counting that, Hamlet. We're declaring that as they interrupted the snoo snoo. Yeah, right? We didn't even get snoo snoo. What the fuck? Oh, Mr. Holden, you are not old in my eyes. Damn, Fizz, you goddamn simp. You forgot darling, though. What? I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna get a darling, but you know what I mean. Shush. Derek didn't belabor the point by calling it what it truly was, your farewell party. The point still stood. These were the final hours in Prism Vista and with both of these families. You'd see each other again, but no one could say exactly when. The time you had right now wasn't to be missed. Yeah, I will. Thanks. Derek took a step back with a nod and a wave. He at least was someone you'd certainly see again soon. Obviously. So we're gonna start from the top to the bottom. So first we're gonna talk to Mr. and Mrs. Suarez. Derek's parents were contentedly sitting together on a couch, watching. The scene of their children and friends gathered together in one place was a rare joy. But when you approach, Mr. Suarez perked up from his peaceful reverie. He squished against the missus, patting the freed spot on the cushion. Mrs. Suarez had to physically support her husband in the invitation by catching his shoulder. Otherwise, he would have toppled right over into her lap. She laughed over the dramatic infringement on her personal space. Haha, it's okay, I can stand. Oh, alright. He accepted your answer, yet made no attempt to undrape himself from his wife. With a final snicker, Mrs. Suarez hefted him up and over. He flopped into his original spot like a big stuffed teddy bear. She nodded to herself over a job well done, then made eye contact with you. I hope you enjoyed your big city vacation, Jamie. Oh, I did. Glad to hear it. As the pleasantries faded off, the Suarez spouses shared a meaningful glance with each other. The weight of the occasion hadn't been forgotten. Well, while we've got you here, there's something I want to say. Did you know Gregorio and I met at a similar age as you and Derek? Technically.
That's true.
Oh. Mrs. Suarez patted her husband's leg unconsciously, while the gleam of a storyteller sparkled in her eyes. We attended the same high school at 14 or so, though we never landed on each other's radar until senior year. He and I shared a class here and there. We did not run in the same social circles or have similar extracurricular pursuits. I almost missed her. Can you believe that? I cannot. What would I have done with my life then? Sometimes I wonder. Perhaps you'd still be living in a mansion somewhere in the hills. Is that so? It is a worse fate than I feared. The longtime couple tittered and smiled rosily over one another. Meanwhile, you leaned in closer, ears perked. The topic intrigued you. How had Derek's parents come together? You didn't interrupt in order to ask. You knew with certainty that Mrs. Suarez would explain without prompting, and she did. You see, Jamie, Mr. Suarez is a well-meaning man, but when he gets a lot of compliments, he believes them. There's no end to how big his head can get. Damn, alright, let's go. Derek may have mentioned this to you, but Rio, as he was called in the glory days, was on the football team. The words football team were said with mocking exaggeration, as though she could stop the explanation there. It was obvious that was, oh my god, it was obvious where that was going. He and all his footballer buddies had quite the egos and were such a clique. One completely random day in the cafeteria, him and his boys were acting like the gods on earth they thought they were. They talked big and it was all crap. I spent my life tuning the whole set out, but that time I must have been sitting closer to the noise than normal, or in an unusual petty mood. Whatever the reason, I began to gab with my own friends intentionally loud enough to be overheard. I said with an exaggerated wide-eyed innocence how strange it was that the jocks acted as if they were the greatest men alive. How did they come to such a conclusion when they've seemingly never spoken to a single person outside of their team? What do they know about who's better than anyone else? Ooh, damn, not her being petty. I love it. I'm here for it. Let's go. Folding her arms and bouncing her shoulders, Mrs. Suarez still felt self-satisfaction over that one decades later. The team noticed me then, mostly to give the stink eye, except for one who I could only describe as befuddled. I continued on, pretending I had no idea what was happening at the next table over. We were having plenty of fun on our side of the crowd, until all of my friends went dead quiet. That got me to check again. One of the footballers had come over. He was built like a broad brick, though his face was anything but hardened. Too goofy and almost boyish for that. It was Rio, the linebacker, of course. Ah, I see. So shit-talking people is how you get a partner. I mean, I'm not gonna say yes or no, Hamlet. He leaned over the table and said in his low, somehow booming voice, "What do you think of me? Am I not great to you?" He did what? You struggled to even imagine being confronted by that. Irene and you were suddenly peers, sharing a fluster over the brashness of some strange football man. You snuck a glance at the star of that scene. He was playing as naive as Mrs. Suarez had all those years ago, listening quietly and twiddling his thumbs. I couldn't believe it. I wasn't expecting any of them to actually care about my opinion. The obvious thought would be that he was trying to intimidate me, make me take it back, but he asked with so much earnestness, I didn't even consider that possibility. I shot out instantly that I don't like you, I don't know you, but I couldn't say I wouldn't like a man simply because he was on the football team. That's pathetic. Ping-ponging from shock to indignance, oh my god. The outpouring of emotions reached his peak. Irene could be worked up no longer. She wasn't really a young lady recounting this for the first time. She knew the end of the tale, and despite being grown, it still put a schoolgirl smile on her face. Well, Mrs. Suarez here had such a frown when he heard that. Truthfully, Derek looks the exact same way when he feels rejected, so you likely understand the position I was in. Someone so bright and bold with a face like that isn't right. It's as if all the joy in the world had vanished. That was too much. I looked at him square in the face and I said I wouldn't give him the time of day for that, but I might be willing to get to know him sometime because he was decently handsome. Of course, that soothed Rio's delicate soul, and he said, then we should do that. We are people who should know each other. When he grinned down at me, I knew this was more than I bargained for. I'd better prepare. If he didn't forget about me, I wasn't sure I'd have it in me to give up on him. So far, it's never come to that, and it never will. Rio had been so quiet the whole story. He simply needed to burst in at the end. I cannot remember seeing Irene before that day in the lunchroom. Yet, as soon as I did see her, I knew I wanted her to think well of me. If she didn't, I must have been doing wrong. I am thankful you approve of me still. Even though I sneak our sons extra treats and cheat with their video games, I can't be a bad man if Irene can look past it. Mr. Suarez hooked a hand around his wife's. You'd bet the grin he had on in that moment was the same one Irene had originally fallen for. Aww. Hydrate and stretch? Alright. Is it a say-so stretch or is it a sussy stretch, Shin? Please let me know. That's right, you are a good man. No buts or qualifiers went along with the praise. She wholeheartedly expressed approval of her husband. You could see it go straight to Mr. Suarez's ego. Irene didn't take it away from him. What is this wholesome, mature relationship? I know, right? What's happening here? The sweethearts were completely enamored and absorbed with one another. Yet Mrs. Suarez, managed to pull her focus off the stud of her heart to address you again. It had to be serious. Thank you for listening to my self-indulgent story. What I really wanted to tell you is that I'm relieved Derek found someone who appreciated him for who he is. The weight of those words fell over you. She knew what happened with Derek, and she knew that you were with him regardless of what happened with his career trajectory. As his mother, it meant a great deal to her. Welcome to the family, Jamie.
Of course.
Aww. A safe soul stretch. All right, I got you. Let me get that hydrate in first. Oh, goddamn. And the stretch. Thank you. I needed that stretch. Thank you so much. So I'm certain things will go well with the arrangement. I'm a thank you. Hand in hand, the two wonderful people who raised your amazing boyfriend smiled up at you. You got to enjoy a little more quality time with Mr. and Mrs. Suarez. Eventually, they requested a moment with their eldest child, likely to share the same sentimental matters with him. That wasn't something you'd stand in the way of, and made room for the two to go have a special parent-to-child chat. Alright, next up, with our moms and Mr. Holden. Your parents remained at the dinner table. sipping on their water bottles and pretending to be nonchalant. They send too many fervent glances between you and Liz to be convincing. Hello, sweetie. Hey, come on, welcome over. What's happening? Hi, I just wanted to see how you were doing. We're great.
How sweet.
Aw, we've been having a wonderful time. I know this trip was for you and Derek, but I am still grateful Pam and I could be here a little. Ma wrapped an arm around Mom with a light chuckle. Mom leaned her head gently into her wife and they both beamed. Time together is more important than time apart. Every bit counts. Well said. Oh, I love you all. Us too, kiddo. Absolutely. Thanks. Aw. Have we fucked? No, Taco. No fucking. We got denied a gawk. I'm sorry, baby girl. Mom brought you into the embrace along with Ma. Your parents held you tight for another minute before letting go. Like Derek before them, they didn't intend to monopolize you forever. You left them to their own amazing company and drifted back towards the front of the living room. All right, next up we are joining up with Liz, Jorge, and Nico. Return to DLC. I'm sorry, I don't think that's how it works. Gonna continue being depressed and Valo. I'm sorry, Taco, but that's what fan fiction is for, baby girl. I mean, we did stimulate Derek's what, Amulet? How dare we not fuck? Cockadoodle doo? Not good enough. Exactly, right? With Baxter, we got to smack him on the ass, okay? I didn't even get to smack Derek's butt, okay? I'm disappointed. Jorge, Nicolas, and Liz were gathered in a corner of the room, fully engrossed in conversation. Jorge's hand batted in the air between the group and as Nicolas jerked a finger about. Hi, what were you talking about? You were welcomed by the circle with friendly smiles. Jorge folded his arms and switched from one explanation to another. Nicolas was giving something to the effect of a recap to Liz. While talking about the trip, we realized she'd yet to hear about our new interesting acquaintance, and so she was being filled in. Apparently, the Xavier person running some bakery used to paint faces at the boardwalk? Small world, huh? There's no end to the odd connections you end up making with people. Yeah, we were getting philosophical. Aww. You know, I'm looking forward to who else we'll meet in the future. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Fizz? And Zela wants to do the spanking. Noted. Shut up, Amulet. Stop calling me out. Wow, I completely fell asleep for the night and everything, and we still at it. We're almost done. But welcome back, Kai. So am I. Hopefully one of those people will be Nova, right, Jorge? Liz, well, probably. You'll see each other at some point. Your sister was satisfied, snickering into her palm. Besides all that, I have to say I'm surprised Nicolas was the one who reconnected with Xavier. Wouldn't he struggle to recognize him? You know, considering the fact he was asleep the entire day. I fell asleep after I got my face painted, thanks. And I've been to that boardwalk more than once. I didn't conk out every time. Try a better tease. The dare was meant for Liz. That's what he readied himself for and why he spoke with boldness. All right. Fortunately for Nicolas, however, it was Jorge who took on the challenge. Speaking plainly with a mischievous twinkle deep in his eyes, you knew it wasn't gonna go well for his little brother. The only reason Xavier was able to recognize you out of any of us is because you're still a little kid, just taller. How's that? Nico pouted. That round he had no comeback. Oof. Going for it. However, he did have a new strategy. Nicolas looked to you, his only potential ally, and pleaded like the child he insisted he wasn't. The irony wasn't lost on Nico, and he intentionally played to that. Jamie, these two meanies are ganging up on me. Amoon. Let's see. Leave Nicolas alone. He's a sweet boy. Right, I'm flawless. Jamie says so. But she said you were a sweet boy. And you were complaining about Jorge calling you a kid. I'll let that one pass. You, Liz, Jorge, and Nicholas laughed together and continued to chat on the mysteries of life. None of them said this was goodbye, but when the evening wore on you and you needed to move away from the sibling group, the CUs shared between you meant more than usual. You worked the room, made your rounds, and had a few minutes to yourself. You used it to think and reflect. There was a lot to consider. Life was barreling forward for you. Unfortunately, no inner peace or full understanding of the universe came while you zoned out in a corner. Perhaps as a consolation, you were rewarded with Derek returning to you after finishing his talk with Mr. and Mrs. Suarez. And he had an idea.
So?
Hey, you wanna go out to the balcony? Get some fresh air? The same as he did when he first parted ways with you. Derek pointedly left the most crucial part of his motivation unsaid. This might be the last time you had a chance to be alone together before you had to go. That sounds nice there. I mean, we can't make out with him again, so I guess. Who's the favorite big sibling now? Shut up, Hamlet. Cool. Oh, the meme dog? Oh, yeah, I think I did see that. RIP. You quietly went to the sliding glass panels at the one end of the living room, but progress halted. Arms folded, Derek stared at the closed door as an impassable wall. Aren't you gonna get that for me? Let's go. You strangled a laugh. That was something you should have seen coming. It was what you wanted. Of course Derek would end up letting you have it. You accepted the baton in the form of a door handle and opened it. After you.
Thank you.
Why, thanks, Jamie. Derek passed on by with his head held high. You followed right after. The event was still alive with small pockets of conversation. You and Derek managed to slip away without notice. As soon as you walked out, a warm evening breeze caressed your body. It carried the sharp scent of the ocean and the delicate perfume of the flowers who made their own home at Derek's place. Derek ignored the one lonely chair on the veranda and rested up against the rail, exactly as he did the first time. On the horizon, the sea gleamed like molten gold, encasing a city of silver. You know, there are other things that could caress our body. Hamlet, ma'am, I'm watching you. And you stood near him. And that moment, it felt right. The seemingly endless expanse in front of you, with nothing more than a few thin bars between you and it, was a welcome sight. When you both settled in, Derek grinned as if it was any other day. Or rather, because he couldn't help smiling at you no matter the circumstances. Jamie, I owe you an apology, or at least an explanation. No, both. You blinked. If there was one thing you could count on, it was that Derek Suarez wouldn't do you wrong. Not intentionally, anyway. Huh? About what? Well, that's obvious. I had asked you to marry me, in a way, and I almost didn't realize this was the year it was supposed to happen. How inconsiderate can I get? That outburst sapped him of all energy. Derek's shoulders slumped, and his tone dropped even lower.
It's been a long time.
Oh shit, let's go. It looks like I was in denial about how long. Days, weeks, months, and years just went by before I even knew it. It couldn't be the deadline already, I thought. No way. Especially with how not grown up I felt and how non-figured out everything was. But it was true. The summer when we were 23 was the year I picked. It was good or bad timing that this marriage pact coincided with my career crisis. I don't know. The rhetorical question lingered, and then a bit of humor returned to Derek's darkened features. Actually, I do. It is for the best that it all happened now. We could work the whole mess out in one. Though, that was also part of why I lost sight of things. I don't want you to think it meant nothing because of that.
I swear.
It's not that it didn't matter to me. It mattered so much that I couldn't even face it. I had to run away. Derek almost cracked from the self-imposed pressure. His voice did break. Asking you to marry me if there was nobody else wasn't one of those wild impulsive stunts I pull sometimes. I really thought it through. As in, I thought through all the ways I could be with you without daring to just ask you to be with me.
The truth is,
I hinged a lot on hopes of that plan, but it was wishful thinking to see it as a solution. It doesn't work that way. His gaze parted from yours. He had nothing in particular to take his attention, so Derek was simply staring straight ahead. It was fun, testing out our compatibility ahead of the deadline, but I'd like to kindly suggest both parties agree to end the contract.
Sorry.
I don't want my life to be based on something like that. It isn't right. Oh, okay, so I guess no marriage? Oh, okay. God damn it. Harassing intensifies. We're trying. Baxter? The fuck? Damn. I'm gonna take a drink for that. Like, hello? Why did I look at the Derek's name and then immediately think Baxter? What the shit? I blame Amulet for that one. Baxter, we stand the Oreo milkshake here. God damn it, Amulet. I blame you. Derek looked at you again through wistful lidded eyes. It was the end of being almost fiancés. That meant, however, it was the beginning for a new dynamic. I mean, I think we're better off as friends. Oof. No, not just as friends. You're right, we should date for real.
Are you serious?
Hell yeah, let's go. Only Derek can talk himself out of a marriage after already basically saying I do. I know, right? What is this bullshit? Whoa, really? It's that easy? I set myself up to be really convincing and brave and all that. Derek slowly brought his hands together in a silent clap. He parted and met them again and again, unsure of what to do with himself. All right. The last word fell out of his still gaping mouth. It was truly adorable. You couldn't leave him hanging like that. Wait, I want to hear what you were going to say still. He recovered himself, closing his lips and separating his palms to scratch at the side of his head. Well, I can do that for you, especially since I already know it's gonna go so well. Derek rolled his shoulders, then stretched his neck from side to side. And lastly, he put on his game face. Jamie, there's something I've thought about for a long time, even before we made that deal. I'll listen to whatever it is. Thank you. But first, I've actually got to say something else.
You're seriously great.
Ah, thank you. It's that you're incredible and I can always count on you. And when we get to be together, it's some of the best moments of my life. Doing chores and running errands makes me feel so much less shitty over how I quit. And can I also mention real quick how cool it was that you cared about me and what I was thinking instead of pointing out that I was irresponsible or wasted such a great opportunity. That was a big deal to me. But the small things matter too. You stayed up even later to help me when I absolutely had to put those groceries away right then. You insisted on helping me put together the game stuff when we didn't have to. And you always gotta try to take the door opening move away from me. He laughed without reservation. Talking about you had a way of bringing out his boyish enthusiasm. Then on top of all that, you're good to my family too, even when we get dramatic and have our issues. They're a major part of my life, always will be. So seeing how you get along with them is, well, let's say it tips the scales for this even more. A special something danced inside his bright green eyes. He embraced fully for what he was actually doing. Family drama. Bro, nothing but family drama. The truth is, his words had already moved you deeply. Before taking the ultimate plunge, he threaded his fingers with yours to help ground the both of you. I wouldn't want us to be together because there was no one else, but because there is no one else. Aww.
I love you.
Aww, baby. I love you, Jamie. The old feelings you held onto since the original day of that deal, and even before that, were alive as ever. And I love you, Derek Suarez. Woo! Nice. And the thrill of the moment, Derek's excitement got the better of him. He leapt into the air, bounded from one end of the balcony and back, twice, and finally planted himself directly in front of you. Can't wait to realize everyone's been watching from the window. Bro. This is like the wedding DLC all over again. I mean, not the wedding DLC, the backseat DLC at the wedding event. where we're just confessing and making up, and we have like Cove and the others just staring at us, just like, what are these bitches doing? Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Thanks for letting me get that out. Derek beamed at you with his most confident and dazzling grin. And now that I think about it, we should do something to seal this new deal. His eyes were alight. For one example, I could kiss you. Man, I like that. He took your hands into his without hesitation. You gripped him back and leaned closer. He met you halfway. Your lips touched, first lightly, then with more certainty, more desire. His were pulled up at the ends the entire time. The first time you'd ever kissed Derek was that day, hanging out at the old park and making plans for the future as well as you could then, by making the backup deal. But it was still important. But this one, we're closing in 4 hours. Oh my god, we are. Is Eric about to bring a little love pamphlet with the options of things you can do together? Oh my goodness. A reciprocal kiss born of mutual affection. It was the very best you experienced. However, you had a feeling there'd be many chances to outdo it in the days, weeks, and years to come. A freshly official couple enjoyed the comfort of the other's presence in bliss. It was the very first breath of your true relationship. And then a swooping sound snatched your attention away from Derek. The sliding door had been opened. God damn it! Oh my god. Derek, please. Your brothers are getting on my last nerves. God fucking damn it. Let us have a moment. Let us have a moment to be vulnerable. God fucking damn it. No privacy whatsoever. I fucking hate it here. The youngest son skipped in, as if invited, and the middle child followed after. Jorge was less cheeky, but equally unrepentant. Hi, Derek. Hi, Jamie. Hello. What's going on? Derek flung his head back in a groan. He let go of you with all the begrudging frustration of a teen boy caught canoodling under the bleachers by the teacher. Not again. Liz, you had one job. I know, right? Keep the boys preoccupied while I try to make out with my boyfriend. This is some bullshit. I need a new sister. Give me a new sister, everybody, please. Even Derek is annoyed. I know, like, come on. We were trying to have a moment. Not again. Every damn time. Yes, every damn time. There's no privacy anywhere, even in my own house.
Hey.
Nicholas handled the childish display of unearthed airs of maturity. His poise was tall, and he cut an accusing finger through the air. You're the one who invited us over. If you wanted to be alone with Jamie, why did you throw the party with several other people? That was a strong point. Worse still for Derek, Jorge had an even better one. Honestly confused by his big brother's reaction, he plainly stated a key consideration. This whole side of the apartment is glass. We can see everything happening without opening the door. Coming over feels more polite to me than watching from the inside. At that, Derek snorted a laugh. He was less ashamed of what you were doing than Nicholas was for interrupting it.
I see how it is.
Fine. It made sense to get together one more time before she left, but I'm regretting being so reasonable now. One of these days, we might learn to be more self-censored, and then you'll be sorry.
Sorry.
Should have bought Cove. Just standing him by the door would have been enough. He's tall. Damn, missed opportunity. Next time we'll bring Cove. Yo, Kypri, watch it. God damn it. I kind of doubt that. The part about you ever being selfish, not us being sorry over it. Yeah, sorry, bro. That's not happening. Jorge. Nicholas, that's not alright. You could have had knees knocked. Sorry, Jamie. On a glass sliding door. Come on, Nico. Sorry, Jamie. But that couldn't be the end of it. Trouble came in threes. Your own sibling appeared from behind. She leaned against the doorway, leering at the scene. Romancing out here in the open while all your siblings and parents were right there? I had no idea the two of you were so indulgent. Shut up, Liz. Stop calling me out. One rotten apple spoiled the rest. Nicholas and Jorge had originally barged in with the pure intentions of being with you. Now they were snickering over, I was about to say Lisa, Liz's jabs at your and Derek's expense. Let's see. All I wanted was some peace and quiet. Sorry we couldn't babysit you the whole time, Liz. Ooh. Of course this happened. Why expect anything else? That's what Derek's wryly lifted brow seemed to express. You know, we were just talking about how self-absorbed I am, and how it's not enough in my opinion. From even further in the house, Mr. Suarez waved a hand, popped up over your sister's head. It is okay. We're fine on our own. Enjoy your time together. Your parents were bursting with laughter, ineffectively trying to model that staying quiet would have been less obtrusive than joining the situation.
Really?
Oh, really? Dad. Your trouble estimates were proven to be highly underestimated. It didn't come in 3. It came in as many amounts as physically possible. Mrs. Suarez came to get her husband, clearing a path through Liz, Jorge, and Nicolas.
Excuse me.
Excuse us. She escorted him back to the couch without fuss, but no amount of cordialness on her end could smooth out this 3-ring circus. Derek barely saw the retreating form of his abashed parents, or your mom and Mr. Holden's giggling fit in the distance, or even a set of siblings watching and waiting for what would happen next. His arms were folded and his brain was working. You and he had become the center of the universe, and that wouldn't do. In the end, Mr. Reliable himself went for his oldest, most reliable solution to awkward situations. Hey, look over there.
What?
And what? While the others were clearly distracted by Derek's fantastic ploy, said mastermind slid nearer to you and whispered intently. Run. God damn it. This is one of the times where I wish I had that run as the sound alert. Because that would have been perfect. Especially if someone had timed it, just be like, run. Ah, missed opportunities. You nodded imperceptibly to everyone but Derek, whose focus was set entirely on seeing that gesture. You both knew what had to be done. Your hand found his and his yours without tearing your eyes from the target, an escape route. Out the front! You dashed through the opening left by Mrs. Suarez, speeding by Liz before she could block the way again. The elders were shocked, the younger ones were shouting, but you didn't stop. Through the gap in the sliding glass door, past the couches, and out the apartment's entrance. You and Derek ditched the whole party in a blink. Let's go. Together, you flew down the stairs. There was no patience to wait for an elevator. Once on the ground level, you exploded through the last set of doors in your path and onto the sidewalk, leaving laughter and joy in your wake. You may have escaped the building, but who knew if they follow you out? That wasn't something you put past your siblings. The hand gripping yours still held tight. Derek encouraged you along, beaming wide. Let's go! Alright. Let's go! Just to mimic him. Friends, lovers, partners in crime, formerly conditional fiancés. No matter the circumstances, you and Derek were always a team, and together you were unstoppable. In Derek's bright eyes, you saw reflections of your past. The first day you met when he bounded up to you so unafraid. The time he'd much less bravely bolted from a very cross Elizabeth. Your grand exit from a different party, one you hadn't been invited to. And the moment you arrived in the Prism City bus station, such a short and long time ago, when he'd come running for you. Each happy moment you experienced became only a memory of what used to be. But that's what life was, and it was okay. Right when you were running side by side, you wouldn't take it for granted. You wouldn't waste the chance. Instead, you would keep going for as long as your feet could carry you. As it should be, you and Derek took another step forward, and then another. Forward and forward and forward, down the glistening city street, and towards the rest of your lives. I did it! 13 hours later! Let's fucking go. Yes, we did it. We have finished the Derek DLC, and now the stream is over. It's finally over. GG. GG's. Well, now you can take part in my new tier list after the Wedding Night DLC. Oh, well, often. Oh, yeah. Now that I've actually have the context for everything, I can actually do that. Yes. Congrats. 20 minutes shy of 14 hours. You think I can't talk for 14 hours exactly, Fizz? Come on. You know me better than that. Come on. All right, let me exit this out and let me switch to the just chatting screen because, you know, we have earned that. We have earned that at least. So let me switch the category very briefly to freaking just chatting because we know what? We're gonna debrief. We're gonna also figure out who the hell we're gonna raid. So let me update that just a little bit for you. I want a sandwich. Dude, after this, after I raid out, I'm gonna get some food. It is 1 in the morning, but I still want dinner because I haven't eaten in hours, all right? So I'm a hungry bitch. I'm gonna eat some food, and then I'm gonna yell at Amlet to open up the world so we can play some Raft, all right? All right, so it's midnight. It's midnight for you? Hey, Pog. Pog. Oh my goodness, but yeah, go get some sleep after this. But this goes to everyone in my time zone. Let's freaking go. I remade the tier list, so once the wedding night thing comes out, I can add it to the proper ones because I have the tier list that do and don't include the not safe for work parts. Ooh, I mean, I don't mind doing either one, like whichever one you're willing to share, because like I've done the ones that you had sent us prior, Kai, but yeah, any ones that you're willing to share with us, I'll probably rank them again. You should have ate. Look, I'm gonna eat after stream, all right? I don't like eating on stream. I never like doing that. So that's why it's either I eat before stream or I eat after stream. So I'm just gonna eat after stream, everybody. Shush. Oh my gosh, she ending? I am ending, but you know, I got about 17 minutes. So we got 17 minutes and then I can call the stream taco. I believe eat, bitch. Shut up, taco. I will. I got that fish waiting for me, and I don't think I can let it go for like another day, cause you know the fish gonna fish, and I don't want the fish to be stanky. I'll probably wait until after everyone does the wedding night, so we don't have to go back at all. Okay, how long do you think it'll take people? Cause like you know, like the thirsty bitches, we'll do it probably day 1, but maybe a week or 2 before we do the wedding night, because like I know some people have already done the wedding night beta, because I actually had to mute a few people. Yeah, I had to actually mute a few people on Twitter who were talking about the beta, and I'm just like, please, for the love of God, stop talking about the beta because I don't want to see spoilers. God damn it. So I had to mute a couple of people, and I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna wait. So I'm trying to remain strong, but I'm just like, every time I see spoilers about the beta, I'm just like, I want to play it. So I'm trying to hold out. God damn it. Mogu Mogu in the 17 minutes. No, I will Mogu Mogu after the 17 minutes. Taco. I can take screenshots of everyone's tier list and collect an average of opinions and all. Ooh, yeah, that could be something you can discuss as well, Kai. Just be like, okay, so the consensus is everyone's a thirsty bitch and everyone put the first Patreon moment and the wedding night both in S tier because we're thirsty. Zela, hello, welcome back, Shin. Nyahaha, nyahaha. Was great chilling. Look after yourself and stuff. I'll try. But in about 15 minutes, I'm gonna eat some food and then I'm gonna play some Raft. I can't wait. I wanna play some more Raft. You ready, Amlet? You ready? You gotta open up that world. We're gonna play some Raft. I'm probably not gonna talk as much because, you know, I've been talking about what for 14 fucking hours at this point. So I don't think I'm gonna be, you know, that actively talking if we're streaming it in the Discord. Exclamation Discord if you're not in it, by the way. But yeah, I'll probably still talk. Like my voice is still okay, as you can hear. But yeah, I don't think I'll talk as much as I usually do in the Discord. But we'll see. We are gonna be unquenchable when it releases. Oh my goodness. Like, bro, bro, I'm ready. I'm actually really curious. Like, not for the whole sussy bits of it. Like, the thing that I really want to see is how they handle, like having the different options of, you know, having female productive organs, male productive organs, and intersex, well, organs. So I want to see how that works out. I'm curious. I'm curious, bitch. I want to see how that gets written. But of course, you know, Gawk is also nice too. Taco pinned it. It was great chilling. Look after yourself. Thank you for the pin, Taco. I love you. Mwah, mwah. Taco angry at this bitch and her eating habits. Shut the fuck up, Taco. This isn't about you. Yes, dear. Shut up, Hamlet. She's still dedicated to rafting. I am dedicated to rafting. I want to raft right after this. I don't give a fuck. Hey, don't bonk me. I'm playing raft with or without you, Hamlet. Ow. Thank you for the love. Thank you. But yeah, no. With or without you, Amlut, I'm going to be playing raft. But Hamlet, I'm gonna guilt trip you. If you are in control of the world, you get to choose when I get to go to bed, ma'am. So yeah, if I play by myself, I'll be up until like 7 a.m. playing again. So you should make sure that I get to bed like after a few hours. So yeah, you should definitely hop in on raft. Yes, we're normally chilling raft. Yeah, I'm not always actively talking in raft. Most of the time, I'm like either fishing or working on something in silence. So yeah, we're pretty chilling in raft, which is why it probably won't ever become a stream, like a stream game, because that's my chill game. I even added custom photo pictures for the first Patreon moment in the full CG list, like the gallery screen in the game. Ooh, let's go. I'm here for it. I shall curse upon the stream with misfortune. Mahahaha, not JK. Hey Ray, welcome in. How dare you. We are almost finished with this stream. We are about to call it at 14 hours and I'm happy. Oh my God. I was actually worried that we would keep going until the sun rose. And I was gonna be so sad. I was about like, cause like when Emily was like, you're gonna be up all night, girl. I was just like, fuck, I'm gonna be up until 6 a.m. aren't I? And I got worried. I got worried so much. Oh my goodness. Taco, put the knife away. Put the knife away, girl. I mean, I got all day, so I'll play with you. It's okay. Yay! Yay, she's gonna play. Yeah, I just gotta get food first. So yeah, I'm gonna get my food and I'm gonna eat that and then I'll set up for that. I mean, I also have to do my closing notes. So I'll probably just eat something really quick and do my closing notes on Twitter before I hop in. Y'all hearing this? Shut up, Emily. Stop trying to lay down the evidence. Shut up. Ooh, uh-oh. Shush, Ray. Y'all gonna raft? We gonna raft. Let's go. And hello, 911, arrest this girl. Shut up, Taco. No sleep tonight then. I mean, nah, I'll call it once I get sleepy. I'm okay for now because I also had a lot of matcha today. So yeah, I'm good for now. But yeah, no, I'm like the other day when we were playing, I say the other day, yesterday, but yesterday when we were playing, I did call playing raft with Amulet. I had to get to bed at a reasonable time. So yeah, I know when to call it. I know when to sleep. Valo, bye, Taco, bye, baby girl. Oats curry, baby, oats and curry. Thank you for being here, Taco. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate all your faces, but only the faces. Thank you to everyone who has donated me bits. Thank you. Thank you for that, Pat. But yes, thank you to everyone who, hopped in on a raid, who followed, who threw bits at me, who threw the love at me, who got timed out, I appreciate all ya. You did well. I did well. I'm such a good girl. I'm such a good fucking girl. And why don't I have my wings out? Because it is the end of the stream. Look at this. I'm so relieved. We have less than 10 minutes to go. So hell yeah, I could do it. I'm great. I'm freaking amazing. Come on, praise me. Chat, praise me more. I am amazing. 14 fucking hours playing one fucking game. Ah, look, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. I curse the stream. How dare you curse the stream? Confirm that Derek DLC takes 14 hours. No, I think if you are talking about from step 4, I would say maybe 15, 16 hours. Because we did 2 to 3 hours in another stream. But yeah, the rest of it took about 14 hours. But then again, I did get distracted a lot. So I don't know if it really is 14 hours, but it took me that long. I think if you weren't distracted by chat, maybe it'd be like 12 hours, 11, 10 hours. Sorry, 11, 10, 11, 12 hours. So yeah, an extra 2 hours because I'm a dumbass. And I took a lot of breaks. So yeah, maybe 12 if you're not Zela. Hey, yo, low digits? All right, be careful, Fizz. Don't get timed out. I should get food too, so it's fine. All right. I will probably ping you in the Discord whenever I'm ready. So I have a steak in the fridge waiting for me. Ooh, that sounds good. I want some steak. Wait, how do you guys like your steak? I've asked this before, but how do you guys like your steak? Ooh, a 15. Ooh. Yeah, she was a good girl. I was a good girl. I know when to call it. I'm not gonna go too crazy. I mean, I'm going a little crazy now, but look, if I didn't follow through on the title, I would have been a liar. So I don't want to be a liar. I don't want to lie to you, chat. So yeah, we're gonna end the stream once the DLC is over, and it's over now. So now I'm gonna end the stream. Oh no, Amulet, no! F in the chat for. F in the chat for Amloot. Rip. Ah, shit. Well, I mean, Amulet also lost her mod status because I would have to give that back to her. Rip. Praising the goodness, the bestest. You are pretty. Oh, it's plus tier, A tier. Let's go. Wellness. I might as well go another 10. Fuck that. I can't go to another 10 hours. I will fucking die. I'm not doing 24 hours. Not unless it's for like a charity. So yeah, no, this wasn't for a charity. I was just being a dumbass. So that ain't happening. I would say a full playthrough of all possible content, including including all 3 step 4 stories, is roughly 60 to 90 hours. Damn. All right, let's freaking go. Medium. I like my steak mid. I want to do a 24-hour stream next time. No, if I do a 24-hour stream next time, I'm grabbing people to hop in on the stream with me because I cannot talk for 24 hours. Look, I've talked for almost 14 hours and I don't think I could go another 10. I will fucking die. So yeah, no, I don't think I can do a 24 hours tonight, everybody. Sorry. And that'd be an epic collab though. I wonder who it'd be though. Cause like there's some people where I would have probably chill vibes with and just be quiet. But there would be other people where I would be straight up unhinged. And I don't know, it'd be a really interesting time. But I would probably lose my voice faster. 24-hour stream is weak. Time for our life complete playthrough until it's over stream. No, I can't. I mean, that would be pretty fucking pog. I would do that. Only if I didn't have a job, okay? I would do that. I would definitely do that. And I would only stop to rest. I would get like 8 hours of sleep, come back, do more Our Life. Yeah, hell yeah. That's like a full weekend stream, bro. I mean, if you let me dip out for a nap midstream, I mean, yeah, go for it. Like, Amla, you're always invited, ma'am. So yeah, you can go take your nap and then you can come in and, you know, carry this stream. Oh my goodness, but 5 minutes to go. Hey, yo, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We only got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Oh goodness. Okay. So while we are, you know, counting down on how much time we have left on our stream, because we're still gonna make our 5 minutes, I'm gonna look for someone we can raid. So is there anyone playing freaking Our Life? Because, you know, we can go show some love to them. Mutiny? Why we mutiny? What? No mutiny here. What you mean? Oh, all right. So let's check the tag. I am sick and tired of going into the Our Life tab and no one's playing fucking Our Life. God damn it. I hate it here. I hate it. Someone needs to play some Our Life. It sucks. Scree! Shut up. Shut up. Alright, well that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Not me being grumpy, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Should I stream now? Are you gonna stream? No! Emily, you can't stream because we have to raft. And if you stream raft, I mean, I'm just gonna be quiet. So yeah, you can if you want, my dear. But yeah, no, for me, nah, I'm good. I'm definitely good. They're raft. I'm gonna raft. But I gotta find someone. I gotta find someone to throw you bitches off to, because I'm not just gonna end stream like that. I gotta find someone you would probably enjoy. Ooh. Oh no, I don't want to scare them into thinking that it's a hateful raid. So we're not gonna raid them, because like there was someone who's playing like a Jackbox game, and I don't want to do that to them just in case. And just in case I scare the shit out of them. So I'll be nice. Where's Pan though? Thought they had a collab. Yeah, where is Pan? Cause if anything, I could have raided over to her, but she's not live, so it's okay. It's fine. All right, so instead I will be. Oh, all right, let's go. Okay, so I do have someone I would care to raid. Oh, Pan is probably asleep. Yeah, because like she was up for a while watching, so yeah, she's probably asleep right now. Who can we attack? Do we have otters? What the fuck? What are you talking about? All right, so yeah, we're winding down. We got like 2 minutes to go. We could always raid the otters. Who the fuck? I don't. Others? What others? Who others? Who are you talking about? Who we raiding? But anywhoosies, let me look at the tags, because you know I have tags, and you know I'm gonna use them. Let's send some love to some people. Am I tripping, or did your name change colors? Is it because she no longer is mod? It's a stream that literally just a camera pointed at some otters in a rescue. Emily's still blue for me. Nah, I'm always blue. I'm blue, that would even. Oh yeah, the sword. It was so confusing. Because she lost her mod status because she got timed out. I mean, yeah. Shame. What a shame. Let's see if, you know what, I'm gonna mute my background just a little bit. See if this works as a non-follower, because I don't want to send you somewhere to where it's like followers only. Yeah, it should be okay. All right. Okay, they don't have followers only on, so you know what, we're gonna go in. Hey yo, why are we shouting me out? What the fuck? Oi, why are we shouting me out? Shut up. Yeah, I lost my sword. God damn it. Wait, hold on. Let me give Emily back her sword, because like if I do it later, fuck. Hey Zela, I missed the stream, but hope it was a good stream. It was. Thank you for stopping by when you did, Jay. But also have a good rest of your day. But happy 5 months. Hey. It didn't work anyways. Good. No shout out for you. Oh yeah, that's right. You're not a mod anymore. That's why it doesn't work. I'm just like, yeah, why didn't it work? I forgot. You're not a mod. It only works for mods. But sorry, but not sorry. Hold on. Let me give this mod status back to Amlet, and then I will end the stream, because I do have someone in mind that I want to raid, and they just started, so I don't have to worry about them, you know, going offline. So Amlet, where the hell are you? Amlet, where are you? Oh, there you are. And let's make Amlet mod again. Let's make Amlet mod again. Hey, 14 hours. We have finally made the 14-hour mark. Let's fucking go. Probably under the 8th. You know, shit, Sherlock. But nah, I found you, my dear. All right, so we're gonna end the stream fucking finally. We have reached the 14 hours. We have finished our hopefully last hour life endurance stream, but you know, we'll see. Fingers crossed, fingers fucking crossed. So we're gonna call the stream. I am hungry and I'm gonna go get some food after this. So we'll be streaming tomorrow. Well, technically it is tomorrow for me already. We'll be streaming today with the Pomodoro, our usual Pomodoro stream. And then later on this week, we'll be playing Stardew with Boyd and also playing, oh my God, and also having a cartoon night in the Discord, exclamation Discord if you're not there already. And on Saturday, we will be having a drinking stream. Yes, a drinking stream with Elias, where we'll be continuing the coffin of Andy and Lele. So yes, we'll get that shit sorted throughout the rest of the week. But I am done rambling because I want to go get some food. So let me start up this raid. I believe this is my first time raiding them, so we're going to be on our best fucking behavior. All right, chat? Be nice. So I currently follow Sable on Twitter, but you know, it's always nice to go support the homies beyond Twitter, okay? So we're going to raid Sable Scribe. They are playing Baldur's Gate 3. So, and they do have the Twitch integration on, so we can be menaces. I mean, what? I mean, no, we're going to be good beans. We're going to be very good beans, right, chat? Am I right, chat? Okay. All right, because this is our first time rating them, we're going to do the Zela petals in your stream. So we're going to do the Zela petals in your stream with, you know what? With the raid emote or with an emote of your choice, because it is always your choice. All right, so copy that down and I'll see you over there. So I might do a raid run, we'll see. I don't know. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Because, like, I think this may be our first time interacting as well, beyond just a little follow. So, yeah, we'll be nice. We'll be nice. I have so many badges. Skill issue amulet. Yatta! All right. Keep your tip game up, Fizz. Ayo. Bye-bye, all. Much love. Be safe, be happy, and be healthy, everyone. Bye-bye, everybody. Remember to be good humans and make good choices. I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.